Honestly, it makes it much more obvious that the channel is being botted when there's a lot of these random ass fake messages in the channel. Like I can read out a few of them, right? Guys playing Company Heroes 2 match, decent high level match as well. And some of the matches like, oh, Kai Zicker's advertisement has caught. So there is such a thing. Cringe. A goal? Thank you. To the lock. Let him go. He's handsome. Oh, right. Well, of course. It's too complicated. IRL is unpopular. For cheer. Dimmer as usual. On the challenge, Hobby scored. What the fuck are these comments? They make no sense in the context of the stream at all. You know? Like, the guys playing Code 2 match, they're talking about goals? Like, they're talking about a football? And then another comment, the worst Eurovision Song Contest. No one else has mentioned the Eurovision Song Contest in the entire chat, and this guy has just randomly said this message. It's insane. Hey, Ninety, how you doing, dude? No, I'm just like talking about how obvious his channels are botted at the moment, dude. Like, because this is not the first channel I've reported. I mean, just look for yourself. I don't want to like do witch hunting because that's not on. But I mean, you can just look for yourself. Just look on Company Heroes 3 on Twitch right now. See the top channel, and just take a few minutes just to read the chat messages. It's so bad, dude. I hate people that abuse the system and stuff, or use like, cheats and things like that to try and get ahead. When you got people that grind for years and years to build an audience. Right. Oh, hey guys, what's going on? Oh, my stream deck is still not working. What's going on with it? Just have to do everything manually. What's up, lads? How we doing? There's also a Twitch drop. Farming streamers that just go into the category and don't even play the game. Just AFK for a slide. Yeah, dude. There's so many sketchy things, dude. So, hey, by the way, guys, welcome to the stream. How you doing? If you just tuned in wondering why we were talking about something else, basically, I've just, before I started my stream, I thought, well, let me just check out who else is live on Co 3. I saw another channel. This is not the first time, so I wouldn't really mention it if it was just one thing. But this is like the third time, honest to God, that I've seen a channel now that I've logged in. Thought, why? I don't recognize this person. They've got a lot of views. Let's see what they're doing. And then I just spend a couple of minutes just reading all the chat messages, and none of them make any sense to the context of the stream. It's random ass messages talking about the most random things. It's solely, you know, that is more obvious that the channel is botted than if there was loads of people watching but not many people talking. I think that, you know, the fact that there's just way too many random bot messages just makes it way more obvious. So yeah, I'm just wondering why. It's just happening a lot more at the moment as well. House is green sometimes. What? That's a random comment. Now, don't say random comments on my chat, making me look my channel look botted.
Lads, I'm killing a storm cannon platform and I'm fucking feeling sexy. Let's go.
Now you guys are gonna say some random shit and be like, "Oh no, get me in trouble." But no, I'm serious though. It's just like I've been noticing it's like a trend the last few weeks, and I've been like, "What is going on at the moment?" Great shot, your Keck W. Nice bra. Okay. This is the best Eurovision for sure. Oh, here we go. Hey Alejandro, what do I think about the new Code 3 mode? You know, Last Stand mode's a good, you know, not a bad mode. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's actually a good idea to have that kind of mode. What I you know, and the fact that it's roguelite as well sounds pretty cool. What I'm upset about mainly is the price point, and also the fact there's only 2-player co-op when Last Stand in Code 1 was 4-player. It should have been really a 4-player thing, you know. Yeah, £30 or $30 for this standalone game version. I think also, yeah, I've been looking around, seeing mixed comments. Like on the YouTube video for the trailer, loads of people saying, "Oh, this is great. This is going to be amazing, a lot of fun." But then I'm going on Reddit and people are saying, "Oh, it's a money grab." You know, just wanting, you know, doing the bare minimum for trying to get a bit of money, that kind of thing. You know, a lot of people are pissed off about the price point. So it seems there's mixed feelings over it. And for me, when it's a sewer, I mean, yeah, it's not. It does have a lot of people that have spread negativity, but still, I think it's very valid. A lot of the points they raise. You know, and the reason why it's a separate game, which I saw somebody else comment on, which I agree with, is that they're trying to make it a standalone game to get it away from the mixed review status that Code 3 is in, like, in this kind of hell, purgatory hell kind of thing, right? They can't get out of mixed reviews. So, you know, I'm thinking, like someone else was saying, that they're making it a standalone game so that it has a chance to maybe have positive review rating, so that more people might pick it up. $20, even $20 is asking too much. It's just the last stand mode. It shouldn't be costing that much money, right? Surely. Music's too loud. Sorry, let me turn it down a bit. How's that? Is that better? Sorry. People review bomb it. Yeah, people will review bomb it, probably. You know, I think a lot of people probably will. They might buy it just to review bomb it. But then, if they do that, they're still kind of feeding into Relic's hands because they're paying Relic money. Though, unless can you buy it, review it, and then refund it? But you can't you? Can you buy a game, refund it, and still leave a review? How many people are actually going to do that? Yeah, review, refund. They could do that. I'd about 20 if there was 4 players. For 2 players, I doubt it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Let's wait for some gameplay. Yeah, I always want to be fair when looking at new content and stuff. But I do feel like asking $30 for it, and also just even $20 for, like, you know, if you get 10, it's only getting what, 10 or 20% off or whatever if you're a previous Company Heroes user, or Company Heroes 3 player. But I still think it's a bit crazy to ask that much money for that. Yeah, I was comparing it to Dawn of War 4 is like 40 to 50 euro or 40 to $50. So that's not much more than this standalone version. And you're getting so much more content for Dawn of War 4. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. It's not good, is it? Basically. I don't know. No plans for future content, though. Not promising. Right now, we aren't actively developing post-launch content. Our immediate focus will be on posting launch quality and bug fixing. So it sounds like it's just going to be, right, we're going to try, we've done, the basic effort possible to make a new game mode, try and milk it for as much money as possible, and then we're not going to add any more content to it because, it won't be worth our time and energy to do it. That's kind of what it sounds like, I still want more factions. Yeah, me too. I want the Soviets back in Code 3. The kind of factions that are suitable for a North Africa campaign. I mean, you can't really have the Soviets for that, right? But I still want the Soviets at some point. I'm not sure how it would work. What do you guys think, though? Am I saying the same things you guys are feeling in regarding to this standalone version? Or do you think that I'm being unfair? Because I generally like to think that you guys keep me in check. And, tell me if I'm being out of order or whatever, if I'm, being a bit too outlandish with my opinion. You normally kind of ground me and reality check me. But if you think if I'm being reasonable about it, then please let me know. If you think the opposite, let me know. Because I do feel like it's asking too much money for this kind of game mode. In FAQ, they said Final Stand will be priced at $29.99 with a 20% discount for players that already own Code 3. Additionally, players that buy Final Stand in the launch period will receive a 10% discount. But does anyone know if that 10% is on top of the 20%? If they haven't said it specifically there, I doubt it. I mean, they kicked themselves in the teeth when they released Code 3 in the state they did, but it's good now. Why go make this game mode spend a lot of cash on what would we have with new battle groups? Because that's the thing, I don't think they have spent a lot of cash. They're still using the same core units and same core assets. They've just added some extra coding in to make the Last Stand mode work. You know, they've not done anything crazy to overhaul the game engine to make this Last Stand game mode work. In my humble opinion. $30 for a game mode is crazy work when you get indie games for 15 that have more content. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. There's so many other smaller games out there that have got way more content and way better quality than what we're getting here for this Final Stand mode. And then Befirion's saying StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 have these game modes for free. Yeah, they got all this game, you know, all this stuff for free. It's probably Relic's Last Stand, indeed. I don't know, man. It's not looking good for them, is it? Just generally speaking. Don't know how well... I mean, the last couple of DLCs for Code 3, I don't think they've done bad. I think they've been generally warmly received, and I've generally thought they've been good. But, again, they've been expensive, I would say, for what they are. I mean, we could have a look. The last DLC... Dare and Destroy, overall, what's the reviews on it? Unfortunately, Dare and Destroy's reviews are still mixed, 64%. Yeah, a lot of people saying it's either bad and too pricey for what it is. That's why it's mixed reviews again. Yeah, £20 for 4 battle groups. I mean, it is a lot of money, isn't it? Well, I did say, you know, you are getting... The battle groups are very fleshed out. Still, it's a lot of money, isn't it? Someone was saying that Age of Empires 4 had a similar game mode that Relic is bringing out for this one. And I know Relic was developing Age of Empires 4 with Microsoft, right? So, what was the thing? You know about this site? Nice use of summaries. Oh? What's this here? I haven't seen that website, no. What's the MTX index? MTX index. Or microtransactions, is that what it means? The Crucible, it would be great that they add maps of other fronts. Yeah, I'm still waiting for a proper winter map, man. Where's the winter, you know, like a winter map and give us winter skins and stuff, and they can then sell those skins to people. Like, I think that would be a cheap thing for them to do. Would it not? Add a bunch of snow maps, then sell a bunch of winter skins. Maybe give one set of winter skins for free for everybody, but then make a bunch of cool other ones. I don't know, something like that. I think that would be feasible. Shadow says there are some new winter VIZ entities in the Essence editor, so maybe something's coming. Interesting. No, it's been a... Africa has snow. Well, not Africa, but Italy. You're going into Italy, and there's winter in Italy, and you're going to have snow in the Alps and the mountains and all that kind of stuff there. Well, it makes sense. You should have, you know, some snow and stuff. Hey, Dougie, how you doing, buddy? Right, mate? Anyway, I hope everyone's well. The plan for today, then, guys, is we're going to be going through the last 4 maps on the map making competition, and maybe some of these maps might actually make it into the official map order match pool. So you guys might be playing these maps yourselves in the near future. So bear with me while I just grab the next. So we're doing this next map here, Taku Pass. Let's hope not all the maps are desert theme. I mean, I don't mind desert theme maps. We are, you know, the game is set in North Africa and the Mediterranean, right? So it should be kind of deserty and oasisy and things like that. That's fine. I don't mind that. It's just, you know, just a bit of variety. We'd like to have a nice winter one. The thing is, like, the map makers making a winter map right now doesn't make sense because there's no winter uniforms apart from one set of winter uniforms for the Wehrmacht faction. No other faction seems to have winter uniforms, but apart from the Wehrmacht, they can have white uniforms. I've always thought that was really strange, right? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why my stream deck is not working today. Refusing to show up. Just trying to plug it in. Turn it off and turn it on again. It's not doing anything. Weird. Into it. Maybe this weekend I'll actually try and open up my PC and figure out why my USB buses continue to not register half the time. I cannot get my stream deck to respond. App running. Try and run it again manually here. Just made it run again, but supposedly it is running. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe I've got it working now. Hey, Savage Life for everybody. Hey, Vacky. A Greek map? That would be cool. Having a Greek map or something like that, yeah. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're going to try this map out. This is Taku Pass. I don't know, am I pronouncing that right? How would you pronounce that, guys? Takwa? Taka? Tak? I don't know. How the hell would you pronounce that? QA. QA sound. Taka Pass. I don't know. Let's go check it out. Right, we have the... So first things first, base sector. Yeah, we're going to look at the base sector first and see how the base sector looks.
Wilco. Reinforce as required, Commander.
Okay, so base sector immediately looks way big enough for what we want.
What's our target?
Looks great. Yeah, you can put your tier 1 down here.
Deploying a field
You
barracks.
put healing
Shouldn't be a problem.
there, which basically hits both bases, which is good.
WSC going up.
WSC, mechanized,
Roger
multiple
that. Mechanized
tank
research
depot, and there's still plenty of space for the brick player to get his buildings in as well. Right, that's good. Plenty of space in the base sector, and we have MGs here that they don't look like they're cheesable from the current angle, which is good. Yep. Base MGs look absolutely perfect, actually. I can't really see any angle to cheese there. Yeah, I think the base, this base sector is solid. Don't even need to test it. It looks fine. Let's see about the other side, though. Fog of War off. Check the other base sector. That one's covering this interesting exit from the base. That one's got that one, and you got that one. Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Yep. 10 out of 10 or whatever. The highest marks possible for base sector. 5. Perfect. First map that we've done, all of them, that has a perfect base. And there's also multiple exits as well. So you can't easily be base pinned because the amount of exits as well. So great. 5 points out of 5. Next, we have territory score, resource quantity, capture points, safe resources, layout, cutoffs. Okay, let's do the mini-map. Do we have any high fuels that are safe? Not really. We've got high munitions for both sides. We got all the fuels are in the center, which means the center is going to be a good, area of contention. That's good. Guess you've got a +5. Both sides have got a +5 outside their base. Let's look at these cutoffs as well. So you get that cutoff, you deny the resources over here. You get this point here, you deny those resources. So there's a good couple of good cutoffs here on each side, which I like. All good, yep, looking great. So far, so good for this map. In terms of the cutoffs, is there enough resources overall? I mean, yeah, I mean, if you do badly though in the center, yeah, you're gonna have to really try and push hard to grab the center points here. Cool, nice little river going through the middle of the map though. I like it a lot. It looks quite nice. You have to test some pathing around here. Maybe this bridge can be destructible. Can you actually drive across that once you get rid of that barbed wire? We'll test that later. Cool watchtower over here. A little bit of an urban area around the side here. Jump in this building to gain vision over here. Do you have the same thing on this side? Not really. So, yeah, this here is mirrored on the opposite side. But if you're this access player, you come in here, you get inside this building, you have good vision over here. But the other, on this side, you don't really have that, right? You capture this and you try and move over. Yeah, you ain't got that nice safe spot to sit in. What's a green cover there, though? You've got some central buildings there. That's mirrored on each side. Another building on this side, on this fuel, which directly overlooks that fuel. Over here, I mean, if a rifleman's in this building, you probably could cap this without getting shot at from this building here. We can test that real quick.
That's some much-needed cover, fellas.
A Gren over here.
Grenadiers, hide here.
Yeah, look.
Look sharp, fellas.
Can't reach. So you can safely... I think a machine gun might probably be able to sit in there and cover that fuel point. But yeah, it's much easier to be able to sit in this building and hold this fuel. So I would say this map at the moment favors this Axis side position than the north. Just on a first quick glance through the map. Yeah, the zones are fairly varied. They've got you know, smaller zones, big long winding zones, which is quite good. Just thinking, if you are an Axis player and you put an intel beacon or whatever down right here outside your base on this point, it'll make it twice as hard for your opponent to capture your cutoff, which could be pretty damn good. Allies can't really do that with the way, you know, they haven't got anything similar. But that's what the benefit is for this big long light, this kind of long strategic point here, which is pretty significant. Overall, I think it's pretty good, though, in terms of this territory score. I would say it's fine. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. It's not perfect. We'll give it a 7. I don't think it's perfect, but it's pretty good. Cover and height, a mix of heavy. Yeah, let's look at cover now. Let's bring out a Ren. And just move them around here with the green. So you've got you've got light cover here, green cover as well. Green, light, green. The central will all just be light cover. Oh, there's a bit of green cover there, and that is mirrored on the opposite side. So both sides have nice green cover they can sit in and deny the VP cap earlier on in the game. Same amount of... Okay, you got a bit of light cover there. Kind of can cap it a little bit in cover there, but mostly there. Is that... Here we have the same amount of cover. Slightly favouring... Actually, this time it's favouring north, because the north player has got less to run. They can go from light cover to light cover to light cover to get into this... into the capture zone, whereas the opposing player on the south side, the Axis side, have to come from green cover, but then they're out in the open as they push here, and there's, you know, they can't, they'll get hit a bit hard. So a little bit of imbalance there. And then this one, I mean, they can hold, yeah, I mean, they will go out of cover. There's a creep for along here. The other, well, to be honest, the other players, the south side's got the same benefit here, because they can go from light cover to light cover, keep creeping up through light cover to get into the capture point. Up to there, so they can do the. So that is actually, yeah, it mirrors itself. So even though the north, this side favors north, this side favors south. This fuel point. Would you watch Hans? Random poll. Would you watch Hans attempt to make? I haven't got any map maker skills. I haven't got. Also, I haven't got the patience to take too long. I don't think it's worth my time doing it. But yeah, I mean. I would fear he would make half a map and mirror it. The thing is that I would like to really try to make it different. But I don't think I'd make a good map. I think I'm a good judge of a map, but that doesn't necessarily make me a good map maker. Why not? You spent 4 hours... I mean, that's something different. So we've got a bunch of light cover here on this munitions point. None over here, and none over here. Green cover here. Bunch of green cover here. Yeah, there's no. I mean, I guess you've got a little bit. I mean, this is green cover favouring the aggressor more, because you'll push out this way and get to there and stop them coming out the base. Yeah, I'm not sure about the fact that there is a big disparity in the cover on the munitions points on each side of the map. Does again feels like it favours south side, because south side's got a nice lot of light cover or green cover on their points, and there's no cover there and pretty much no cover there either. To be honest, these points in the corners though are very unlikely to get too much attention. Too many battles are going to be taking place there because on the fringes and right outside the base, but still, it's still. Valid point I think I bring up there. Okay, let's look at this mission fuel point. That's kind of exposed. This one's pretty exposed. It's just that house. That house is really strong there. Has this got multiple doors? Yeah, multiple doors there. Multiple doors there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Door there. Door there. Yeah. All the buildings got double doors. That's what I like to see. Double doors, yeah. I think they're all the same buildings, aren't pretty much just replicated everywhere. That one's got a double door there as well, yeah. Yep, pretty good. Yeah, 2 doors there. In the back. That was just a train line one. Okay. Yeah, overall, it's not perfect, but it's very good, I would say. High. I think we'll give it 8. Engagement space scores. Are there multiple ways to approach the important capture zones? Is heavy cover in capture zones for a good reason? Are capture points far enough away from buildings? That's one issue there for sure. Capture zone. Could different capture zones be used to improve the map? Right, so... there are different ways to approach each sector. But this building has a huge influence on this fuel point here. And the VP as well. If I spawn in a... let's just... MG42 in that house. Does that cover the VP as well from here?
MG deploying here.
Not all of it, but a good portion of it. That house there won't be able to reach it at all. And there's no house on this side to be able to benefit from.
Weapon team at the ready.
I definitely didn't watch somebody spend 16 hours on a magic no. No, you did. You really, Mefirion. Oh my god. That's bad. Magic no run.
The men are ready.
You didn't do it in one sitting, did you? Surely. Yeah, there's a bit of issues with heavy cover and a bit of issues with buildings, but overall it's pretty decent. Enough good balance of green cover overall, but not perfect. We'll give it, I think, again, 10. High, not perfect, but it's generally very high. Map flow score. Semi-permanent blockers create interesting dynamic space, dynamic battlefields. The buildings are detract. Treating. Let's have a look at this little bridge area here. If I get a pioneer, hang on, full pie is probably better because they come with a sweep. So yeah, I could get them to open this up and add another little route round the side here. Can a tank go through there? Let's try. Let's try Panther. No, Panther won't cross that. But can maybe something smaller. 8 rad. Can you go over there? No? Okay, what about the smallest thing possible? Kettenkrad. If we snip the wire, is it only infantry that can cross that? Or can anyone cross it? Actually, we've got to get rid of the wire first and see if infantry can cross it. If infantry can cross it, I like it.
Orders complete. Grid point confirmed.
No.
Moving now.
So you can snip the wire.
Orders coming in. Verstanden. Fallschirmpioniere. Fallschirmpioneer.
So yeah, you can snip the wire and you still can't go across it. Maybe tanks and vehicles can't go across, but you would expect infantry to be able to traverse that once the wire goes. That I'm disappointed with. That could have been a really interesting dynamic for this map. You know, snip wire, give yourself another flanking route potentially through the map. If we split it into multiple streams, surely chat will never ever gang up and make hands do a one stream, no magic, perfect library playthrough.
We're moving out.
Yeah, you can't maybe do that.
Yes, sir.
You could make the bridge look destroyed. Yeah, if the bridge was destroyed, then you wouldn't be confused that you could cross it at all. But because it looks like it's completely intact and fine, it makes me think that I could snip the wire and get through as a flanking route, and sadly I can't. So either the dev, what I would suggest the maker of this map, allow infantry to snip the wire and cross it, maybe make it an indestructible part of the map, or just blow the bridge up. entirely, but you can still keep the tank traps in the way because it looks like, oh yeah, it's like don't go because the bridge is down, it'd be dangerous, so it makes the sense to have that there to show it's a dangerous crossing because the bridge is no longer there. But yeah, as it stands right now, that is an issue. I think it needs to be changed. I think either way. Is there any other things you could do here? Let's try. This is an impassable piece of terrain. We've got the drainage ditch here.
Throw it in reverse. Get us some space. Car's late. Get us there.
Can we do it? Can we do anything here?
God, this bitch is thirsty.
Okay, we can destroy a little bit of that cover on maybe. It's not huge though. A couple of walls you can maybe get rid of to open the map up a little bit, but it doesn't really have a good dynamic feel to it, I would say. There's nothing really which is going to change the flow of this map, so I might mark it down a bit for this. I think it's passable. Yeah, I think I'll give it a passable score there. It could be better in that regard, I think. Pathfinding. Well, I would mark it down because I would expect to be my infantry to pathfind over this bridge here, but they don't. So that is currently it's bad for pathfinding in that regard. But overall,
Displacing. Our German veteran missed the spot.
it's not too bad elsewhere though.
Lot of spots apparently.
Eager. Take it steady, you fool.
If understood. Engines warmed up.
Let's just try and. Shouldn't 8 be able to crush a church, all right?
Ready to scout.
Heading to your coordinates.
Oh, what's that?
Moving to our destination.
Oh, I can climb up here with the 8 rad.
Proceeding to
Oh, okay. That I wasn't expecting that.
now.
Hmm.
Vehicle advancing.
And look, we can also go up here
Orders understood.
as well. So it's not clear and obvious where you can, because for me, I would think you could only go round and up round here, not take shortcut on top of it. Yeah. So we're gonna have to mark it down for pathfinding because it's a bit strange that you can go up there. You don't expect to be able to climb up here with a vehicle. I mean, look at that. It looks a bit silly, doesn't it?
Proceeding to new coordinates.
Is there any other areas on the map that's like that?
What are your orders? Let's get rolling.
We go anywhere we are needed. Moving to our destination.
But oh, look, as well here. Look, you can come up round here.
Coordinates.
Oh no.
You know how to drive, right? Take it steady, you fool. Wait here, driver. Driver! Throw it in reverse. Moving to our
Yeah.
destination.
It's a bit finicky, right? Trying to get onto this cliff here. So you can get on it,
Nothing fancy. Reverse.
but trying to give it a move command on top of the cliff, it just doesn't like it half the time.
Get rolling.
Yeah.
Back this thing up. Proceeding
See, look,
to
I've right. So whenever I click, you can see like where my mouse cursor is. I'm getting those green arrows to show that it's going to that location. But if I click here, it's not exactly where my mouse cursor is it?
orders received.
Half the time. Let's see that it jumped. It was there again and again.
Proceeding to
There. So yeah, pathfinding is not good here on this map. In a good number of areas.
Heading to your coordinates.
Oh look, yeah, we can drive straight through. We're literally in the rock formation.
What do you need? Driver! Throw it in reverse.
Yeah.
Reporting. We have orders.
Yeah.
Engines warmed
Okay. Pathfinding at bad. Low. Generally, everywhere I put, like, it's low for pathfinding on some of these other areas, but, like, I mean, where the rocks aren't, I think the pathfinding is probably fine, but it just seems like on these big rocky areas is a bit dodgy. I'm a bit worried about this area. Hang on, before I might mark it down even further here. We've got another area where it's dodgy with the pathing.
Take it steady, you fool. Heading to your coordinates.
Now, what are you doing now?
Take it steady, you fool. Proceeding to new coordinates. You do know how to drive, right? Let's get rolling. Moving to our destination. Vehicle advancing.
I think this kind of size of a rock, I think you probably expect to be able to climb up with the vehicle, right? That's probably the right size. But anything larger than that,
To our destination. Proceeding to new coordinates. Vehicle advancing.
I'm not sure again here. I'm not sure about this one.
You know how to drive, right?
Yeah, okay, right, we'll move on then. We'll keep it on low. Atmosphere, lighting, camera score. Lighting, shadows, camera, fogs, clouds. I think lighting on this map's great. I can see everything very clearly. Shadows, the cameras, the default camera is in a good spot, I think, as well. In the center of the map, looking forward towards one side of the battlefield. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we'll give it a high score there. Tall structures are not... There's nothing blocking. I mean, actually, we do have this lighthouse on my right, but it's not blocking the gameplay area. Like, if this was if this area here was gameplay, then yeah, that would be an issue. But it's the edge of the map, so it's fine. It's not actually blocking anything there, so that's great. Yeah, yeah, fine. High scores there. Causing an issue? Is there anything causing an issue? No, I think it's perfect on that regard. To be honest, I think I'm quite happy to give it high marks for that. 10. Ground textures, tiles, regions. Is there very distinct regions? Okay, we've got the distinct region of the riverbed through here. We've got the distinct region of the coastline, which is very nice as well. You know, you've got the railway region. You know, little railway town here. This region isn't super distinct though over here. These kind of little hamlets or whatever you want to call them. I don't know what. Wish this area was a bit more unique and a bit more distinct. Doesn't feel anything special. Like this beach line looks good though. I like the beach line. Okay, tile usage. So let's just have a look at the terrain here. Good tracks, curves going around there. Craters as well. Now, overall, I'm struggling to see anything obvious that's making me think this looks bad. I'm loving the, you know, just the sand dune effect and stuff in certain areas, especially on the beach over here. It looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, and the shadowing. Shadows there, very good. Looks nice. Yeah, high marks, to be honest. But does it look realistic? Yes. Okay, the only thing is one region is not feeling unique enough, so I think we'll give it 14. That one region on the left side doesn't look unique enough to me. Grass looks great. The riverbed grass is, you know, around here on the edges here. That all looks really nice. I'm liking that a lot. Good bushes. Water score. How do we rate the water score? Water looks good. It's flowing in one. Everything's flowing in one direction, which is realistic. Splits here. Looks nice. Goes through here. Out this way into the sea. Which then just pushes back that way. Yeah, oh, it's fine. You got the sea pushing in against this area. A very slight bit of waves. Yeah, water's honestly top. Yeah, top marks for water. I can't really fault that. Out of bounds, soft edge map. I think that's also top marks as well. Just go around the edge here. The out of bounds looks good, looks realistic. Yeah, it looks believable and smooth transition from on map to out map. Everything looks fine there. Yep. Can't see anything that makes me annoyed. Yep, great. That's fine. 3. Presentation. Yeah, distinct regions of the map. I think we give it an 8 for that. Overall, very good map. Slight balance issues with the houses, and the main issue for this map is pathing, I think. Yeah, pathing is problematic. Okay, yeah. Just add that little comment in there real quick. What do you guys think? I think it's fair enough. Overall, great looking map. However, big issues with pathing around rocky areas. Rocky areas. Unclear which areas are traversable. Also, I expected to be able to use the wooden railway bridge if I removed the barbed wire, and I cannot. Yeah, I think it's fine. Is it unique enough than the similar existing coastline map? Well, yeah, I'm like the double fuel. Like the center is going to have such huge fights around it because of the VP and the 2 high fuels. This is going to be the main focus of the entire map in the center. And I mean, you've got the VPs and the flanks, but yeah, I just think this is the main issue with pathing around here. And I think, like, this VP is naturally going to be easy to defend from the south because they've got the buildings here, the cover. Enemy has to kind of cross a choke point to try and get here. And the same can be said from this one. The south side has to get into choke points to try and push around the side. It's going to be a hard time for them to really push into that, this VP. So this one VP should be naturally owned by the south, this one to the north, and then the middle seems to be completely 50-50 and very balanced. So yeah, I think it's good. Oh yeah. I don't know how, like, you determine what this side is called. That's north. So the compass is north, so this would be east. So the east side. Also, the buildings seem to favor the east side massively. Okay, submit. There we go. All right, done. That one's done. New map. Now we get into our first OI4 map. We've got 3 to do. Radar Station Mammoth is our first one. Here we go. There we go, found it. Bad minimap. We are, you know, the map should look like this. Nice high quality. When it looks like this, it looks terrible in my opinion. It just looks... doesn't look good. As many people as possible. Alright, here we go. Radar Station Mammoth. This does look like a more inland map and on the mainland of Italy. Doesn't look like it's a desert map, which is going to be nice. Hopefully, something different. Okay.
Roger that. We won't reinforce without your
So
word.
the map, first of all, base MGs looking good. Good coverage of all the base MGs. Yeah, nice. They're nice and open. Nothing really can flank and cheese them. That's great. Looks to be absolutely plenty of build space.
Lay out the edges. Barracks is going right here. Going up.
Yeah, there's no issues with build space at all, I don't think. Look, I can even go over here and build my...
Recognized research initiated.
Preparing for armor production.
Can't really, though, give my teammate on the other side. I can't really share healing too well.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Commander,
Station
it's
on
done.
its way.
I can maybe put it there, but we'll have to micro slightly to actually both benefit from it, which is... Generally, you don't really want to do that micro back at home to benefit from healing. You kind of just want to be able to have your guys heal as soon as they get back. But yeah, definitely tons of building room. No issues there. I think I'm going to give it top marks straight away for that. So top marks, base sector top marks. However, we've got to see the Axis one. Let's see the Axis one real quick. Axis 1. Oh, the base sectors here look a bit different, which is quite nice. So this one looks a bit muddier and a bit over, you know, a little bit of area over here. But this one, a bit more of a swampy kind of vibe to it, which is kind of cool. All grassy, plenty of build space. Bunker, same kind of bunker system here as well. Good coverage. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely fine. Do you need two there? I mean, one bunker might be enough, actually. Is that? I mean, they've got two there as well, so I guess it balances. You know, it's fair, it's even. And yep. So top marks for that. Right, let's look at territory now. Okay, both sides have a nice, safe. I say fairly safe +10. The point itself +10 is a bit further away from the base from both sides. Seems like the same distance. Yeah, pretty much the same distance from each side of the map. And you've got... Yeah, so these fuels can't really be disconnected very well. And then we've got nice high munitions to fight over on this side. Yeah, let's just have a quick look around the map now, actually. Okay, we've got a cool little interesting artillery position here. Liking that. Knocked out train. Carrying a bunch of fuel. It's been scattered all over the place. That's kind of cool. Believable. You even got like the spillage of the oil, which is kind of messing with the water. Which I like. That's a kind of a nice touch there. Same thing over here. That's pretty damn good. It's got a bunch of dragon's teeth on the corner of the map I can see there. Yeah, and this is right. This is VP feels very big. Much bigger BP. Yeah, actually, all three of these VPs seem massive, which is kind of good. Much bigger than usual. Yeah, so you've got kind of this waterlogged area, which is quite nice. I kind of dig in this area over here. It's quite nice. And you've got the train as well. And then we'll transition up to here. Big rocky area here, impassable, which is replicated on the opposite side. And then, yeah, we're going uphill, further uphill. And look, there's dragon's teeth all the way around this. This looks cool. There's ways in, though, pushing through this area here. What's that over there? We've got a Churchill that kind of broke through but then got disabled. Shells around it where something maybe tried to hit it, which is cool. We've got a crashed RAF plane here. That's cool. We've got all the way around up here as well. Then what do we have here? We've got a bunker that's inaccessible. Actually, if this is it, was that got a bunker on the opposite side? No. I was going to say if this bunker was accessible, Hang on, where's it gone? I missed it. If this bunker was accessible and it had the same bunker on the opposite side, that would be quite... Yeah, that would be fine for balance, but I guess it's just aesthetic, this bunker. That's okay. What if you can destroy it? And then up here, we've got big destroyed obuches. Yeah, one thing I don't like is like every obuche seems to be perfectly destroyed without... Like, it just seems like, you know, a squad of commandos have gone in, lobbed the grenade in the thing itself and just blown the gun up. It feels like there should be more destruction around these guns, you know? It doesn't feel like there's enough destruction. The sandbag wall around all these gun pits is perfect. There is no issues there. The wire around all these pits is perfect as well. I would like to see maybe a crater. It does feel copy-paste. This whole, you know, every one of these seems to be the same. There's not enough variety here in these gun positions, I would say, which is a shame. So that's what I would change personally. Then we have the big old radar. Let me just... Okay, this is default camera mode. And you've got... You know, you can climb up in here. Good positions here. Let's get into cover and stuff. Every map needs its story. It does. And for me, when I just see blown out guns that we have here, and there was some down here, there's not enough... You know, it doesn't make sense that the sandbags are perfect. They should be scattered across the place, you know? Maybe one gun could be destroyed, you know, and be in this state, but every single gun to be perfectly destroyed with its emplacement fully intact doesn't make much sense to me. Doesn't, you know. Got these searchlights, they're cool. What's powering those searchlights? Shouldn't they be attached to some kind of generator? Do they... I mean, maybe, I don't know. Do these searchlights automatically come, like, equipped with a... You know, being fueled themselves like that? I feel like they should be equipped to a generator, right? Solar power. I'm not sure solar power was a thing back then. There should be a generator or something near them. Oh, this is cool. I like this. This is nice. Got a little flak position here. Infantry can get in around here and move around here. That's nice. So here's a generator, or I don't know, that's just a supply truck, but yeah, I don't know. Same thing here. These lights are on, but no wire or generator leading to them. We've got here, got a cool mortar bunker here that's kind of embedded. I like this. Looks sick. I think this looks really realistic. And also you can see they've added in, like, shots that it's taken. And you can see machine guns there with spent bullet casings. That's cool. And they've put a big gun in there. Out the back there as well. Oh, yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, I dig that. That's very good. That gets high marks for that. Overall, though, let's just check the center. Center's very open. That's okay. Rat wheel power. Yeah, we've got a bunch of tanks all blown up around here. For me, it feels like this destroyed Churchill asset I've seen way too many times on maps. You know, is it just me? And all these maps I've seen so far, I keep seeing this asset. Also the destroyed stud. Look, another dead Churchill, dead Churchill, dead Churchill. Dead Stug, dead Churchill. It feels like they've reused the same vehicle destroyed asset too many times. Like, what about a destroyed... I've not seen a destroyed Panther asset. What about a destroyed Brumbar asset? What about something that's not a Stug, a Sherman, or a Brum? or a Churchill, right? There's another one over there. I mean, that I like that. This truck's been destroyed while it's attached to this, and the gun's also been blown up. That kind of makes sense. That looks good. All right, so what were we judging right now? We were judging territory score. I think for territory score, I think that's great. You've got good cutoffs. So if you push here, you can disconnect all these resources here, and the same thing here from the opposite side. You go and grab that, you disconnect all the top resource points, same thing over here. So there's good cutoffs, you've got your safe points as well. So generally, and then, you know, overall, I think it's some good spread of resources. I like it a lot. You've got 20 fuel on this side, 20 fuel on the side, and then you've got the extra 10 fuel in the center. High munitions around the place. So yeah, you really want to be trying to make sure you're protecting these key cutoffs. But yeah, I think that's good. Overall, I think it's great. Part of environment as well, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to give it perfect marks, actually, for that. I really like it. Really like territory score for this one. Cover and height. Cover balance. Height bonus. Is it clear when you're getting height bonus? It does feel like you should be getting height bonus up here. Let me just see if we do. Let's put down a rifleman and a Gren, and they will be fighting each other from different elevations.
Boys away. On our way, sir. Say the word, sir.
Silence! Grenadiers ready!
Yep.
That's enemy
And they have the
infantry.
height bonus.
Keep them back.
So, yeah, that makes sense.
I need ammo.
And it feels like it makes sense across the map here because of the way the map is going. Yep. Pretty happy with that. It's one of the few maps that we actually have seen where there is some good elevation.
We await commands. Men down!
So yeah, trying to make sure you take control of this high ground spot will be beneficial. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Ooh. Light bonus, heavy ballot. Yeah, let's just check all the points here again. So you've got light cover here. Replicated kind of there. Some heavy cover to both sides there. Heavy cover both sides there. Some light cover in the capture zone there. Some there. More on this side though compared to that side. Yeah. Okay, this is favoring the south. Yeah, the Axis side. Or rather, that's the... Yeah, that is the south, because the north is the north base here. So, yeah, because the south side can come in and go get into straight into cover and cap the point. Whereas the opposite side, there is no cover for them to get into immediately. And again, we have the tree here where you might be able to cap and be in slight cover from the south side. So, yeah, a little bit of a disparity there. This munitions point, completely exposed for everyone. Maybe you can slightly cap it from this side, but that's in the middle, so that's fair for everybody. VP-wise, cover here, cover there. Trucks seems to be slap bang in the middle for everybody there. Yep, that seems fine and fair across the board there on that VP. This cut off, green cover, slightly more to the north. Slightly more to the... Yep, that's okay, I think. Seems pretty reasonable. Same cover here that both sides can kind of benefit from. Bit of light cover there as well. Not much light cover there. Overall, that's fine. Slight cover there. That's pretty much fine. Light cover. A little bit of light cover. There's nothing egregious, I don't think. Yeah, light cover. Green cover there. Is there green cover here? Oh, there's actually no green cover on this one, actually. No green cover for this fuel point, but this one's got green cover. I mean, the attacking side will gain green cover, but the defending side, they should be able to get to this tank, or these tanks' wreckages to be able to defend this point first, because that's closer to their base. So even though the attacking side can cap in green cover, the defending side's got a lot of green cover to take advantage of to flank their position. Here, though, this is quite open, and they have the green cover of these tank traps they can use to sit in cover and shoot and cover this position, which is interesting. Lots of cover there, light cover there, plenty of green cover and light cover in this area with all these sandbags and stuff. Yeah, okay, overall, not perfect, but good. I think we give it an 8. Engagement spaces. Multiple ways to approach the important capture zones. Heavy cover. Is heavy cover in capture zones for a good reason? Is it balanced? Are capture points far enough away from buildings? There's no buildings on this map, is there? There doesn't seem to be a single one that you can actually get in. So buildings are not a problem here. Multiple ways to attack a point. You can come around the sides here and flank round, up and around here. Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways to push in and attack. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think I'll give it high marks for this. Yeah. 11. Map flow score. The use of permanent 7. Yeah, is there any way you can make dynamic buildings add or just subtract?
Us?
Is there anything you can crush to open up a map a bit more? I guess this area here, I think we can crush that. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a few areas where we can open up the map a little bit to add other flanking routes. Actually, there's quite a few. Yeah, through the course of the map, all of this looks like you can crush all of the central areas here and really open the map up, which is quite nice in the center. And on these flanks as well. So, yeah, and there's lots of these kind of areas. Can't do it over here, that's fine, but you can do it elsewhere. One thing I would want to try is, can the Sturmtiger shoot over this down here, or will he miss and kill himself? Let's see, let's say, you know, squad coming through here. Oh, baby, that could be disgusting. Right? You won't see that, right? I mean, we can make that an enemy tank. Fog of war back on. Oh, boy, man, that's rough. You have no idea the Sturmtiger's hiding there, and you're trying to come around the corner to push up here, and the Sturmtiger blows up your entire blob. I mean, that adds depth to the game, though, and that makes it so very important so that you maybe have got vision of this area before pushing around the corner, right? I guess you can always recon, drop a flare. I kind of like there being areas where you can really get some good utility out of units like the Sturmtiger if you kind of hide them in good locations. Let's try Sturmtiger up here. Don't think you can fire your rocket over the top of this bunker, right? You can, a little bit. This would be the angle, right? So maybe a little bit of, you know, a little bit of angles you can use here to kind of hide the Sturmtiger around and use it well, which I like, which a lot of the other maps don't really offer. Lots of kind of little sneaky spots, which is pretty good. Same thing with all these tree lines. You could probably come over here and lob the round over the top of the tree line as well. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. I think that's good that there's some spots like that, because it makes a Sturmtiger. Because normally you think a Sturmtiger is only really good in an urban map, and this is not an urban map. But because of the way the map's built, I think it can be used quite well here. Same thing maybe here as well. You could probably yeet around over this rock face maybe as well.
My crew are ready, Commandant. Sturmtiger has it. Okay, driver. Bring us to a stop.
Yeah. Pretty, yeah, this is a pretty good Sturmtiger map, I think. Yeah, I like that. Okay, retreating. Are they punishing? I think so. Pretty straight routes back to the base. Nothing, no winding passageways or anything like that. They'll have to. They probably might funnel when they come through these areas here, which could be punishing. But yeah, okay. So no, maybe not perfect marks, but very good overall. I think maybe. Yeah, I think I'm going to give it 14. Very good overall there. Pathfinding, right. Let's see. Looks like the Sturmsieg can maneuver its way through this kind of trench system fine. I imagine something like a flame panzer won't be able to, which makes sense because it can't do that. Yeah, that's fine. Can the Sturmsieg... Yeah, this probably might be an impassable piece of terrain, that plane there. Real good map for SSF, I imagine. A lot of routes and ways to hide your line of sight. Yeah, definitely. So far, this is probably one of my favourite ones we've done so far, I think, man. Pathfinding, and let's see, can you... Okay, you can't maneuver yourself right through there.
Proceeding to new coordinates.
Yeah, look, you can crush this open and open this up. Yeah, if you just destroy a bunch of this terrain, you can maybe set up an 88 up like over here and cover this whole area. It's pretty good. Parsons, yeah, Parsons could you know, you could be putting their Parson tunnels like behind these big kind of areas here where it's maybe hard to try and get vision behind, especially like for instance here, you put the Parson tunnel here and you could, you know, get quite close to the front, and then you can leapfrog another one here maybe, get closer as well. You know, you can put one around the back here behind these other. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of adds to some other play styles, which is quite nice.
What? Let's get rolling.
See, I'm just trying to see if on the map is there any clear, obvious places where pathing will be an issue, but I don't think so.
Moving to our destination. Let's get rolling.
Go around there.
Vehicle advancing. You do know how to drive, right?
Take it steady, you fool.
Yeah, seems fine pathing-wise.
Heading to your coordinates.
What's it
Proceeding to
doing
new
here?
coordinates.
You do know how to drive, right?
Oh, why did it go that way around?
Take it steady, you fool.
Proceeding to
Just
new
seeing which
coordinates.
route it prioritizes.
Moving to our destination.
4 victory points?
Let's get rolling.
Not really. You don't really see them that often.
Heading to your coordinates.
Yeah, generally I think pathing's fine. Just what you would expect for this. You know, nothing that's
Vehicle advancing.
making me... Yeah, I think pathing's
Pull up
fine.
here. Nothing.
Pathing, pathfinding... Pathing for your normal, the routes throughout the map obvious and guide players important nodes. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think it's fine. 10. Next. Right. Atmosphere lighting, shadows, camera, fog. I think the lighting looks fine. Good shadows, lighting's good. I can see everything very clearly. There's not nothing that's too in the way. Apart from, I guess this might be a bit big. This is the default camera view, and it's hard to see behind here. So actually, I might dock it for some points. The fact that you can't really easily see behind this. Because you might need to turn your camera to be able to interact and actually see maybe an explosive or want to put a mine in this specific spot, and you wouldn't because this is such a huge thing in your face. And I guess same thing here as well, actually. This is bad as well. The radar station. You want a micro over here, the radar station's in your face. This is why I'd always recommend actually having the default camera view to something like this, because then you limit the actual amount of room that radar station is kind of blocking your screen, right? Because you're on default and you're looking over it, it's covering all the screen. But if you turn it that way, then it's only covering a very narrow area, right? You blow up these trees? I don't think so. I think that some of these are too big. You can't crush the huge trees in this game, I don't think. So actually, yeah, I'll dock it for some points because of the humongous radar station blocking the map as well as some of the trees. That's another thing here. You got these trees here. But overall, that's not terrible. So we'll give it 7. Is that good? Is it passable? Is it high? I mean, there's a few instances where the map is blocked by things. I think everything else is fine. If maybe change the default camera view, I think it'd be a lot better. Yeah, I think we'll give it 8. Actually, I think it's just those. That's really the only main issue with it. So, ground textures, realism tile uses blending contrast. So we looked at the artillery. All the artillery is killed and doesn't really look realistic in the way that they've been killed with the terrain surrounding that artillery. So that's an issue for me. Variety in ground texture can aid the player in seeing where they are quickly. Yeah, I think that's pretty... Yeah, it's very easy to be like, okay, I know I'm on the left VP because we've got all the water puddles here. There's no other place on the map that has a ton of water puddles, apart from the little one over here, but it's still kind of on the west side of the map. And then if you come over here and you see all these dragon's teeth and stuff, you know you're on the east side of the map because you're going to be approaching the radar. And as soon as you see all this kind of dirty crater areas with black crater areas and stuff, and this burnt out area, you kind of figure it. You know you're in the radar area, which is pretty good. So yeah, I think it's very clear, specific key regions and areas on this map, which is quite nice. Yeah, so I think that's pretty good overall. So just have a double look. Is there anything? Oh, there's a bit of blood there. Oh no, it's from where I was shooting these guys earlier. Yeah, I think it's good, man. I'm looking to see if there's any kind of... Yeah, I think ground textures and everything else looks fine. It was the realism as well, so not perfect. I think 13. I think that's fair. It's very high. Fix the artillery positions, make them more believable. I think I'll be happy with that. Grass score. What do we think of grass? Not much grass in this one, is there? Little bit here and there, but where it is, it makes sense. It looks nice. Yeah. Hey, Emperor, you alright, buddy? Yeah, I think it's fine too. Water, I'm also going to give that a 2 because the water looks good. The little puddles are nice. Out of bounds map edge. Let's rate that. Okay, how do we look? Out of bounds here. Looks clean, looks smooth. Oh, that's just a fallen log, that's fine. Yep, another crashed plane. That looks good though. Yeah, everything's fine there. Another bunker area. Roads leading off into the distance. Yeah, I think this looks solid. Yeah. Top marks for that. It's more cinematic view though. Hang on, let's look at the cinematic view as well. Oh look, we can see there's a bunch of what's that over there? What tanks are those? Hang on. What's that in the distance? What are they? What are they? It doesn't look like a Matilda. It does. It looks like a tank that's not in the game. It doesn't look like a Matilda, guys. Look at the tracks on it. Matilda's tracks are covered. you can see that these tracks on this thing is completely exposed, and there's 3 of them in the back. Is that a donkey? Am I crazy, or does that look like the donkey from Shrek? This looking out the turret there. Tell me I'm wrong. That doesn't look like a donkey in that tank. Okay, so I think it's a cool Easter egg. I kind of like that. I mean, these 2 tanks are not in the game. There's definitely not something that's in the game, that whatever that is. But I kind of like it, and it's a nice little Easter egg. I feel like that is the donkey he's put there. I like that a lot. That's quite cute. I think anything outside the map Easter egg wise is fine. As long as it's not too out crazy. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's cool, and that's yeah, all right. Everywhere else looks believable outside the map. If we just tilt the camera, good blending into the background, I think, because the fog, that looks good. The way the fog's been used there to kind of conceal the background. Yeah. I will give that absolute top marks. Yeah, 3 out of 3. Cohesiveness. Overall appeal. Yeah, the map is very unique, I think, with the cool radar station and the huge kind of build up to it, which is quite nice. There was another map called Mud and Blood with a radar station, but this one definitely feels like it's the centerpiece. You know, the other one just felt like it was just in the corner out the way. This one feels like it's more a big, impressive structure and the main key fighting area around the point. Yeah. 10, I think. Very good. What comments? Any comments? Oh yeah, just the artillery placements really for me. And I guess, I mean, there's no buildings for vision. I feel like, you know, normally I don't like a lot of buildings on my map, but having none at all kind of sucks. It's kind of nice to have maybe 1 or 2 key buildings to be able to quickly jump in and gain a bunch of vision, you know? Here we have got none of that. Even maybe on this side, there could be a couple of shacks or something, or I don't know. Or maybe even over here, one of the bunkers you could... I mean, we've got a bunker here. Maybe make that one accessible and then give another bunker on the opposite side here to make that one accessible as well. I don't know. Maybe that would be too strong. Yeah, I think, yeah, all 3 of those tanks in the distance there had some donkey on the back of them. I wish I could zoom in more. I really want to be able to zoom in. Dude, that is such a donkey. There's 3 donkeys. Is it not? That's donkey. That's a donkey. There's no way that's not a donkey. Alright. Screenshot and zoom in. Okay. That looks like a donkey, does it not? Come on. Hard to tell with pixels. Not great, but that does look like a donkey. Okay, donkey from Shrek, yeah. Okay, so overall great. Overall, really good map. Really good map. I take issue with the realism of all the artillery, of all the destroyed artillery, destroyed artillery being exactly being looking exactly the same. Perfect emplacements with no damage. Seems like copy paste needs work. Other than that, Great. Great stuff. Was there anything else there? There we go. You did mention the tanks on the south side, none on the north side. Outside tanks? What tanks? Oh, yeah, I mean here, and then none being on this side. But the thing is, like here, the I think this is not too bad because the defender can come out of the base and push onto multiple cover points to maybe harass this view. And this cover is on the closer to the Axis player's base, so it's more in favor of them. I would say if this wreck was over here, then I probably would take issue. But overall, it's not too bad, I don't think. Yeah. All right, next map. 2 more to go through, and then we're done with the judging here today. I hope you guys don't mind me doing this. We've only got 2 more to do. We've got Santagelo Crossing next. Oh, see my task manager. Bye-bye, you. There we go, found it. Santagelo Crossing. Oh, this is interesting, actually. It looks like this map is already divided into two 2v2s, which looks pretty sick. Just based on this, actually. Very interesting. Has there ever been a map that's done that before? I feel like there has been a map in maybe a previous game that's done something like this. I know, like in Co 1, you had like the Shelled, and in the Shelled you would have... It would be a 3v3, but 2 players in the 3v3 would be off on their own. In a separate space, which is kind of interesting. Oh my god, this map is dark. Holy shit. I cannot see anything. Is it going to get brighter? Hey, Dutcher, dude. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Yeah, first off, it's way too dark. Turn off my mod. I don't think my mod's doing that bad to the darkness. I know I do have a, what do you call it? Reshader on, but I think it's just too dark. Loud as hell on startup. It's supposed to be loud as hell now, because if someone is queuing an AFK, that audio is supposed to be give them the clue that, oh, the match has just started. Might want to make it a bit quieter, to be fair, but yeah, that's kind of the reason why that's in there, that big noise. So first of all, let's look at the base sectors. MG there, MG there. Doesn't look like you can cheese it with the grenade over the top, which is good, so that's fine. Huge. Can you make it get into the base and sneakily get into it from this side? No, that's just the dead end there. GMG. Yeah, looks good to me. MG positions are fine. Yeah. Yep, looks good.
That's us, boys.
That also looks like there's absolute tons of space to build.
Lay out the edges. Barracks is going right here. WRC going up. Reinforce that back wall.
Commander, starting at
Station.
Commander, it's done.
Hold on, this position.
Yeah,
We're on.
absolute plenty of space. I could also build all the way over here if I wanted to, which is quite nice. Which is interesting. Yeah, I could the fact that this base sector is so large and I can build my multiple or whatever building I want in a completely different spot. Pretty cool. I like that actually. It's quite nice. Hey Vulcan. Definitely play the map for 5 to 10 minutes. Very cool. The lighting adjustments. Hopefully, yeah, the map brightens up a lot because initially it does feel like it is brightening up now, but initially it needs to. I think if hopefully it keeps getting brighter, but I feel like the map should at least start not pitch black like it was a minute ago. It definitely feels like it's a bit rough at the moment. Yeah, plenty of building space. That's great. Let's just check the Axis side. Let's see. Yeah, bunkers all looking good. Don't look like you can cheese these. Tree line. I mean, yeah, you're not going to be able to get through the tree line there. It might block a little bit this MG's line of sight, but this bunker's covering that, so that's okay. Same thing with this one there. Can this one be cheesed? Probably not, because this MG's covering it. It's fine. All bunkers there. Yeah. Good. Oh, hang on. I think this bunker will cut. Yeah, no, this one will cover it. If this one wasn't here, I think someone would come here and satchel this one, but that's okay. Yeah, overall, yeah, I think base sector. Well, we'll say base sectors here is 5 out of 5. I think that's good. I'm happy with that. 5 out of 5 on base sector. Territory score. Let's look at the map for territory score. Right, right, we've got cutoffs in interesting locations. VPs. Is that the whole VP sector? What's this sector here? There's a sector here that I'm not... Hang on, let's just get some capping done, just see how it looks. So how does this work then? So you capture this +5 and you can't connect it up? Unless you cap all the way around there. No, you can't. No, you can't even cap that +5 fuel because it's not even connected to anything. So there's clear issues there, sadly, with the territory points. Yeah. Maybe this person was thinking this victory point would act as a whole, connect the whole zone up, but the victory points in this game don't actually act as a sector. So there's, yeah, I think that's a problem there. So yeah, that +5 is useless at the moment. Got a little thing there. This looks elsewhere. Let's have a look at the opposite. So we've got this kind of area here. I don't know, like, you need to... I don't know, maybe put the territory point here in the water, or, I don't know, something. If you kept the victory point... Hang on, I need to put a squad in there to get the caps. If I grab the victory point, will it cap up the whole sector? Oh no, maybe it is actually. It is flashing now. Normally you don't have a victory point actually being a territory sector though. Yeah, so now capturing that victory point, you now got that +5 fuel connected. And the same thing applies to this one over here. Okay, that's not too bad. I think that's okay. Because if you do have that VP, you also basically got the fuel, so... And it's the same thing over here. If you've got this VP, you'll have this
us.
Yeah, so if they cap that... Yeah, the same thing applies here. Okay, so... Because normally, yeah, victory points don't actually have any territory. But actually, I don't think this is a terrible idea, and it makes it more interesting. The victory points become cut-off points as well, which is unique. And I like it. Actually, it's something different. And it looks like the victory point here as well in the center is pretty big as well. Pretty big chunky territory point here. Oh no, there's an imbalance here. Building closer to the Allied side. And that building has windows, overlooks the victory point. If you're going to do the building here, you need a building on the opposite corner. This one can't be entered. So that's not great. There are any save points? So you got all these save +5s. There isn't really a one of the... Okay, that is a +5 fuel. So the whole team... okay, so there's one save +5 for both teams. +10s. How safe is this +10 here? So you've got to get this cut off, then you can come over here. You've got a lot of nice cover here to defend this point. The other one over here is replicated the same way with lots of green cover, which is nice for the opposite side. So they're the natural kind of 10s for each side. Do you think they will add a 5th faction? No, they officially said they're not doing that, sadly. So that looks good. Yeah, the map is still... I mean, okay, the map has gotten a lot brighter, actually, now. Still a bit too dark in the center. Very bright now, the HQ sectors. At the start... Yeah, still in the center, it's not... It's still... Look how dark this whole area is, man. Here's acceptable. Here, it just feels way too dark. Yeah, these areas around here, it feels too dark for my liking. But it will light on the point as well. I kind of like that. That's kind of nice. Brightens it up a little bit. Okay, so what we're marking, resource quantity, safe resources. There seems to be, yeah, I think that's overall it's fine, I think. I think I'll give it a high score for territory score, I think, overall. Initially I thought I wasn't sure about it, but now I can see the vision for this map, and it's pretty good. Yeah, good cut-off positions as well. This seems a bit random, this one in the middle here. What does this one do? It's super tiny. It's a random territory point in the slap bang in the middle between everybody. And the other side have got it as well. This doesn't seem to have any kind of... I'm thinking how this would be used for a team. I guess you could make that as a forward retreat point and be central to the map, which could be useful, so I can see some utility out of it there. Apart from that, though, it doesn't really serve too much of a purpose. It's not acts as a cutoff. It doesn't really do anything else. What do you guys think, chat, about these random points here? These random strategic points that don't serve as cutoffs or anything? Not too sure, personally. Not too sure about that. Backline defense for retreat purposes and to add more manpower income. Yeah, I mean, that's the only purpose they serve, really, which I guess is fine. But I kind of feel like, should every strategic point be designated like a cutoff point? Or do you feel like it's fine to have a couple of just random ones that are just in the mix? Change to a... No, don't do that, no. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's okay, actually. It's nice to have, I guess, another manpower point, increase income, retreat point, something like that. That should be more territory, and VP shouldn't be the entire middle. I mean, if we take a picture of this real quick, I'm thinking, right? Hang on, do that there. Take another picture. What I think this point might do better, actually, because remember, it's about being able to build in friendly territory as well. So I'm thinking, for me on this map, I would like, if I'm just going to make, I'll do a really bad kind of example of this. Hang on. Give me that colour there. There we go. So I'm thinking maybe this should actually expand out to like here. Right? So that it gives this area, you know, you can build maybe some defensive structures here, maybe a 17-pounder or whatever have you. And the same thing for the other side. Goes up to like that, there, kind of thing. What do you guys think of that? I think that would be better. And then maybe the VP can be this square in the center. I think that might be better for the territory point. Because taking the center victory point and then not being able to... Then you can't build anything in this kind of area here. Maybe you might want to build something here. You have to own this victory point to be able to build something here. I kind of would like the point to be a bit bigger that way. Problem with that is that it would add another territory to the horizontal cutoff. Was it? Oh, right, because then, yeah, it would be... If they capped this and this point was capped by blue, then these resources would still be technically going into this team. Okay, yeah. Or, okay, instead then, you just make it so that this point, right, wraps around to here instead. Right, and then this point goes like, hang on, like that. Hang on, bang, bang, bang. There you go. That's how I'd probably would change it, because then this still becomes the cutoff for this whole left-hand side, and then it would still, you wouldn't get that resource there. I think that would be better, right? When you want it to be that cappy for middle VP by allowing people to build so close, well, it would be on the same side. I just feel like because these munitions points here, this one and this one, the building area for those is just so small. Right, if I... it's not a huge building area, is it, to be able to build in here? I just feel like it'd be better, and it's more easy to drop RT and focus fire anything built in here. I think the area, if it was spread out into this whole section here, and this whole section over here in the back, I think that might be better. Just to add a bit more space and more flexibility and breathing room in the back here. Yeah, how would you do it on this other side here? So, yeah, you would do... Yeah, you would get that to wrap round to there. And that would go there. You get the VP early, you can always build really far. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, it might be too strong, though. If you dominate and push through the center, and you could then even, like, you know, you could camp outside here with a huge army, because you can build on your opponent's side of the map, and that could maybe be too strong. I don't know. I just feel... I mean, I wouldn't say it's a big thing, right? I wouldn't say, like, this is... If you don't do what I suggest here, it's the end of the world for this map. I'm just thinking of ways to potentially improve it a little bit more. I think already it's great, the way it's kind of laid out, but I do feel like maybe that might be a better idea. Hey, Zombie Francis, yeah, we're just looking at this map. Is one map that's in contention for maybe being added to auto-match, so I'm just thinking about ways to potentially improve it. And just for giving feedback on it. Right, so overall, yeah, I think good. Yeah, I think we're going to go rate it pretty highly, I think, on this score tally here. Territory score, I think I'll give it a 7 out of 8. Personally, I think it's pretty damn good. Not perfect, but very good. Cover and height score. Cover mix, heavy cover balance, height bonuses. This map does feel very flat. Is there any cover... Oh, hang on. Okay, so I do feel like we have, because we've got a bit of high ground here.
You have a pack formation. Tactical spacing.
Hey, quit lagging behind.
Is this high ground? Yeah, that's good. So there is a bit of high ground potential for this map. And it does feel natural. They are higher up. They should have higher elevation, and they do. Same thing if you're up here and you're shooting down to anybody down here. So there is a bit of elevation here, and it does feel pretty even. And actually, this is going to be a really interesting area of contention, because if you manage to rush this, I think everyone's going to want to rush this church real quick. Because if you get this church, you get a big dominating position around the center of the map here. Got green cover here. Your opponent has to push up in these gaps here while they're exposed.
You have orders?
Quite... I mean, one thing I would say is I don't like how narrow that is. I would like this to be a lot more open, like up to here open. And the same thing on the opposite side, you know? Make this much bigger. Because it feels like we're going to have, you know, traffic jams, issues pathing through here potentially, with multiple units and things like that. I definitely feel like it needs to be bigger, I think, on both sides there. Right, what else are we marking? We're marking cover mix. So if we just grab this Jaeger squad.
We'll leave it. Stop, Jaeger. Wait a moment.
Yeah, green cover, like lots of green cover from these little walls around here. The city looks pretty well designed and believable with all the chairs and stuff everywhere and things like that. Nothing screaming at me that looks out of place. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, you do have a lot of funnel areas, though. Funnel through here and a funnel over there. I mean, if you do blow up a bunch of these buildings, does it open the map up much? Don't know. Some of these buildings I don't think you can flatten completely, so it does, yeah. It does seem very funnely. Not... which I'm not a huge fan of.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, mines in these locations are going to be huge. Else over there. Else on there, replicated, mirrored, nice. Again, another specific key area for high ground. And over here. Which is good. This is like this cutoff feels like it's naturally going to be for this side, because they have the defensive house. They've also got the high ground position. Anyone that pushes over here is going to have to fight their way up the hill, taking high ground damage and things like that. And that is replicated on the opposite side, which is quite nice. And it is very key, you know, I think that's really good. I like the way that's, you know, multiple kind of levels of defense to these kind of sectors, just naturally with the terrain and the map, the way the map's built, which I think is really cool. Other side, you got these buildings as well. So that was that one. This one here, same kind of thing as well. Cover, green cover for that side. Yeah, I mean, I think the map maker's gone to very good care to make sure both sides have got even amount of the same cover. And if not, it's mirrored on the opposite side, so that's good. Yeah, I think that's really good, man. I think, yeah, I think it's 10, to be honest. Wait, is it too much green cover, though? I mean, well, actually, in the sense of the map where it's the river and stuff, there's not much cover, and then, I guess, light cover, which makes sense. That's fine. Oh, there's a little cheeky ray around the back there, which is quite... We're going to have to test this route here later on for pathing. That's quite a narrow route. Same thing here as well. We'll have to check those little routes around the back here and there. And around the back there as well. That over there, yeah, I think I'm going to leave that. It's good there. Engagement space is flow. Mob ways to approach niche important capture points. Heavy cover and capture zone for good reason. Buildings too prominent. They are, but it's balanced because the buildings are mirrored. If this building is taken early... The only big imbalance, I think, is the fact that there's a building here in the center, which does overlook the VP. There's a wall there. Maybe that he's done it so that it doesn't have line of sight on this point to start with. Let's test this out. MG. Yeah. Let's throw an MG in the building. Right, and if we throw a scout in,
We got somewhere to be. Wait there.
and if I shot you to the other side, does the MG have an angle on him? Doesn't, because that wall is blocking line of sight. Interesting. But all you need to do at some point is blow that wall up or just drive into it with a vehicle. An 8 drive into that. There you go. And now I've got... Is he going to shoot? Look this way? The MG doesn't want to face this way. Is that a bug? It shouldn't be. You know, if you destroy the wall, you should be able to face out this way. Can you go that way? Can't go that way. Why on earth can't you do that way then? That's bad, I think, because you would expect that to work, I think. If you do destroy the wall through smart play, you think, oh yeah, let me free up these windows now, and the windows are clearly visible there. You would expect to be able to shoot your MG out of it, and now you can't. That's not good. However, regardless of that, you could just come over here with the 8 and eventually destroy this to then give yourself field of view for this point here. Interesting, my 8 took a bunch of damage then. It took almost 100 damage from driving into that. Was that intentional? That did hurt me, actually. That shouldn't... Terrain should never hurt you. It did damage me then. That might need looking into. But regardless, I feel like you need to... This building needs to be replicated on the opposite side for balance sake. You know, in the exact kind of same way. Otherwise, I think it's just too unfair to have one side having a building. Doesn't really matter. I do think it's still unfair. Yeah, the 8-rad's still on fire for some reason. You're right there, buddy. It's just burning. Don't worry, we are fine.
What do you need?
Why shouldn't it hurt you? Ask Asalo, because no terrain obstacles hurt you in this game generally. Like you drive into anything in this game normally, you don't blow up and hurt yourself. So therefore that principle should apply across the board. You should have one exception, I don't think, to the rule. I don't know if this fire is going to disappear off this 8-rad actually. It's still burning. What if we drive into the opposite pile over here? Do we damage ourselves? There's another pile over here. Yeah, look. We also damaged ourselves again there.
You do know how to drive rubble up here. Nothing fancy. Take it steady.
Okay.
Slow into halt.
I mean, though, that is still a considerable amount of damage. That is 20% damage pretty much from driving into one of those things. And that could be enough for you to lose that vehicle quite easily. If you weren't expecting that. So, yeah. Yeah, I think this is still pretty high, though. Buildings, capture points, too far away from buildings. I think I'm going to give this a 10. It's not perfect. Map flow. Semi-permanent was trigger an interesting, engaging experience. Yes. Was it for the most part, though? Buildings, add or to detract. Retreat paths. I think on this map, retreat paths will be very punishing because of how narrow a lot of the routes are. There's a lot of areas where bundle grenades and things like that can be timed well to get kills, but generally most people won't be doing that kind of thing. You know, most players that do that, you know, won't actually do that kind of stuff. More high-level players that try to predict that. But there is a lot of ways where you can quite easily see the retreat route and punish it. So I probably will still mark it down for that. What else? Semi-blockers and stuff. Do we have many semi-blockers? I guess you got this wall here. You can crush through that and open the map up a bit. Tank traps. Eventually you should be able to run them over with something like a King Tiger. Let's just skip one out. Or a Sturm Tiger. You should be able to run over this, yeah. So you could use a Sturm Tiger later on, or a big tank, to open the map up a bit more by getting rid of these Dragon's Teeth. There's some areas you can crush here. Walls down here. Yeah, a few areas here in it. Yeah, that tree line there you can crush. So yeah, I think there's quite a few actually on this map. A few areas you can open the map up a little bit more. What's the deal with this building here? The building over here, high grounds. You got a building there, but you haven't got. You got that there. Actually, this building. This might be a problem.
So set up shop inside.
So this building is closer to this side of the map, and it does overlook the fuel. Yeah.
Commandant.
Yeah. Right, woman can hit that, and a machine gun in that building can most certainly cover that fuel point. Which is pretty big.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
It's not the first time that's been used. Well, that's news to me. I didn't know. I personally think that there shouldn't be any structures on the map that actually damage. Unless obviously you're on a bridge and the bridge blows up, you should probably lose the vehicle. Alright, that makes sense. But yeah, we can still shoot there. And then is that replicated on this side? No, it seems like the buildings... Well, actually, on this side, the buildings seem closer on this side. How many windows we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3 there. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually, maybe it'll be easier for this Axis side to hold this fuel, because they got more windows and more buildings to utilize to cover this one. But still, you can still put in a machine gun in this building and fully cover this fuel point. Like, but then this side can't do the same, so I do feel that's an imbalance. If this building was more midway between both sides, I think it'd be fairer. Or maybe feel like it was like here. I don't know. Dance feel. What do you guys think in chat? I do feel like this is a bit of an imbalance, this building being here. Okay. I think we'll give it maybe a 12. I think it's pretty good. But it's too many choke points and narrow ways, I think, for my liking, I think. So actually, I'm going to give it... Nah, 11. I think it's high. I'll give it 11. Pathfind. Right, now we're going to test the pathfinding out. Right, here we go.
Ready to vehicle advancing.
Give us our orders.
Kettencart. Scouting ahead. You do know how to drive, right?
Can't get that way with the Kettenkrad.
Orders understood.
So I can click here with the Kettenkrad and it won't move there.
Proceeding to new coordinates. Captain, moving to target location.
And
Captain, moving to capture territory.
get around the back here.
Moving to our destination. Heading to your coordinates. Let's get rolling. Vehicle advancing. Heading to your coordinates. moving to our destination. Let's get rolling. Vehicle advancing.
Okay, it's okay. And can path around here. Not too much difficulty, which is good.
Scouting ahead. Captain, moving to target location. Take it steady, you fool. You do know how to drive,
Yeah,
right?
looks good.
Eager to get moving.
Right. 8 rad. Let's try the 8 rad. So the 8 rad now will be able to open this area up a bit, and now this is.
Let's get rolling.
Oh, yeah, and then we can get. Now we made a route, so now the King Crad can go that way because we've made the route.
Orders?
Afghan whips moving to our destination.
Ready to scout. Heading to your coordinates.
Yeah, that's good.
Pass our orders.
I love adding extra pathways and stuff to the map. Right, let's try something like Storm Tiger.
You have orders. Commandant! Repair course late. Get us there.
Oh, what's that? That's a weird pathing angle for the King Tiger.
Here. Königstiger.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
Throw it in reverse. Tank and
King Tiger should path up there straight, but it wants to go up and around. I would expect the King. Yeah, that's not okay.
Jawohl. Driver, back us up.
Right? Why does the King Tiger want to go up and around? This will catch people off guard. They'll expect to be able to reverse straight over this or drive straight over that.
Hands full. Eager to get moving. Orders understood. Wave driver, get us moving. Proceeding to new coordinates.
So the 8 rad can do it.
Königstig driver, orders. Let's roll.
Yeah, 8 rad can just go straight up there.
You need to send the message.
Okay, so a little bit of pathing issues there. It's too steep, I don't know.
Prepare to heavy panzer confirms move order.
Orders?
But I would expect the King Tiger should be able to climb up there.
Now heading to your coordinates. Sturmtiger and crew. Ready to break the lock. Watch for ambush. Engines warm and guns are cooled. Achtrad, moving to our
Another
destination.
little route you can break through there.
You do know how to drive, right? You need a heavy panzer? Sturmmörser fuel. Königstiger, standing by.
King Tiger then turn around here and then break through here. Surprise King Tiger.
Get us there. Let's get rolling. Heavy panzer, acknowledged.
Let's see if I wanted to make. Because, I mean, in Company Heroes, we generally see a bunch of medium tanks, right?
Sturmtiger repositioning.
This is Storm Tiger managing right now.
We go anywhere we are
Looks like it's gotten darker again. Is it just me?
understood. Sturmtiger and crew, ready to break the line. Afghan with vehicle advancing. Guns are loaded. Yeah, we're moving.
Let's see here. I mean, 2 tanks can fit through that gap, actually.
That's our orders. Panzer boys.
But if you have to panic back there... Okay, it wasn't as bad as I initially thought, this gap. I thought it was too narrow, but at least 2 tanks can fit there through there pretty nicely. It's still a pretty big choke point, though, overall. Okay, what about this side real quick? King Tiger here.
Orders. We have our coordinates. Driver, ahead. They are shouting us coming. Good.
Right, it can fit down through there, just about.
Prepare to heavy panzer confirms move order. Pull up here.
And I guess nothing could flank it from there, right? You know, once it's here, it'll be very hard to flank this King Tiger. They have to obviously go up and around, but that could be a good position for it, you know, kind of thing. You know, run up in a kind of place where it cannot be flanked. It's the whole way you try and kill these big behemoths is try and get on their rear and stuff.
Engines won't throw it in reverse. Get us some space. Heavy driver.
Oh no. Ah, dear. No, it was going so well, and then the King Tiger did some twerking.
Watch for ambush. Course late. Get us reverse.
Let's try it again. Is it going to do it again? Yeah. Yeah. Red card. Sent off. So... seems to be being able, it can replicate that problem there. Does that do that with every vehicle, or is it just the King Tiger? That one could be fixed, maybe. I mean, it wouldn't take my... oh look, it's climbing down there. I don't think it would be too difficult just to move everything, this whole section, just over a slight bit, which would make too much difference for the map. But yeah, slightly wider there. Boing, 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 boing.
Prepare to execute command. Throw it in reverse.
What about the Black Prince have the same problem? What about Stam Tiger?
Take the cotton out of your Gauge Tiger, standing by for mark.
Yeah, every tank seems to have that problem.
Tank orders incoming. My crew are ready, Commandant.
Well, driver, give it a wee bit of distance. Your driver.
Still, the Black Prince is a bit more narrower, so it doesn't really...
Breathing space.
Yeah, okay, a little bit of pathing problems then. Not a huge amount, so we can't give it perfect score for pathing. But overall, it's pretty solid. I think we'll give it an 8. High, but a few issues. Easy. I guess a fairly decent fix, yeah. I do also feel like, and I think because the way the map is too narrow in too many places, I think it will mess with pathing just in general anyway, when it comes to multiple vehicles moving through an area, which makes it not that ideal. So I think, yeah, I'm happy giving it an 8. Let's move on. Wish this was picked up during testing before. Well, who were the testers? You didn't have me testing it. Right. Let's see what else we've got here. Where is it? We've got atmosphere lighting. Okay, unfortunately for me, like, it's too dark. Like, initially, right at the beginning of the map, way too dark. Later on, it's brightened up, much better. But even still, there's still some areas where I just find it's a bit tad too dark. You know, it definitely has brightened up a lot since the beginning of the game. We're 40 minutes in now. And I feel like this is the, like, maybe for the first minute, it needs to be only slightly dark. And then after like 3 or 4 minutes, it becomes to this brightness level very quickly. Because I do not like playing a map that's pitch black pretty much at the start. It's not fun for me, and it's a big turn off when I can't really see what's going on. This is much better, I think, this kind of this brightness. So because of that, I'm going to give it a 5. I think it's passable, but on the low end, I think, because I'm not digging that at all at the start. Like, yeah, even right now, this area feels a bit too dark for my liking. This whole area here feels too dark. Ground texture, realism, tile usage, blending, contrast, and regions. Okay, so I think, yeah, it's quite nice that we've got like a city area over here with a very kind of like key focal point, the church, and this kind of like way up here in the VP. And then we have the VP in kind of a factory area, which is quite nice. So that's another key location. And the other VP out in the kind of the the river area here with lots of trees and stuff, a lot less cover, hardly any buildings. I kind of liking that a lot. So you've got very distinctive areas. I'm also loving the key kind of locations of these cutoffs. Feeling very defensive for this western side, and the same thing on this side, very good defensive for the eastern side. So it's very nice and clear which areas belong to which zones. And they're all kind of quite distinct and stuff, which I like a lot. So I think it looks very good. So I like that a lot. The only big thing for me is just it's too narrow, man. I just feel like opening this up more here. Maybe removing these ramps here. Just like maybe make a smooth road through here, flatten this area out maybe, this whole thing. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of how choke pointy this kind of feels. But maybe that's just my personal preference. Maybe, you know, that's fine in a lot of people's eyes. You like choke pointy maps, but I don't feel like it. Yeah, I'm not too sure, not too keen on that. So overall, I think it's high. Tile usage. I mean, yeah, I think this looks good. The roads, the blending of the terrain here, the scar on the ground. Bit of mud here from a vehicle that was trucking through this area and leaving all its mud. Yeah, I'm gonna give it. I think I'll give it 14. I mean, 14. 14 out of 15. I think it's very good. And the only thing for me is just how too narrow some of the areas are. I think overall that's the thing that's bringing it down. If it was more open, or should I put it down to 13 because of that now? It does look. Does it look realistic? Actually, well, let's think about the realism. Does it look like a realistic map? Is there anything here that makes me think it doesn't look realistic? I don't know, everything does. Just looking around. Well, like this is kind of a little nice touch. You've got the suitcases, it's open, all the documents have been scattered around. That's a nice little touch to it. Bunch of shells here, but where's the gun that fired? Maybe I crushed the vehicle. I might have crushed whatever that was there, actually. So we can't see it anymore. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it on my 14. I think it does look very realistic. I don't see any areas that that makes me question that, to be honest. Grass. Yeah, grass is solid. Looks good in every location I've seen it in. Nothing, maybe, yeah, that's good. 2 there. Water. Let's have a quick look at the water. Is it all flowing in the right direction? Because we did do a map yesterday and it wasn't. Okay, it splits into 2 canals. Ooh, I like this. This is nice. The engine fuel is leaking into the river and you can see it. That is a good touch. However, when that vehicle gets destroyed, it's just going to... That's a good touch, though. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you can see it's kind of pushing it through there. It's kind of pooling in here. Yeah, it's good. Oh, yeah, honestly, yeah, water is, 2, 100%. Out of bounds. Oh, yeah, out of bounds area. Look. Okay, double tap. Let's check it out from here. Let's have a look. Does it look good? Just the out of bounds area. Anything looking odd? Dead carrows off in the distance. More of the city over here. That's good. That looks good. Everything's fine. American, yeah, you can see the Allied and the Axis sides, which is quite nice. Got Mort Pit in the distance here as well. Yeah. Out of bounds looks great. Let's just turn the camera around, just look if we're doing a nice cinematic view. Looks great as well in the distance. Very good in the distance. Looks very believable. Oh, I do... Is that just... I do see a little line there on the top of my map. Is that... border of the edge? Is that realistic to see that whole line there? Maybe that is just the ridge line, but I'm not... that's a very minor point, to be fair. Any Easter eggs? There was a big gun in the back here, and we got tents and stuff over there. Oh, that's good. More tents and stuff. 17-pounder position looks cool. Anything else? Stug wreck inside of a building there looks nice. Don't see any Easter eggs though. Where's my Easter eggs? I want an Easter egg. No. Let's see one. Line of Axis vehicles have been blown up. Or we've got like Axis bunkers and stuff in the distance there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, solid. I can't really mark it down at all there for the out-of-bounds zone. Looks great. Presentation, cohesiveness, appeal, map. Yeah, overall, it's really good, I think. Regions are distinct enough, yes. Do the regions fit cohesively together? I think so. Does the combination of terrain, territory, objects, or unique elements create distinct... Yeah, okay. I think 9. Very high there. I don't know, can I give it a perfect score? Overall, is the map unique, interesting, inviting? Yes. But I just feel I can't give it a perfect score because of how narrow some of the areas are. Right? I just think it's too narrow in certain places. It does look very inviting, but for me, like an inviting map makes me feel like, oh, I can flank with room to spare. And if I'm, you know, kind of locked into areas, I don't feel that's as inviting for me personally. So I think that's a fair score. 9. Yeah. Alright, cool. Submit. Done. Next map. I assume that was your map, Toast. Was it? Or was it somebody else's map? I'm curious. Right, we've got Victory Falls next to do. And it's the last one, and then we can get on maybe some gameplay. Okay, Victory Falls. This I actually played this map already. A good few weeks ago. I wouldn't say a few weeks ago, months ago. Probably before I moved to Japan, I probably played this. So quite a while ago. Sorry, bro. This guy joined very quick. God damn, he was in there. So, Victory Falls. There it is. Now, this one, I really like the look of when I played it a while ago. Sheet mods on. Right, here we go. Let's check this one out. I think the mini-map preview looks great. Loving that. Nice and clear. Looks professionally done. Okay, so first things first then, it is looking at the base sectors. Here we go, base sectors. Again, first impressions with the lighting is, again, too many shadows here. Can't really clearly see my bunkers and stuff over here, which I'm not a keen fan of. MG nests. Oh, okay. This looks like I can cheese it this time around here.
Listen up. We've got orders.
Grease it. New guys up, front and center.
Oh dear.
Engineers
Oh
standing
no.
by. Task complete.
You can
Silent
easily
engine
get in
located.
there and
Engineers,
satchel these
Engineers,
structures
get
down
moving.
pretty
Ready?
much with ease and probably get both. We didn't do much damage there because it's a friendly structure. But yeah, a satchel there would do, you know, could get through and kill those bunkers pretty easily. So we have to mark it down for easy access.
And all ass. We got the tools. Hey, you got a satchel charge there.
Yeah.
Go.
You can do it across the entire stretch of the map here.
What's up?
Yeah, I assume you could probably do it there as well, and over there. Possibly there. Probably here as well. Way less of an issue in 4v4. Yeah, in 1v1s it's more of an issue, I agree with Vulcan, but I still think you shouldn't be able to cheese and kill a base bunker because the you know, there's supposed to be a safe haven, right? And being able to cheese it with satchels, I personally am marking down for, and I've done it across every map. So if I change mine now, it would be unfair on all the other maps, and I still stand by my decision that you shouldn't be able to cheese base defenses like this. I feel like you need to push out these structures a bit more. I don't mind, you know, later on you being able to, you know, lob 2 satchels to get into a base. Being able to lob just one and outright kill one bunker and you're straight in, it's too, you know, it's too cheap and too easy to get away with something like that. You need a little bit more commitment, a little bit more expenditure of resources to be able to pull something like that off, I think, personally. How big are the base sizes, though? I think it looks a bit small over on this side, on the corners, actually. Maybe slightly on the small side this time round?
Round 2 challenging.
Lay out the edges. Barracks is going right here. Weapons support center. We'll get a medical station required.
Commander, it's done.
Ready to lead the men, Commander.
Motor pool on this position. Take me on it. Get them.
Maybe slightly on the smaller side, but not too bad. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll do base sector 4 there. Right, territory points. Let's have a look at the territory points now. Territory points. So we've got this map is absolutely massive, and we've got 2 10s fuels. We've got both sides have got a natural +8 outside their base, a couple of +5s. We've got 3 cut-offs on each side, which could be used as forward HQs for players, kind of areas, which are good. So you can kind of like push out, and then let's say I'm me over here, and I was focusing on this side. I might want to make this a forward HQ, so I've got less of, you know, my troops haven't got to run so far back. Everyone's kind of got that opportunity there, really, to try and take advantage of that, which is quite nice. Yeah, dominating these cut-offs. Does feel like the victory points on this map are not having an impact onto the cut-offs this time round. Unless the center one is. Does the center one? Hang on. Does feel like the center VP is its own territory point, whereas the one over here isn't. So we've got 2 victory points that are their own territory points, but the one on the far left isn't. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? It feels like it's its own thing. Is that good for consistency? 1 is its own thing, and 2 are not. Not sure about that. I feel like you want to be consistent throughout the whole game, the whole map, you know? You either do it with all of them, or you do it with none of them. But to do it with, you know, 1 and 2, I'm not too sure about, personally, I think. I get why it's like this, maybe. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't. Is it a huge issue? No, it's not. Again, no, it's not a real big, huge issue though. It's just for consistency's sake. So all of these, we've got +5 and a +8. Yeah, so all these points are going to naturally, yeah, it's symmetrical on both sides in terms of the same resource incomes. Does feel like the top side is not as important to hold as the left side. The left side, we've got a nice +10 munitions, and we have the VP here. It's 50 munitions, but you've also got 20 munitions and a 5 fuel. 15 versus 20 and a 5 fuel. So it feels like the top is less important. I feel like maybe you might want to make this munitions point a 10 as well, to make it more worthwhile to fight on the north. Because at the moment, for me looking at the map, it feels like you want to be fighting this side, the south and central, for the fuel, and forget about the north, maybe. Does feel there's less priority to push north because there's less resources there. But overall, I think it's okay. I'm liking the cut. We got 3 kind of cut-offs here that you can go for. But do they fully cut territories off? Let's just make sure we grab these ones as well. Three minutes of pub? Sorry, what? I played some modded maps where 2 players couldn't build all their buildings because it was full. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you need to make sure you've got enough space in the base. Enough space in the base. Right, there we go. So what can we see? So if you go for these cut-offs, you are denying the resources, but if it's not, is it really a full cut-off? Because no, because it's not really a full cut-off, because if I've got that munitions point still, I'm still connecting my resources up if I was the blue player over it. Let's say this is blue. I would still have this connected. So they're not real hard cut-offs. Unless you kind of need 2, maybe, for 2 of them. So the cut-offs aren't as impactful as in previous maps, I think. Yeah, okay. Overall, what do we think, then? Coverage play across the entire map. Mostly. I think we're going to give it... Oh, how wide does the territory mesh with the battlefield? How does it mesh? I think it's pretty good. It meshes pretty well. Okay, I think we're going to give it maybe either a 6 or a 7 here. Probably give it a 7, I think. But the inconsistency of the victory points. Don't you guys start with saying 6, 7 in chat, you freaking Gen Alpha brain rot. Noobs. Don't say Rokunana either. Rokunana. No. No, don't do it. No, I'm actually gonna go to 6 there, I think. I think that's fine. Right, cover and height. Okay. So we've got very clear high ground spots up here, which will be dominating down on these areas here, which is very good. So there's very clear areas. There's a little pathway up here, and there's a pathway there. I think that's just an infantry only route. So, pretty sure a tank can't get through there. Even try the Ketting code real quick. Can you get through there? No, so it's only an infantry route, which I kind of like. I like their routes only infantry can take. It's quite nice. You know, you don't have enough maps which have kind of only infantry kind of like little corridors or shortcuts. It kind of makes you think a bit more strategically, I think, sometimes. So I kind of like that you've got it. And you've got it mirrored on each side, which is fine. So you've definitely got the high ground spots up here. I'm not sure if you shoot from here down here whether that classifies a high ground spot. The outside of this map does look absolutely stunning, by the way, so we know we're going to give that top marks because we've got a really cool waterfall effect going in the background here. It looks really cool. Yeah, look at these waterfalls everywhere around the back here. It's such a cool looking map. Do we have any high ground spots here? This kind of looks like the plantation area, doesn't it, over here? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Cover points. Let's have a look. Some nice mix of cover, lots of light cover. Both sides have got light cover pushing onto the victory point there. Yeah, green cover spaced around pretty well. Same there, same there. Here, yeah. Looks good, looks good. Interesting, this cut off here. Again, high ground spot for this cover. And also high ground spot for this one as well. So yeah, naturally defensive cut-off points once again, which is nice. Mirrored as well, so it's balanced. High ground kind of up here, shooting down here as well, I think. Yeah, that might kind of make sense. Try and check pathing around there later. Got a guy talking to a donkey. We've got a big airfield in the back, that's cool. Flank route around the back as well. Yeah, that's good. Covering it. Yeah, I think that's fine, yeah. Okay, yeah, 10. I think it's great. Yeah, cover height, perfect. Engagement spaces, flow, heavy cover, buildings are far enough away, capture zone flow, lots of ways to cap, yeah, because you can, like, if you want to attack this fuel point, you can flank around here, you can maybe set up a mortar to bombard the machine gun out the buildings, both same buildings, looks pretty much the same distance from that fuel, so balanced, looks good, looks good. We've got this cool bridge here in this side of the map as well that's been taken out, blocks, you know, I think it looks pretty realistic. Might want to have seen a couple of random blocks over here, like the water's pushed some of the bricks down the riverbed. Just to give it a bit, maybe make it a little bit more realistic. I don't know, because all the blocks just seem in one spot. But, you know, maybe there might have been a flood at one point and it might have pushed a few of them down river, downstream a little bit. They all just, every kind of block and stuff seems in the exact same location. There doesn't seem to be anything on this side. So maybe might lose a point there for realism a little bit. Water's flowing fairly quickly, actually. Is that... I think that water feels like it's moving maybe slightly too fast in these kind of rice field areas. I don't know if you can slow that down. It feels like this should be very still and very slow moving water in these kind of paddy fields, but it looks like it's moving around way too quickly, that water, for it to be like a rice field or something, whatever you want to call it. I like this green. These nice green flat areas are quite nice. So what we're marking now in the flow. Yeah, lots of buildings, plus 10 fuel. Seems to be the same even amount of buildings around this as well. Looks good. Buildings all have mobile doors. Apart from that one, only one door on that building. Oh, here we go, actually. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. So we've got door there, one door there, one door there, and a door there. We've got a door here and a door there and a door there, door there and a door there, door there. This place has got two doors, only one door. So slight maybe imbalance for the west side because of the only one door here, and it can be grenaded and abused. I always like every building to have at least two doors. So that's maybe something I would change. Just maybe change that one building so that it has two doors. But overall, looks good. Do you have that building there? One at the back. Yeah, okay. 11, I think. Yeah, I would say 11's pretty good. Map flow score. The use of permanent semi-blockers, dynamic battlefields and buildings, and retreating paths. Do buildings add or to detract the flow? I think they add to it. You'll have a pitched battle here, trying to, you know, once someone's cleared the building here, like on either side, then you'll get control of the fuel. So I think they add to the battle here. Same thing here. You got two buildings with the same, with 2 doors each. Though maybe slight imbalance because both doors are on the left side. It feels like this door should be on the right, because it means that the players on the west side of the map can get into this building faster than players on the east. Yeah. And again, now the door is also on the same side as well, so it'll take longer to get into this building than the opposite side, so they'll be able to get into the better position first, which might be a little bit of an imbalance, but something to consider. There's a lot of civilians just on this map as well, doing nothing. Retreating, punishing. I think they'll just retreat naturally through the areas here. Little choke points there, but I mean, this map's mainly very open, which I like a lot. Couple of choke points around this area. This area. Last time I remember this being a huge freaking massive like entrance. Like honestly, this was huge. This last area. I think the last time I tried this map out here, but it looks like it's been opened up a lot more. I think that makes it much better actually. This area through this central area now. Got little areas you can get up here in the high ground on both sides, which is quite nice. Yeah, you can probably crush through this, and yeah, once the game progresses, this whole area can be flattened out, so to open the map up quite a lot here and over here as well. Not so much on this side. I guess you got a few things here and on there, but not really much in the central area. Not much at all. I guess you could probably crush this area. So I think, you know, overall this map's got a good few amount of dynamicness, quite a bit of dynamicness to it. Map flow, the use of permanent, semi-permanent blockers, yeah, that's good. Battlefield, dynamic battlefield, yes. Not perfect, but good. Buildings, some buildings, a little slight imbalance in the buildings there. Pathfinding, right. Let's do a bit of pathfinding checking now. Pathfinding. Give me some vehicles.
We have orders.
Right, what do we have here?
You do know how to drive, right? Moving to orders to back this thing up.
Which makes things balanced, but not very visually natural. Oh, I can't fit through the gap there. I would expect that, and actually, I've just noticed there's a very sharp line between this terrain and this here, which doesn't look great. That sharp line, which I'm seeing across this whole kind of area here, doesn't look that great. You can see how it is just, you know, very sharp. This is not blended in very well there to the, and also I would expect my vehicle to be able to go through that area, and it can't. That's one issue we've spotted. How far up can we go? Can we go right up to the edge of it and maybe to get a shot on something?
My God, this bitch is thirsty. Heavy Panzer confirms move order. We have our coordinates. Driver, ahead. Ahead,
Like this little fishing shack, that's cool. Ooh, can I just drive straight over it? Oh, that doesn't look good. Having a pillar through the tank. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's this terrain object can't be like physically crushed and pushed over, but it doesn't look good when you do things like that. Like, you think a heavy tank like a Panther, or any kind of heavy tank that tries to drive over this thing, you'd expect the planks to fall into the water and push these beams over the side and to just jump in like that. and then be able to push through that doesn't look nice. So that's another little issue there. So there's a couple of pathing problems. Well, I like that little lake over here. It's quite a nice little water basin. That's quite nice. It's that little oil drum just sitting there. Ah, the oil drum ruined it. It was a nice natural little lake and the oil drum's there. I like these palm trees there and stuff. That's quite nice. Oh, we have some yellow sandbags. Really good. What do we have here? We've got a gun just lying on there as well. Yeah, the enormous waterfalls in the corner. I mean, it's called Victory Falls. It's sick. The full camera view again. Yeah, so overall, pathing in the areas where you expect to path well is okay, but some of the areas, like this area here, texture seems to be a bit ugly there. Dragged a bit too much there over this zone. Bit of a yeah. Few issues there. I think pathfinding overall high, but not perfect, I think I would say. Oh yeah, another these drag. That's okay actually. Oh, let's just have a look at this bit here.
What vehicle advancing?
Well, you can't go up there. I feel like this would be big enough for an 8-rad or light vehicles to go up. This one seems like, yeah, this seems a bit too small for a vehicle to go up because of this area here. But this path here definitely feels like something should be able to climb up that. At least medium, light vehicles like armored cars, maybe. Is that on the same side over here as well? Here? Maybe not so much. I mean, because I guess the steepness as well. This seems to maybe too steep for vehicles to go up. But I would say that you need to make it very visually clear that vehicles either can go up or can't. And if it looks like it's not steep enough or not narrow enough, then that's bad. I think it needs to look like both of those things. It needs to look narrow enough and steep enough so that it doesn't make sense for vehicles to go up there, just at a glance. Oh, I've just noticed the goats. You can click on them, though. Is that intentional? Are you supposed to be able to click on the goats in this game?
Scouts, load. We gotta hold them back. Shit, this position's bad.
And we can actually shoot the goats.
Scouts, move your
Actually
asses.
target them.
Sir, scouts, head to
You can't
location.
kill the goat, but this could be a you could misclick here, and you could try and do an attack move command, and you might accidentally click the goat.
Fire and move. No,
I'm trying to accidentally misclick it and struggling.
Enemy above
Can't do it
us.
on that one, but I can do it fairly easy on that one.
Let's get moving.
You can't harm
Push
them.
through. We gotta reach the objective.
But yeah, I feel like
Eyes
the
on
goats
me.
here are fine, as long as you can't actually interact with them at all. Because you could accidentally misclick and shoot them, which is not ideal. I do like them as a part of the terrain. That does look nice, but you shouldn't be able to select them at all. If you can not select them. Like this one, actually. Why can't I select this one anymore? Maybe I actually
Scouts, we're not
did
going
enough
home.
damage to
Gotta
it so I
fall
couldn't
back.
select it. Yeah, actually, look, we've done enough damage to the goats now that we actually can't select them. It's technically considered dead. But yeah. Yeah, so they're fine there as it is, but make it so that you can't select them, that's fine. Don't over here, put a goat over here, one little goat there as well. Okay, so pathfinding, yeah, 8, I think it's fine. It's high, but is it possible? Generally, I don't know. No, I'm going to change my mind, put it to 7. I think because of some of the, you know, territory areas, I think it could be You could think you could go up there with vehicles, but you can't. Right, lighting. So initially, it's now gotten a lot brighter since the start of the game, right? Yeah, this area was like really full of shadows and I could hardly see these bunkers, but now it's brightened up a lot. So now I think it's very good. The lighting now across the board is very good. Oh, look, we've got all these seagulls flying around here, which is cool. These gulls. It's nice. And some other animals. Give it a bit of life. Wish they had a crocodile. It'd be cool to see a crocodile in the water. Yeah. Okay, well, I think overall, high on lighting and thingy, we'll give it a 9. Not a 10, because I'm not a fan of the initial start where it was too dark. Now, perfect lighting. Right now, perfect, but initially not great. Ground textures and style. I think we spotted a couple, maybe a little bit of a dragging here. Yeah, that texture doesn't seem that great. That dragging there. And we saw the line here, the couple of lines here. So we've got to mark points down for that. We might be able to drive through that as well. So it seems like this is all going. This is all the water is going one way this time. But you look at this, it looks like it's going in a loop. Why is this one only going one direction? This water, where this water's going in the other way. Where's the water coming from anyway? There's the drain, but wait, is that it there? Drain there, drain there, drain there, drain there, drain there. Where is it being funneled from? The water. I assume it's coming from this river over here, but I'm looking for like an intake for where the will. It's windy. Maybe we could put it down for the wind, but where is the initial entry point for all this water getting into these fields here? I'm not seeing like some kind of siphon off the main riverbed here, you know? Am I being too harsh with that comment, you think, guys? Or again, we're trying to look at realism. Does it look realistic? I'm not seeing where all these rice fields are getting their initial water source from. We're seeing a lot of drains that connect each field up, which looks good, but we're not seeing where... Maybe, is there a well or something? I don't know. What's that? Ah. There's a well. Okay, there we go. So maybe that's how the water gets in. They pump the water through here. And then that's how it gets through the whole system. Okay, so my question's been answered. They've got the well here. That's good, okay. Now I know how it works. Oh no, the donkey died. So if I turn my camera slightly, I can see that kind of sharp line there on the bottom of the well, which doesn't look great. Even from far out, I guess the default camera view you can't see it very well, but if I turn my camera around to this side, you can clearly see that. Yeah, so it's not perfect. Overall realism is pretty solid. And you got the truck with the oil spilling into this, which is nice. I also said, yeah, where there's no other bricks down the riverbed from this, which is maybe bad. I would expect a couple being pushed through the water here. Just have a look around the map. Okay, we've got a little stream coming through here. Where's that coming from? Being fed through here from a big lake. To be honest, there's a lot of water coming through for such a small lake, you know? Or is that just me? What do you think? Oh, I'm seeing some sharp lines. What's this line here I'm seeing? I've just seen this white line going through the map here. See that, guys? That white line there? I'm seeing it here as well. Another line there and another line here. I just see the default camera view. Can't really see it. If I turn my map around, you can clearly see it. Default camera, I mean, it's even default camera, if you move my cursor over, you can kind of see that line. That's so it needs a bit of a touch-up, I think, there. In that specific spot.
All stations confirm.
Just double checking if you can accidentally power drop a dude down here. On the back line. Oh, that's good, looks good. What's that? Oh, I don't like that. That, yeah, that's the edge of the map, but it's kind of like climbing up. It should always just be straight flat line. That doesn't look that great there. It's clipping into the terrain as well. Too much, I think. Yeah, clips into the terrain there. Okay, overall, it's very good, but there's a few issues. I think I'll give it 11. It's high. But there's a good few issues there that need to be adjusted, I think. Grass, yeah, I don't even need to check. I've already looked. It looks great. Water looks great. Out of bounds, right? Let's just check the out of bounds areas real quick. Soft edge. Zooming through. Looks good, looks good. Bunch of food and stuff there. So we've got the amazing waterfalls in the distance here, which look really good. For the most part, does feel like some textures. You can see some areas look like it's been dragged a bit more than others to give maybe it doesn't look that great. I mean, but I mean, I guess you're making the best you can do with what you got with the game engine, I guess. But I think overall it looks pretty good. The water is, yeah, actually, very good point, actually, Mafirion's point. The water is incredibly shallow for how much water is coming through, right? This water should be much deeper. Look how much water is coming through and how shallow that riverbed is. It just doesn't make sense that the riverbed is this shallow. That is a very good point. Seems to be a bit deeper here, but I think it should be a lot deeper just across the board, I think. Now, let's just have a look down this side now as well. That's pretty much it, isn't it? Yeah. Right, let's turn my map around. I do love the fact that we've got a really cool airfield in the distance. That looks nice. Though, it does feel like there's a sharp edge to it there. It doesn't, like, continue off. Feels like the airfield should come this way and then close itself off. It doesn't see, like, the fence just ending there into the middle of nowhere. That doesn't look natural. For me. You know, it just feels like we should see the edge of the airfield, maybe. In this thing. Same thing here. We just, like... I mean, maybe... It kind of makes a bit more sense this side, because we're thinking, oh, we're going over a hill here. So we probably won't naturally see the other side of that because it's going to continue off over the ridgeline. But here, I feel like we should see the edge of it. Could have put a building, yeah, something like that as well, yeah, just to make it look like you can't see the edge of it going off. Let's have a look elsewhere. Okay. What do we got here? An American area, little camp here. Looks alright. Not sure why all these vehicles are smoking. Doesn't look like they... Okay. Probably remove the smoke on all these vehicles. I don't see why they're smoking. It doesn't look like they've taken... There's no, like, damaged craters or any or explosives in this area. Why are all these vehicles smoking? Like they've... No, they're disabled. It doesn't look like they've taken any damage from the terrain around them. So I'd probably just remove them smoking and just have it look like a convoy, I think. We've got the power lines. There's some. They just stop there. If I would probably maybe put one more power line here, look like it's snaking around the left, so it looks like you can't naturally see it because it's going around the back of the cliff. Here it just suddenly stops, and you kind of think, oh, that's a bit weird.
I don't care what you believe. I'm telling you, Catherine.
Yeah, anything else here? I like this. You can see there's a lot of trees and stuff in the back. That looks nice. This whole area looks fine. The distance over here. Oh, we've got like some buildings in the distance over there. Big old yellow building. What's all that about? That's cool. Is there a road that leads to that though? It kind of seems those buildings are out of maybe slightly out of place. Oh, it's a hospital building. That's what that is. Zoom out. I know you can't normally zoom this far out, but it does seem like there's no road, there's nothing leading to that area, which makes it seem like it's out of place. So maybe you might want to make a road just going off into the distance. If I default camera view and do that, I guess you can't tell really. You you might think there's a road there. You can't really tell at this angle. Yeah. Yeah, overall, I think the soft edges are good, but needed slight improvement. Water depth, with the amount of water coming over the waterfalls, airfield might need slight adjusting to make it look a bit more realistic. So yeah, it's not perfect, but yeah, it's good. Presentation of the map, though, I have to give that 10 points. Sure, because the map is very appealing. It's very, very interesting. I love the fact that we've got a really cool kind of like paddy rice farm plantation area on this east side. Well, this is the south side of the map. So we've got this area. We've got this interesting river with the bridge destroyed here. Then we go over to this area. A little bit more of a paddy area, but a bit more built up, a bit of both. A bit more fields, though. We've got some fields. Some roads coming through here as well. Got a bit of a ruined area with two different high ground points. Interesting road going through the middle of the map as well. Then you've got a little urban fight area here around the +10 fuel. And then you've got maybe an older ancient area with these kind of like colosseums and things like that, which is cool. So very clear, distinctive areas. Yeah, I like it a lot. Dude, honestly. I don't know, mate. I can't. I don't know if can I load a replay with this zoom mod on? I would wish I could. I would do it all the time. Yeah. Okay. Good. Right, and we're done. There we go, boys. What do we think? I think we've been fair with our reviews today. We've gone through every map now in the competition. If I'd have to big, I don't think it's fair to dock a point on the OBB, the outbound areas. Attempted the competition, and if he had not attempted half of this stuff, you'd probably be giving it a perfect score. It's only 1 point docking it, and I don't feel that, you know, I do feel like, no, I stand by docking a point. Sorry, if you're going to attempt to do something, I mean, it's very good that he's done this out of bounds area. I mean, that's why I've given it a 10 on the feel and the vibe of the map in general, because the map looks great. I mean, and I'm including the out of bounds areas in that. But I'm docking it a point for its believableness, right? It needs to look believable. And I think that's fair.
Dunkirk was a bloody mess, it was. Never seen such a sorry state. And our tools, all of them, bloody left behind.
Building a wonder of nature, an entire airfield in the out of bounds, in the off chance that you glance up and see a fragment for 0.56 is passable to me. Like, the score is, it was two, like, it's literally, it's out of 3. It's low, 2 is passable, 3 is the highest point. The score is only out of 3, right? It's not perfect, so I can't give it a perfect score. but I've given it perfect. I gave it perfect because in the other area. But yeah, if it was out of 10, I would have given it a 9. Put it that way. But we've given it a 10 for the other point. I think that's fair. I'm sorry if you're gonna, I don't know. I think that's totally fair. Because, like I just said, I'm giving it a 10 in the other area because the out of area bounds area it looks so impressive as well. Because you've got the city side, you've got the waterfall side as well. It looks very good. Just thinking as a mapper in the competition, this just to disincentivize going the extra effort on the things like future competitions when you say just play it safer and be less ambitious for a better chance at higher score. Don't have a go at me. I personally don't think the the form that I'm filling in is written the best way possible, right? I feel like it should be different. The scoring system isn't great, as Mifirion just said. Yeah, he said it better. I initially said it yesterday when I was doing it. I didn't think the way the scoring system was the best. Personally, I think it's kind of confusing. There's a couple of times that it's talking about previous areas in the scoring system as well. So, yeah. But I do think, going the extra mile to make the out of bounds area is good. But at the same time, if you're going to do the out of bounds area, I think you need to, if you're going to go the extra mile, you want and make it be perfect, then make it believable as well. And I think Mifirion is bang on the money when he looked at the waterfall area and thought, wow, that is a lot of water coming over and not much water in the river. But I do think it looks really good. I'm not taken away from the fact that this waterfall, it's really worth doing that. And this is probably one of my favorite maps out of all of the ones we've done. I do think it's really good, and with the improvements in the center that I've seen from last time I played this. It's definitely worthy, in my opinion, of being an auto-match map. It's just that, I'm going to be a harsh critic, and I'd like, things, if there's room for improvement, I will say it. The scoring system doesn't encourage. Exactly. It's a scoring system. It's not, I'm just a judge, and I'm just using the current scoring system that's been given to me. So if you want to take up this issue, and I agree, if you go to the person who made this scoring system and complain, I will be with you and support your complaint, because I also agree that only giving a few points for the out of bounds area is not fair. I don't think, especially if you put a lot of effort into it. So, but yeah, I agree that, this is, okay, I do definitely think, out of all the out of bounds areas that I've seen, this is definitely the best one. Because the rivers look great, and the waterfall looks very impressive. However, I do think the airfield could do with improvement, though, to be honest. Yeah. It should be consistent, 0 to 10 everywhere. Maybe, yeah, I agree. 0 to 10 on every. Yeah, I don't know why some areas 0. You got 0 out of 2, 0 out of 2 for like the grass and the water, which is pretty big. Like the water takes a lot of effort to do. I don't know why the water and the grass has been scored. It has got such a poor weight added to that for the whole scoring system. So yeah, I do think that the scoring system needs to be done a lot better. Personally, I mean, it's the first time I've ever kind of judged a map competition, so yeah. But soft hand Sally, I do believe I have been very fair with that out of bounds scenario across the board for every map. I've looked at every map, regardless of how detailed it is or not detailed, to see if it was believable and realistic. Even if it wasn't, they had added too much to it, I think it needs to be believable. And if I gave this one 3, and I docked another map because that map, looked great, but also had maybe an unrealistic thing there, then yeah. Apart from, I guess, an Easter egg. I mean, Easter eggs are okay on the Out of Bounds map, but you know, I'm trying to, and I think I've been trying to be as fair as possible across every map. I've not been biased at all. I think I've been very fair across every map. So yeah. Anyway, I hope this map wins. Personally, if that helps at all, helps makes you feel any better. I do think this map should be added to auto match. It looks good. Because I know, you know, that making that map has probably taken forever. You know, that is probably hours and hours and hours of time to make that map, honestly. So marks for extra effort mean less than whether the things are visually coherent and natural. At the end of the day, it's going to be in a game, and even if you put 100 hours in and it doesn't play well or doesn't look realistic, then the map's not going to get approved by Relic, right? It could look amazing and be the best looking map ever, but if it plays badly, and if one person thinks, hang on a minute, you know, that doesn't look great, then yeah, it's not, yeah. But anyway, hopefully you can appreciate where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to make you know, shit on anyone's parade. I think every one of these map makers has done a really good job. The only map that I think that needs, I mean, there's only one map in that whole lot that I think needed real work, which is that Buried City map. That one is clear. Unfortunately, whoever made that map, they need to do a lot of work on that one. But the rest of them don't need that much work, I don't think. There's a few changes here and there to improve it overall, and I think they'll all be, you know, very solid. To be honest, if they added any one of those other maps into the match right now, into auto match right now, I think they'll be great. Be good fun. We just need more maps, just in general, man. And I wish Reddit wasn't so strict on the requirements. As long as it's believable and realistic. Like, because earlier we were looking at that radar map with a big radar on the hill, and it did seem like there were so many of these artillery pieces that were just copy and pasted on the hill, and they all looked exactly the same. The gun was destroyed, the emplacement around it, the sandbags around it, the shells around it, it all looked perfect and in pristine condition. And it doesn't make sense that every one of them would be like that. You know, you would think maybe the sandbag should be blown up, or maybe one of the emplacements was blown completely, you know, there should just be a crater where the emplacement was, and maybe you can just see some metal parts nearby, you know? For them to all look exactly the same doesn't, for me, be realistic, and I did dock points for that. So, you know, even though it did look very impressive, that map as well. Right then. Okay, so what's the plan now? It is... Shit, it's midnight. Have I been doing that for 4 hours again? 3 hours? Oh my god, dude. I did it for 4 hours yesterday and 3 hours today. God damn. Right. What we doing? What we doing? Thanks again. Sorry to put you on the spot. It's fine. I feel like your comment was 100% valid. So was Toast's one. Dutch Toast's. Because, you bring to light that the scoring system needs work, and I agree it's not a good scoring system. It needs to be the same score across the board for different points. They shouldn't be, having things weighing the other, I personally think, so... Anyway. Oh, you like the Overlord t-shirt I'm wearing? I bought this in Japan 2 years ago when I went here on holiday. I was like, I've got to get that, it's so good. Right, I might do one match, and then I do want to maybe play some more Demon Hunters tonight, but we'll play one game of Co, because we haven't actually played a game of Co in a little bit. I need a drink. Let's get a drink. I'll treat myself to a Calpis sour. Hey, stick. I did buy like a whole 25 can pack of these the other day off Amazon. I was like, yeah. Alright, we got a game. What's this Marshes map? I haven't really played on this Marshes map yet. Too much. Play a little bit on it.
Time to march, boys. Come on, dig in out the section command post. Little stroll into Jerry's line. Nothing to worry about.
Alright, what are we doing here then? Yeah, this is a nice looking map as well. This is a fairly recent addition to the 3v3 map pool, and I'm glad. I don't know who made this map, but this map is very solid.
Section command's done.
Can't really fault this map for
We're
anything.
not fucking bitching, David.
We're taking that position.
And here we go. Hang about.
Stopping for a mo.
Would you know there was heavy mud in Company Heroes 2 chat, right? Heavy mud was a serious issue
New infantry section is ready for battle.
for like slowing speed and stuff down. I'm just thinking with the amount of rivers and stuff on some of these new maps, wouldn't it make sense for units when they push across a river slow themselves down a little bit, right? But I guess people probably get annoyed if that happened, you know. So I would get. It does feel a bit strange that they're able to move just across these points without any
Position taken.
issues at all.
Time for a brew?
Is he gonna go jump in there?
Present and accounted for, sir. Alright, gear up and move on that.
Dingo on station.
The boss man says take it, we take it, right? Fueled up and ready.
My job is going to be trying to pressure this over here.
Contact with the bloody enemy! Move it!
Back up! Four up! Taking fire!
We're on the go! Corporate rock this lad! Joy! That means you! Bring us around! What? Enemy in the fucking down if you have to! What? Full throttle!
Got Howard in the yacht.
Ready as we're ever ready! Clear the door! Ball down!
Double teamed here quite aggressively.
We're under fire!
Oh, hello.
Fight cover, you dolts!
Dingo! Income! Stop!
Get in and moving! Awaiting instructions, sir! Hold your asses!
Ready to manage!
Infantry section trained and ready. Territory lost.
What's that order?
Build those sandbags! Quick shot!
6 and 2, 3. Right, we're set to go. Dropping medical
That
supplies.
move's bad! Get it
What
clean!
now?
Sappers, receiving all sandbags are laid,
It's
Commander.
today, ladies. Today.
Sapper, wire in position.
Trying to give my teammate some
Back
heals here.
We're capturing that point. Lead on, knights. Here. Bone idle. Bone fucking idle. The lot of you.
Bone idle.
Good as new. Repairs finished. String up this area, lads.
Some ground.
Barbed
Right
wires
vehicle,
down,
eager
as
to go.
instructed. Stow that gear, boys. We're going.
All right, driver, take your time.
Sector lost. Repeat, sector lost.
We're needed elsewhere, lads. Let's get to it.
Grenade packages are inbound, Commander.
Boys, gunning. Scout,
An infantry section is present and accounted for.
Royal Engineers,
Shut
ready.
your mush and move your feet.
Scout, head into our destination now. Always.
Who's he calling Tommy? Only
Sappers
Dixon
on,
Harry's
pack it
here.
up, lads.
We're moving.
Securing enemy territory.
What is this? Start.
Royal
start.
Engineers, yeah?
Harry's nowhere to be seen.
Take the station. Heading out.
Orders, sir.
Try and push their fuel here.
Commander, rifle sections have been granted grenades as requested.
Just drop this here so we can force them off their cover and keep the pressure on. Put them around.
We got fucking shot.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Running back a bit here.
Secure that position. Drive them out.
We hear ya. Scout, mirror, signal, driver.
What, like shit through a goose?
Come on, ladies.
We're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
Boys, rifles on the way. Infantry taking losses
But
here.
the damage there. It's like, am I not benefiting from cover there? Like, I didn't get any cover bonus then at all.
Ain't ready.
Sappers.
Pay
Nice
attention.
and quick now.
We're losing a victory point. A fuel point is being overrun. The enemy has claimed a sector.
Give us some breathing.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Light vehicle, eager to go.
Nice. Head into the
Tried to.
location.
I can't believe they.
Right, give him an end. Oh, I don't want to hear a fucking word. Right down.
Come on, Sappers,
Listen
get
up.
to following.
They're healing there.
Sector is in enemy control.
Come on, ladies. While
The
we're
beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Buggers, replacements are here. Shut
Let's
your
not
mouth
had
and
orders
move
in your
papers.
office. Sappers ready.
Quiet down and listen up.
Hazard removal.
Probably gonna lay mines on the way back up here. That's what I would do if I were him. Put some mines down to try and solidify control of this next zone.
A victory point is being overrun.
Try and see if we can push back with this Humber, and then we'll get infantry support center upgraded.
Victory point is in enemy
Yeah,
hands.
okay.
Sappers, we've got orders to move.
We got orders. Let's no breaks over. Pay attention. Lazy buggers. Listen to the... I don't want to
The
hear.
beggars are threatening a victory point.
We'll just wait for the sappers to catch up. Make sure we clear the area
We're moving.
before we push in.
Victory point.
There it is.
Enemy control.
Getting to
Just
work.
sweep it. We get the efficiency from there.
The fuel point is being overrun.
Bro, if that lives, dude. You're so lucky that rifle lived. Wow.
Vehicle ready.
Royal Engineers, stow that.
We've lost a sector.
Dingo, in combat.
Enemy fire!
Humber, head into our destination now.
Try and help him over there real quick.
Oh, this one's got his friend now!
South, take your station.
We're up, lads.
Fueled up and ready. Let's get rolling, lads.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Infantry support.
Initiate. The enemy has our victory point now.
Go on, Sappers.
Anti-tank crews are on standby for orders.
Shut your mush and move your feet.
See gun.
Enemy fire!
Now then.
Head into the location.
Sappers, we've got orders. We're taking that.
Training complete. Our infantry will be better prepared.
Jerry's got it in for us. Orders. Contact with the enemy. We're in it now.
Take your time.
Yeah, we're moving. Shoot them.
We're losing a victory point.
Pushing the line. Come on.
Your asses. Sappers, we're moving.
Shit! Enemy fire!
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Under enemy fire, yeah?
Come on! Drop those sockers! Die! You ready? Taking any enemy force section with enemy move!
Get it over with.
I'm gonna help where I can. I'm in the middle here.
Stop this bitch!
Pay attention, come on, ladies, while we're young.
Got one of the things down, which is good.
6 and 2, 3, lads.
What you got? Let's go on.
The beggars are threatening a munitions point. Back us up!
Quiet down, and let's head into the location.
Get you to go around this side and onto the right now.
Present, come on, ladies, while we're
Sappers
young.
getting cleaned
That's
up.
funny, shoot it!
The enemy have taken our territory.
Quiet down, enemy territory will be out!
Quark land mattress.
Jump to it, lads.
Okay. Tack up to tier 3.
Kill 'em!
Do it.
Fucking stop! Run!
Eager to go. Come on, chaps. We're
It's Eagle. You got orders.
Teammate looks like he's ready to come around for a huge flank right now.
I don't want to hear.
Then the increased damage.
command points available.
Shift in position.
Oh, might have overcommitted there a bit. Oh no! What a, oh, double AT gun. Shit.
Armored car is gone.
Oh no, that's not good. That's not good.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Bad. Very bad.
Land mattress, rocket launchers, and crews
Lost my
are
Humber
standing by to
for
deploy.
no reason.
Awaiting instructions, sir. Sappers on site, John.
Our victory point is being overrun. We've lost the sector to the enemy. The enemy has our victory point now.
What? We're needed elsewhere, lads.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna lose a squad here.
We are losing territory.
Taking losses.
We're moving out, chum.
It's all looking a bit bad now.
Expecting trouble? Aye, we're ready. Hey, we'll get it. Right.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Put down, driver. Take a rest for the week. We're standing by. Back up. Back us up.
Oh, those MGs are gonna shred my armor now.
Orders. Just split the trails.
Here we go.
Well, this is not looking too hot right now. My man over here on the left has just lost his MG and a rifleman squad.
A victory point.
Wicked.
We found Jerry. He's none. Stow that gear, boy.
Six. Let's get the job
I don't
done.
want to hear.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Stop mucking about.
Land mattress and crews awaiting orders to deploy. Destruction of key enemy targets shall be rewarded, Commander. Our opponent is in control of all victory points.
Down the enemy line!
We're losing a munitions point.
Jerry's picking us apart!
Any cover right here.
Damnation!
think I'm gonna save up for a Matilda first, maybe here. And then another land mattress, just so we got some tanks on the field. Should get that wiped. Is he not gonna steal it? Ah, dude, he had all the bazooka squads there. He really should have just gotten the kill on that right there.
Land mattress deploying at once.
Opportunity to wipe the AT gun and he didn't take it.
Ammunitions point is being overrun. Sector overrun. The enemy has it. We're losing a victory point.
Royal Engineers, ready.
Come on then.
Sappers.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Flares! Watch the silhouette! Oh, every time! Every shit!
We have land mattresses awaiting deploy orders.
Come on! Come on! Ready for shooting! Get out of his face!
Strategic targets assigned. Territory sector lost, Commander.
What you got for us?
We must hold back this storm!
Royal Engineers.
Who needs time? Shall be done!
Aye, we're ready.
Sappers, off by the door.
Infantry's closing on us!
Taken.
Pull back to flank!
Land mattress crew KIA, Commander.
Stop mucking about.
Like a shit through a door.
Section under intense fire!
Let's get bloody.
We're losing a fuel point. Sector lost. Repeat, sector lost.
Oh, fucking go, baby!
We'll get it done.
I'm the master of the rifle grenade. I don't care what you say.
Send your all done here. Find the problem. Always right. Get around.
Our comrades are eager to start the hunt, Commander.
Oh, dude, I don't know if it's a good idea to build this.
Scout, heading off. Engage on sight.
Satchel the fucking AT guns, you crazy fucker! You got Satchel! Satchel the AT guns. Has he not got satchels? Does he lose satchels?
The enemy has it. Our victory point is being overrun.
Capture point. Get on it.
Shoot on sight.
The beggars are threatening a victory point. The Matilda heavy tank has been completed.
Quiet. Come on, ladies. While we're
Victory point under enemy control.
Sappers, eyes open. Guns up. We're taking that position.
I'm gonna help with the double land matches here.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
Scout car, steady.
We're losing a captain. The Bosch hold all victory points. Act now.
Why is there so many support weapons over here? Shit. Oh my god, no. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, dude. Bad. Teammate had no forces on the right. Oh, they're gonna kill the fucking land mattress.
Assigning a land mattress to you, Commander.
It's really irritating.
Position of grants complete, Commander.
This American player just seems to be off the field constantly on my right. Oh, bro, is he gonna get a wipe on me completely there?
Intelligence has cleared another hunt for high-priority targets.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
Eager to give the Hun a damn good thrashing.
Stop mucking about. We're up.
Try and help left now.
Shut your mush and move your feet.
Shovel. Patrol. Inspector.
Amen.
Back in on shift in position.
Stop like a shit through a goose.
Press come on, ladies. Down where you are.
Orders. Jump. Get in the way.
Land mattress and crew awaiting orders to deploy. High-priority targets identified. Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Oh my god.
The tide is turning. The enemy is in the lead.
Quietly now. This isn't ours.
That's a 50 cal there, I want that.
The noise down, man.
He's gonna go himself, okay.
First, damn it. What's the time? Scout, what is it? What you got? Sap, white sapper. Control from there. Light here.
Trying to switch left and right and help the side which needs the help the most.
We're losing a munitions point.
On your feet.
We'll risk it for a biscuit, won't we? Oh, we found it!
Designate high-priority targets at your will.
Cover his position! They can pay for it, boys!
Orders! Shut the fucking door! We found Jerry! He's done too, please! Hey, cover! Under enemy fire, yeah?
Okay, got it.
They're breaking through us, you know?
What's that? What's the North P3 coming in? Oh, what are you doing?
Victory point.
Don't do that.
Enemy action.
Oh my god.
With any death, we should see the other guy. Here we go.
Oh, dude.
Quit whinging and march. Hey, it's a
Advanced medium tank available for use.
Oh, bro, I fucking did so much for you. Then make it count. I don't know what more I could do for some people. I like this. The land matches are doing so much work and they're not capitalizing on it. Like, we stole an 88. That's good though.
Taking heavy enemy fire!
We have 300 points remaining.
Aye, we're ready. Go on, sappers. Get the ball.
Queen of the desert.
Pack it up, let's go! It's down, lads!
Oh my god.
Run!
Sectors and enemy. Landmaster is deploying at once. Breakthroughs on intelligence has cleared another
Oh no.
engineers out of contact. Resumed dead.
Fuck's sake, dude.
Awaited sappers. We're moving. No fucking nothing.
Lost my engineers and I lost that Grant.
We stopping.
Like shit through a goose.
Lost my vision.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
Boy, little stroke.
Oh my god, bro.
Landmaster's crew KIA, Commander. We have land mattresses awaiting deploy
How am I not getting those guys on the back?
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Cover you, fuck! Cover his position!
Fire on us.
Right vehicle! Jerry's picking up the mark!
Come on, give me a white. Didn't get the white. Lovely.
Royal engineers trained and ready to go.
Right done. Now what? Come on, lady. We're capturing that point. Lead on, knights.
It's because like I'm trying to play mid, and if I go left, I get pushed so hard through the center, and I try and expand to the right or the left. I'm trying like the blue guy's got never got my flank covered. He's lost so many vehicles as well. I don't know, like he keeps doing the same thing and hoping different results against the triple pat gun play, and he's not capitalized once on the time that I brought my lamatches and hit them. I mean, very difficult.
The Bosch are pushing hard. We're down to 250 points.
I need I got decapitation strike ready.
Enemy control. Designate high priority targets at your will.
Then it's fixed.
Our victory point has been overrun.
Come on, take advantage of it and decrew them.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Why doesn't he blow up the AT guns when he has the chance, man?
Beggars are ready for construction.
Mattress is launch
The
ready.
beggars of land batteries and crew awaiting orders to deploy. Munitions point has been overrun. We've lost the sector to the enemy.
Oh no, wasted that.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action. The enemy has our victory point now.
Did I lose the sappers I sent on the walkabouts to the right? No, they're there. Oh, come on, guys, get a victory point.
Attack. Our comrades are eager to start the hunt, Commander.
Is ready. Mattress point.
We have 200 points remaining.
Hallway headed to Jerry's now, as we see.
Sappers, eager to shift height demand, boils.
Present to the counter force, securing enemy territory. Let's move on that capture point. Serious fighting. Taking enemy fire. This fucking sniper! Right!
Strategic targets assigned.
Troopers, King! He's dead! Move! Let's get moving!
The beggars are threatening a victory.
Oh, they dropped flare and wiped me there.
Lost an anti-tank gun. We've lost communication with one of our squads. Victory point belongs to the enemy.
How many squads? I lost 2 squads on retreat just now? Kidding me? I don't know how I lost 2 squads on retreat just now. Oh my god.
Ready! Get it out!
Come on, does no one else on my team have artillery? Am I the only one that's got artillery in this whole team?
Land batteries deploying at once. Air forces await deployment. Driver!
And a spike. Ready to
Designate high priority targets at your
I don't understand why this American is going airborne with bazookas and he's up against pure infantry and pack guns. It makes no sense what he's doing. Am I?
present to the counter force, sir. March.
I did misclick and choose the wrong off map.
Ready. Arching is easy work.
We've lost the sector.
Sappers, report in.
We have land mattresses awaiting deploy orders.
Jerry's nowhere to be seen. Hands to your pass. Rocket artillery. At ease.
Victory point under enemy control.
blob right here. Holy shit.
One of our anti-tank guns has been destroyed. Infantry section killed.
Now that's my infantry section I'm in. Fucking hell, Blue has just dropped the ball massively this game. He's just completely got nothing to stop this fucking Axis blob. I've lost all of my... God damn, man. Nothing covering my right flank right now. He's not even captured the territory outside his base, bro. Come on.
Let's get to it. Sappers, support it.
Acknowledge, sir. We're losing a victory point.
Please, none too please.
Victory point belongs to the enemy. Our comrades are eager to start the hunt further.
Need vision to get see. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell, dude.
We've 100 points left.
Got no vision, man. I need to backtick to a Stewart so we can get some fucking vision right now, because no one else is providing it. This is a horrible game.
Awaited order of your asset.
75 points remaining for us. Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
The other guy. Royal Engineers.
Right, moving,
Right, buggers. Be on the lookout.
We can now call in Stuart light tanks.
No one gonna get them in the VPs. He lost the 88. No, he's still got the 88. Come on, beat him.
Sappers on site. Anti-tank gun needs man in. We'll ruin someone today. Probably right. And here we go.
We not exactly inconspicuous, are we?
Set up there.
We've lost the sector to the enemy. Cutting into Allied recon. We've lost them.
Jerry's got it in for us.
Oh man, what a terrible game this was, dude. Blue did nothing that game, dude. Like, I don't know, like, he had no good build at all to deal with that. He had nothing providing vision for me. He had no scouts. He just lost all his support weapons. That was such a shit game, dude. I could have messed up that red player so badly, so many times, if I just had some vision from that guy. He went airborne as well, so he should have had recon runs and everything. Honestly, that should have been such an easy game for us as well. Honestly, he was feeding the enemy, like all the airborne squads he kept on chucking it in. He could have lobbed satchels so many times to wipe the pack guns, so once they were decrewed, they would be gone completely. He never lobbed the satchel. And then yellow really struggled, so I had to focus on yellow side to help decrew a bunch of shit with my land mattresses, and then I could try and rotate back to mid. But every time the right flank was exposed, because blue could just... all he did was just mass paratroopers and then get them killed, retreat, and then have nothing to stop the blob pushing in on the right. So rough, dude. That was such a bad game, dude. Oh my god, that was horrible. It was a horrible game. Hey, Fallen. What was he doing? Why didn't he have scouts for vision? It's the whole American game plan. You get 2 scouts, or you get at least 1 scout, and you keep it alive. You have it cloaked, and you use it forward to spot all the important access positions. Didn't do it like you know, so I can fire my land match. I can see where, you know, I need to be able to see the blob coming before it's on top of me. Because if the blob's on top of me before I can actually fire my land matches, I have to reposition it before I can fire, and I can't do anything. Yeah, blue, that dark blue player dropped the ball so hard that game, dude. I don't know what he was doing. I made a mistake this game and misclicked and wanted to go for the recon run ability, and I misclicked and picked the wrong things. That was my bad. So that would have given me some vision, but I shouldn't be the only person on the team that provides vision, you know? Had my dingo alive for a long time to try and provide vision, but I got to be so careful with it because I just get killed so quickly with that Stoss Troop and Blob with all those packs together. Oh, dude, I just don't want to play Kurt the Man. Ugh, I just feel sick playing. You know, you get that ick feeling from that playing that one game, and that's turned me off the game completely right now. Sorry. Where are the good players at, man? Where do I always get lumped with those types of players? Just got no clue what to do. Such a shame. Right, we're switching game, guys. I'm gonna do some Chaos Gate for a bit. Where I can only worry about myself and only myself, and I've only got myself to blame. Problem, when you play a team game, there's only so much you can do, right? Dude, there's another person streaming right now on YouTube with a bunch of fake viewers again. Dude, this is another person. What is this? Is it across the board right now? Someone has a completely different account that's doing the exact same thing. He's got 250 something viewers, and he's got a chat full of bots saying the random. Dude, this is a It's doing it again. Oh, bro, man, what is going on with Twitch, dude? And all these people that are abusing this person apparently got 23k followers. You click the video section, and the stream that they're doing now is their first stream they've ever done. Dude, report these guys. Get these guys permanently banned and out of here, man. Report live stream. Bots. Dude, how many times do I need to report this? Bots. Account is clearly account is clearly being botted. Check the chat logs. Bro. So many. Wayne's not. I know Wayne's legit. He plays a lot, but there's it's the second person today that's been streaming Code 3 with a fake view account and a bunch of bots, man. Oh, dude, what is going on with Twitch right now? It's rampant. This is the fourth person I've now seen that's doing it, and the second person in one day. Would you like me to send a replay of when my team lost 2 early quitters? 70% somehow me and Luft came back to win. Well, they must have been terrible players if they lost to 2 bots. So that's probably not a very enjoyable watch. No offense to you, Marcos, but I don't think that game would be very fun to watch for me, probably. He does like a 30-minute delay or something to pretend he's actually playing. He's stealing from Tugger, who has 1 viewer. Wait, so it's not this the person that's streaming right now. Hang on. I need to see this because is that what's happening? So he's taking someone's legit live stream. You're saying Tailga. Who's he streaming? Who's he stealing the stream from? So I'm looking at this count right now. The top streamer right now for Company Heroes 3 is clearly being botted, but you're saying he's taken somebody else. I don't think Tuga is he live right now? Let's show that guy's live.
Why they decided to go for my side, so I decided to go for the buildings and for the middle, and then was fucking completely chaotic.
Yeah, you're right. He's stolen this. Yeah, that's really bad as well because that makes me think this Turga guy is the one botting, and it's not. He's probably completely innocent in all this, and he's being targeted maliciously by this random new account that's come out of nowhere. Oh, dude. Maybe someone let Crazy Tuga know that his account's being botted or something, or he's, you know, I don't even knows that's happening. He had it happen to him as well. Yeah, I put out this message to my to people and thingy as well. Stream thief and a botter. Yeah, he's taking a high quality someone else's stream and stealing all the stuff from it. Yeah, I've had, you know, that's 2 streams in today that I've reported now for that. It's really bad now. I've never seen it so bad, especially when it's that damn obvious. Right, so we're switching game, guys. We're playing Chaos Gate now. I hope you guys don't mind. Thank you for watching if you're here for just Co, but we're switching game to Chaos Gate. Right, win with no critical injuries. We gain a grimoire. We are researching the next bloom suppression theme-a-jiggy good. Right. It's the only one we can do, and it's a technophage mission, so we should get... We're protecting seeds, okay. No one goes down. We have the Dreadnought. September come Dawn of... Yeah, we're going to be doing tons of Dawn of War 4 in September. I can't wait. It's going to be... I'm going to go super hard into it. Also, I just want to point out that I do, unfortunately, the same week Dawn of War 4 comes out, guys, I have exams. My finals of the second semester, which is a semester I've just started now. Which really sucks. So, yeah. I'm going to ask the school if I can maybe do my exams the week before or something. I don't know. Maybe I can get away if I study super hard like the next couple of weeks, the next month or so before it comes out. And I don't know if they'll let me take it early. Probably won't. I'm only in beginner 1, so it shouldn't be that bad. The Crushers again. Thank you very much, Nintendo. We'll see. Hopefully we'll be alright. We need to give Boars a different weapon. Something he can actually use that's not terrible. Maybe give him this so he parries a bit. Useful. We can be our tank going forward. Everybody's leveled up apart. Apothecary needs 1 more level. Yeah. Can't take any critical injuries in this mission. Is anyone available for getting more levels up? Could take this Justica instead because he's gone. Doesn't really matter, does it? What's Ursus got going for him? You've got crit, 20% crit. We'll swap you for this guy. Armor. Give him some high-tier Terminator armor. So the Librarian's got that. There we go. Not you. Right, we'll use Iolanthus because he's got 32 HP right now and he's terrible. Melee weapons. We'll grab that 4-sword. Upgrade this at all? No, we've got enough seeds. We lack in the seeds. Can we trash the last assassin for extra ability points? The assassins can't die. Mephyrion, because if they die once, they're gone, and I don't think you can actually use them. They don't have gene seeds. They're assassins, so you can't use their ability points. I would imagine so. I haven't tested it, but they don't have gene seeds assassins, and that's what you use to kind of commune with to get the extra ability points. It has to be a knight that dies. Right, we're looking good. Do I want to give myself 20% crit on this for the War Gear slot, or should I give myself something else? I could give him Blessed Greaves instead, and he'll gain 55% crit with his pistol, which shoots 6 damage, which is pretty damn good. That's probably the best thing to do with him, actually. We'll just get him to shoot a lot. Yeah. Got 2 turns. We can give him if we gave him the Sanctus Shot every time he'll automatically reload when he runs out, and he'll automatically parry every turn. That's actually better. Give him that. And now he will automatically parry every turn twice, which is huge. Double parry. And he'll automatically reload twice as well, but I don't think he'll be able to reload anyway. We'll lose a bit of the... Yeah, let's give him that. Because then he'll just... won't. We can put him into melee against units and he won't take much damage at all, hopefully. Yeah, let's go, team. Yeah, last mission we fought a bunch of beasts of Nurgle. They were horrible to fight. You finished your last exam with a massive hangover and sleep reduction, so I think all hands will bash those exams. Well, we'll see, Savage Life. I mean, I would love to be able to do those exams 1 week before.
The Astra Militarum garrison tasked with guarding my servitors have retreated.
It's just really bad timing. The game is coming out the exact week I have exams. The only week I have exams as well, for like months. And it has to be the same week.
Combat has already begun.
Eliminate the demons and protect the sanctified servitors. The guardsmen's lives are of no consequence.
The guardsmen's lives are of no consequence. She's the heartless. She's so heartless. Damn, girl. Well, these 2 points are pretty much right next to each other. One enemy patrol here, and the other one is over there. This group is much further away. So I'm just thinking,
what is your will?
Finally some sense from her. That's so mean. I think we're gonna play between these two areas. I guess the Terminator, the Dreadnought. Oh, we can knock them off the map there. There's a little map. If I bring you down here, he can maybe help defeat these guys quite quick and knock them off the map, maybe. Yeah, we want him to get experience as well.
They will know fear.
I think I'll put the Dreadnought together with
orders.
Ursus. And the other guys can go to the other point.
Are those angels?
I feel like I go a bit too close, we might reveal that group, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I think that was the right play there. We almost revealed, but we didn't.
I am with you.
Our salvation has arrived. Advancing.
One thing this game seems to always forget, every time I load it in from a new save, it forgets I put on thingy. Oh, that's a huge group of dudes coming in. Oh my god, look at that group. That's fucking massive. Tons of them. Right. Okay, oh, that's a lot of dudes. Charge in. But he can bonk for some serious stun. I could send this poor guardsman flying. Sorry, guardsman. You're in the way. Didn't damage him, though. Wow, he didn't take any damage from that? What a Chad. Can't bonk the others, sadly. The other ones are slightly too far away.
Your command?
And you can't get in close to stun unless we give you a 2 action points straight away, which is not ideal. You can't honor the chapter you. But because we can, I think it might be worth doing it here, because we can start... Or is it?
I serve in death.
It's a shame I can't...
At your service.
Oh, you know what? Let's do this early in this mission. Normally I save these things for like the end game, but I have a feeling this might be worth doing here.
Moving out.
Premature bonking, I know, but I think this is worth it.
Vengeance. We slay the darkness. I continue to serve.
Only we can get another bonk in.
I'll land this.
Now these guys, they can do 5 damage. Oh, he's a shield dude, so he'll hit me for 6. We can shield up now. Got a big chunk of that thingy. We could add in provoke, so they're gonna just attack me anyway. I don't want to waste any willpower here, though.
Another chance to serve.
Fortunately, we can't. The charge wasn't perfect because we couldn't get close enough to bonk 2 in one go. There's no way to give the Dreadnought more action points, so
Yes, Commander.
I think we might go here. But yeah, we'll definitely shield up. We can shield up to like... Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll do 1 shield. Let's not waste willpower. And then we'll move you here. On this guy. And then...
Hope rots.
Guess we could do a plasma cannon shot. To be honest, I think we're just going to bonk both these guys next turn regardless here. They might back away. We'll go here, so we remove any cover they can benefit from. That's fine. We've got enough shield there now. Right, we have a big problem over here, though. They have a ton of... I mean, we could start the opening here with a huge Vortex of Doom in conjunction with
Unleash me.
you getting into a decent spot, maybe. Get you into a decent spot first. We can do Sanctified Kill Zone. And then shoot this crate here. Let's do that.
Mark our target. Wounds inflicted.
Maybe before we do that, since they're all kind of clumped up, maybe we get the Sorcerer in first. The Librarian in. You do Vortex of Doom and hit that. That's a huge Vortex of Doom there. We can Warp Charge it so it disables their range, which I'll also do just in case we're going to kill it, these guys. It doesn't say their range has been disabled. Does that not work?
Your command.
That isn't. We don't actually get any kills there, man. That's not good.
Corving.
The Apothecary get into any position here. What's your gun capable of? Your gun range is terrible.
Fool.
Well, yeah, it says their range isn't. Yeah, hang on. Because it says if I warp charge this ability, it should disable range, and it didn't disable their range. They're still all able to shoot and attack me here. We might actually get hit really hard this next turn. You can shoot that first, then you can shoot twice.
Your orders?
No, you can only shoot once.
Standing ready.
Or maybe
Yes, Commander.
we lob a brain mine in on these. These guys are going to gain their shield back, and they're going to be quite critical for next turn. As long as we survive.
What is your will?
We can maybe go here with you. Where's the best cover? Okay, we'll move you there. Ayla's Skull on that group there. To tie up a few of them. Do it. We kind of want to just do it on that group, not the guys in the back. Yeah, do that. Let's see if we get them. Okay, that's good. And then, I mean, the guardsmen... Well, if we lob a... Actually, we probably should lob the brain mine next turn, because what will happen here, the guardsmen will probably shoot the dudes, stun them, and then I won't actually be able to get the kill. So instead, what we'll do is we might try and wound a few of these guys first. Or that burn... Do we want to burn them? We're trying to aim for the stun. Which we could probably get a good stun group on. And we might be able to stun these guys in the back instead as well. If we can get a good hit, we should just take it, right? Do that. Maybe we can always do more stunning afterwards. That's a kill, you gain a willpower point back. Okay, let's just get one killed. Okay, who can we reliably take out here? We shoot that, we damage our own thing, which we don't want to do. We'll just zap him with warp charge, so we get a kill on that dude. There we go. And then you can't do anything. So, shield up. And we'll see how this plays out. I'm hoping they swing one each, so we don't actually lose any shield there.
Fall, monster! They won't get me here. For the Emperor! Die!
They're gonna kill this guy,
taking
right?
cover!
Okay.
Firing on target! Fall, monster!
Watch that. 82 BC. This is total. No, total. Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. Weakened me. But no shield gone, so we didn't take any damage. That's good.
Light follows in my wake.
Okay, those three guys have gone. Wasted their turn, basically. He's free to shoot, but I think because we shielded up, we probably won't take too much damage here. I went for a guardsman instead. Yeah, total Chaos Gate. No, Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. Demon Hunter is the name of this game. Sorry. Well, that enemy reinforcement wave is taking a long time to get over here. Right. Here we go. We can start racking up stun here. Oh no! He knocks him off the map! Fuck! No! No! He knocks him off the map. I didn't think we'd knock him off the map. Shit. Oh, dude. Oh dear. What we like. What we like, boys. Yeah, we need to get over here quick with the group. I was hoping to farm that. Fool. Yeah, if you shoot that. Right, is anybody stunned? You are stunnable in the back there. They're all spread out.
Your command.
But, to be honest, I think we might be just better to kill these guys right now.
My blade is yours.
Right, we'll get you to shoot that.
Aye, sir.
Got him burning again.
They too will suffer.
Right, that's a kill. That's a pretty good damage a lot on these guys, which you then can follow up with a shot on him and a shot on him to gain all your willpower back, pretty much. So yeah, we'll do that.
We're saved.
Right, shoot him.
No demon shall avoid
And him.
its fate.
Oh.
By the Emperor.
Yes, Commander.
Right, you can then shoot this guy, maybe kill him.
On target.
Nice crit.
We slay the darkness.
And then you've got a good hit on him.
We bring
Oh,
death.
what a lovely kill there. Can't see anything there. Right, let's get you there to get the resurrection emblem. Can you get around here and you can come here and shoot the other guy, right? You got a shot, yeah.
Aye, sir. Another one down.
Lovely, we clean up this group very quickly.
We're saved.
And action point gained. There's a warp rift there. The next enemy patrol's coming on this side. They'll be a good while before they get in, actually. This group's going to take probably 2, 3, 4, maybe 3, 4 turns to get in. Whereas this group is probably going to be on some of them a lot sooner. So how soon are they going to be there? Is there any terrain we could use against them here? Not really.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll push you up here ready to go help out on this side. I need to change my stream title on YouTube when I switch game. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to do that.
Found heresy approaches. I am listening.
We'll get Big Man to go this way, and then we'll also bring because we'll get him to stun chain whatever comes through there, and then he can come over and
Yes, sir.
help kill this group that's coming through this next ball very quickly. We can get them killed straight away. Alright, that group, yeah, they're going to take at least one more turn before they get involved here.
Here.
See another seed on the map. There's definitely one somewhere on the outskirts of the map. There's always an extra seed to be had somewhere. Let's just see if we can find it. Oh, there's a cache there. An Arky. Oh, we can maybe get that cache. I don't see the seed anywhere, but that cache is worth probably going for. It's 2. Actually, yeah, we probably get it with our boy afterwards, right? I'll bring you up round here. Oh, we've aggroed these guys, not good. They're going to get a go now. We've just moved.
Threat identified.
Taking cover. Taking point. Cover. Taking cover. Advancing. In cover. Emperor, protect me. For the Emperor. Throne.
Get down!
Just gonna stop doing missile attacks on everybody up here. Disrupt him. Oh, and he's done it so I can't damage him with range. Oh, he's gonna probably plague everybody there. And me. Oh no, he plagued. And again. Oh, bro. Just for good measure.
Weak.
Okay. That's bad. We have skulls here we can purify, so it wouldn't be too bad. Let's see, we might be able to get a bunch of chain kills here on this group. We'll see. Oh, no, he's plagued the fucking robot. Terminator, the Dreadnought. Don't tell me they're all going to be able to shoot as well here. Oh, they're all going to Overwatch. There's no way for me to remove this plague, and I'm going to take 6 damage on this guy, which is not good. Thing is, if I bonk these guys in the back, I knock them off the map, which I don't really want to do. If I charge here, they're going to be sent off the map. Remember, we're trying to aim for stun chain here. So... Can we knock... I don't think we can knock this guy off the map in the back here, maybe. Let's try and go here. And let's see if we can try and get a bunch of chain stuns here.
Again!
I think I knocked him off the map, right? No, he's not knocked off the map. Good. And you. Okay, good. They've all been stunned in the corner, and you should. There we go. However, now you're stuck in the way, and my big boy's in the way as well. We can't really do anything here now. Fuck. I guess this is smart in one regard. Oh, mate, you are going to take so much damage right now. They're all going to shoot his ass from range and probably... They will do 4 damage per gun. 16 damage on this guy. With the plague, that might kill him. Fuck. We can't charge. Not good. There's the seed, though. Can't really get involved and help.
Your orders? Here.
Can I get my medic over here to do another Medicaid skull? I don't think we can reach that. It's so far away unless we do Timat's teleport in a second.
What is your will?
Do that, that's gonna kill the guardsman. What if we just shoot these guys? We might crit.
What is your will?
And you might crit. Guardsmen are dead anyway because of play. They're gonna move and then just die straight away.
Your command.
Can you shoot the statue and drop it on this guy? You can. It's not really much damage though.
Your orders.
Go here, shoot, shoot. They don't matter. Can't brain mine both these guys because they're too close. Too far away, really.
Corby.
We could hail a skull here, and it will bring them too close together. I would like to try and get stun chain on these guys.
Unleash me.
We kind of need to do this so that we can free up left. We can't force them together straight away. We could lob 2 stun. We got 5 stun here. Okay, we can lob. Hang on, let me think about it. So we lob a stun nade in. You come in here, melee him twice. That you're hitting melee for 3, 7. You're meleeing for 7 every time now? Do 5 damage, but you're guaranteed to do more damage for some reason. I guess because the armor break. Or you could just shoot twice, which you can do. You got 2 bullets in the chamber. With 1 stun grenade used, we can get, and then we can execute 1. With the execution of 1, that will give you a chance to maybe go in, and maybe we can charge both these guys off the map over here. I think that's what we got to do. We have to try and aim for a stun on this side so we can actually do well on the other side.
Blade is yours.
So we'll start off with the brain mine. 1 brain mine here.
Destroy.
you shoot twice.
For the Emperor!
1.
What power!
And again. That's got me the stun.
I must rearm.
Then you get in there. With the execution. Lovely.
The Emperor.
And then we can... That does give you your action point to do Crushing Charge. And you might be able to knock these two guys off the map. Knock one of them at least off the map, if you're lucky. Like that. One's been sent flying.
For the Golden Throne.
He's got 6 action points. He really could come out. Maybe we can get him over here to help out somehow.
Your command.
Brain mine here. Are you in danger of being killed? No, you're fine there.
Firing now.
Shoot once. You gotta shoot twice and hope not to crit.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. No, you have to reload. So.
Fool.
Crit. Problem when you crit, when you don't want to crit because you want to try and get the action point.
Blessed ammunition depleted. Unleash me.
Oh, this won't actually kill him. You can guarantee the next stun here.
Throne of Terror!
I am the
Another stun
Yours
gained.
is your will.
You do need a reload. We did just go through 2 of our brain mines for not much. Got that on his face. We can still. Oh, now we've pushed him now into an area we can kill him. Action point gain, good. We astral aim him. Mobilize so it can't push him. We could just snipe it at range. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, we'll immobilize it. Now we can't move. So we can only do missile strikes at that range. Kill him to gain your action point back from that astral aim. Lovely. Then you. Over here in heavy cover. And let's find that right. And then he's got 7 action points, dude. How do we use this guy properly right now? Just give it. I could give Honor the Chapter on him.
Yes, Commander.
Just thinking, we can teleport here. Can we run over to here and then drop a spell on these guys and kill them? I don't think so.
What is your will?
Oh, I don't want to. It's so annoying that the Dreadnought's been plagued. He's going to take a bunch of damage this turn that I can't really do anything about. I mean, we've got 7 action points here, so I kind of want to get him in play. We could maybe move here, reveal this group, drop a nice storm on them. Another enemy wave is going to be spawned in on this side in a second. Maybe we should try and because since we've got a lot of action points, maybe we can do a lot of damage here to this group.
The unfaithful are here. Ready yourselves.
It's a lot of. A lot of crap. The murder. Ooh, we could Psychic Shriek on these guys and they would be within one... Hang on a minute, I got an idea. Psychic Shriek here, Warp Charge it, they're stunned for 5, we've got plenty of action points, we can then get in there, hit them once. Oh yeah, we can still do this, boys. This is going to be this is such a long turn. But this is the... Yeah, and especially on these guys, we want to simply Psychic Shriek these guys. Let's Warp Charge that. It's got so many action points here. On this guy, we then get in there, bonk him once. So I get 5+ stunts and Warp Charged it. Then execute for another action point, and everybody else gains another action point.
You have been judged.
Do the same again.
Get out of there!
Execute again.
No demon shall avoid its fate.
That's some huge damage there, and now everyone else is going to get in 2 more action points, so we can maybe get you in here to... Can't charge again, but what can you do? You maybe can swing on this guy and kill him. There's chances of him just... Hang on. Focus, I can shoot this guy again. Ooh, good crit. Getting the free reload, nice. Could get him with the kill, but we want veterancy on you. Can't really do much there. I want to start moving you around the left here. I mean, if you can get the...
Commander.
Okay, get the kill on this.
Executed.
That then frees him up to run over here.
It's me, my brothers.
And then we still got 2 points on the... I mean, we can Gate of Infinity up here and run away. But we might want to do a Vortex Doom here, just how many kills? That's 2 kills on there. These guys grenade launchers, what they got going? They're just standard shooters, aren't they? They can't really do much up there. I don't think they can climb up either, can they? They have to run round. So... There might be good. We get rid of a Grenader. We want to definitely get rid of the Grenader, because the Grenader can make me lose an action point. That's another Grenader there. We do that, we get 2 kills. And then we just teleport away for safety.
Justice.
And if we're lucky, we gain an action point. Did, nice. And then I guess we just zap you. So we can swing on this guy and get a kill. Or we move here and shield up, so we just take aggro. We can't charge in again. We can't hold a chapter on this guy. He'll most likely just punch me for 2 damage. These guys is gonna, yeah, I need to get over and heal this dude. It's annoying that I've kind of messed that up. It's not a guaranteed kill on him either. Enforce bowling just to kill him. There we go. Right, I don't think it was a bad run. We killed a lot then. It's just unfortunately the Dreadnought's got damage, and we can't heal the damage on him unless we spend servitors and stuff back at the ship. So he's one of the guy I don't want to take damage.
They won't get me here.
But we've cleared a lot in that group then.
Protect me. Attack!
Kill them all! Overwatch! Eat this! No! Die, die, die!
Sounds unlikely alliance, but no, I have not. Is there any enslavement in this team up? There is, though I've forgotten what the enemy was when they did it together. The end result was an exchange of Dark Elder people and 11 Tower of each cast, ethereals as well. After all the cultural exchange, the Dark Elder did field new creatures on the next battle. I assume you can guess who. What are you talking about 40k as well? Dark Elder. Yeah, it must be. Oh, it's been suspended, has it? Okay, good. So many bot channels, man.
Let the hunt continue. Reward for my loyal service!
Route down there, right. Dreadnought's lost 5 HP and will continue to lose more. Why can't we charge through that? I'll be careful. If I go here, I know we get here, but we might. We'll bonk this guy because he might not get knocked off on that if we're lucky. Oh, he destroyed the seed. We'll bonk him.
Now, show me what you can do.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I am that close to being able to kill and assassinate this guy. Are you fucking kidding me right now, bro?
What is your will?
Well, hang on. We can psychic shriek again on the. Hang on, oh, there's a lot of them over here. Actually, we could probably do that. That's a huge amount of kills on them. Don't think I can. I'm just thinking how I can maybe get myself another. Slightly out of range. All of these guys have 6 stun gauge. Unless we honor the chapter onto him, gains the 2 extra action points. He then, well, we can definitely guarantee the psychic shriek will stun this guy. His bolt rounds do how much damage? He does 5 damage. He's got 4 health left, so he's gonna die. So we can't get the psychic shriek. Psychic Screech here. Or do we just do that and kill a bunch? The reason why I'm just thinking is because I want to give this guy over here the action points to get. He literally needs 1 more action point for the execution, and to get that, we need to get an execution elsewhere. And if we do Psychic Screech here, we can get this guy down. We can then probably execute him. But the thing is, we have to honor the chapter. And if we honor the chapter, that uses an ability point anyway, which means we need 2 executions this turn. Can we get it? What about over on the other side? Can we get one over here? How many more waves have we got coming in? I don't think there's too many more coming in. Maybe 2 more after this. Brain Mine here. That gets him down to 2 stun.
What is your
You
will?
come in here.
Unleash me.
It's not enough, is it? Brain mine. And then shunt him once. Yeah. Brain mine, 1 shunt. That gives him down to 1. You come in here. Okay, so that's a possibility, I think, down there. And then we Psychic Screech here. Yeah, we Psychic Screech here. That'll get him executable. Then we jump down. Okay, I think I've figured out how we do it. Let's see. This is going to be a bit of a crazy one, but we'll see if we can make this work. This is either going to be really good or really bad.
Your orders?
Right, you go here. Brain mine. Last brain mine out. Then come over here. Shunt him once. Bonk him. There we go. Then you come over here. There's the stun. Execute. There we go. Then back to the Justicare. He now can get in and get the kill on this guy. And the execution there. Then to the Librarian, who we might not need now to dive in. Unless we want to get another stun. There's one more in patrol that we haven't aggroed, which we do need to get back over there to deal with soon. Librarian's got 4 turns, though. Do we want to waste a Psychic? I mean, we could do a Vortex of Doom. That does get a huge amount of kills. But I'm just thinking, if we do stun these guys, we can execute this guy. Everybody else gains another action point. And then once we've gotten him to get the kill on this guy, we can then turn around and do Psychic Storm to there instead. Let's give it a go, why not? Do we need to warp charge it? Kinda. Is there no way I can just shunt him or not do much damage? There's no way I can... I need to try and do the least amount of damage possible so we can get the stun. We shoot this guy from here, right? Then we can stun his ass. And then we do the Psychic Shriek on those guys instead. And then we can get the Vortex on. That's 4 kills then. That's him dead to the stun. And then everyone else gains action points. There's only one guy getting the Psychic Screech. Any one of these guys we shoot. Though we shoot this guy, then do the Psychic Screech here, we execute him, and then we Vortex Storm there, this guy survives. But if we execute this guy, we can knock all these guys out and then clean this guy up pretty quickly. Good choice. Where I'm from, they still at least just come sugar. Hang on, I need to read all this chat. I feel like I'm missing this whole conversation out of context here. So I bought a can of Fanta Crimson Cherry flavored today. It's apple and cherry, actually tastes like energy drink, which I detest. Oh, you don't like it? That's good, yeah. Entire essay? It does feel like I'm trying to catch up. I missed it for 1 second. I'm thinking though, can we shoot him? He's dead, unfortunately. We can't Psychic Streak more than one of these guys. Fortunately, we lowered their health too much already. And the Psychic Shriek doesn't expand. It's not big enough to hit those 2 guys. There's no way we can do this. I mean, we've got lots of willpower, so we could just do this. Alright, screw it. Shoot him. need 2 more action. We got 2 action points to get the execution on this guy once we shoot him. And now we could just do that, and that's 5 kills on him instead. What do we gain if we do the action point on purpose? What do we gain? We do need... He's the closest to getting this. We also need the medic, wherever you are. But actually, once we clean up the guys in the bottom, we can maybe mass teleport to the Terminator so we can put the medic in. Yeah, actually, I think we just do this. Yeah, let's just do this instead.
We're saved.
And then mass teleport to here. You can go maybe to here. And you should be in range to put a medic skull on. Oh, piss off! Are you that sure?
Your command. Here.
Are you really that sure?
Your orders.
Is it worth to do honor the chap? Fuck it, honor the chapter then. Game wants to be
Unleash
silly.
me.
There we go, no more plague on you, that's good.
It will be done. What is your will?
Get you to get the Archeo cache. Alright, we've got the Warp Rift over here. And we patrol. Yeah, we need to get people to the north. One last guy over here, but I think the guardsman probably will clean this guy up. To be honest, yeah, let's not worry about him. As he's got a grenade, he probably won't do much.
They won't get me here. Emperor, protect me. I'm going.
You know, there's a theory that Argon was supposed to be the people's champion, a sort of every man's union leader, but got all sidetracked by those nasty nails. On the other hand, the rage was always there for the angels. Sanguinius death only compounded the problem. Nobody complained about me until now. I think we're fine. And this is already a master librarian, so I've no problem reading up. Cheeky. Okay, this wave and one more. Alright, we'll get you to push this dude over here. We'll also grab Purgator and bring him over to defend this angle. And the rest of the team with the Dreadnought. What have you got? You're another plague motherfucker. Oof, don't like plague boys. We could go here and then maybe... What's the range of my plasma cannon? Not that bad. I think we can go here and probably plasma blast this guy off the map. Which I will try and do. Works. If that doesn't work, bro, rigged. There we go, down. Good. Okay. Here we got Librarian. Try and get you close.
It will be done.
And the master, I bowed to him, and he's not. No, guys, stop it! You're licking my ass, kissing my ass too much. You know, you don't want to do either one of those things. Stop. nasty. I appreciate the support. Right, let's do okay, we'll do a Halo. We got plenty of Halo skulls left, so let's do a Halo skull here. Tie these guys up real quick. That's good. That's 3 out of 5 with their turn wasted this turn. And then we can do, I mean, we might actually, with the Librarian, get a good chunk of, get another Psychic Screech on all of them as they all group up on that thing.
They won't get me here. For the Emperor! Damn it! Overwatch! For the Imperium! Firing on target!
How many guardsmen have died, by the way? I think we've done a pretty good job keeping most of the guardsmen alive.
Securing position. Securing position.
Oh, they're all quite clumped up there. We might be able to get a bunch of stunning here. Well, that group's going for this guy up here. They're going for a different group there. That's annoying. There's one more wave coming in now after that. Where is it going to be? Oh, over there as well. Okay, that's good. We're already over there. Okay, so Librarian. Head here. Psychic Screech. Oh, baby. That's pretty damn sexy. Yeah. Here we go. Psychic Screech right there. Warp Charge it. +5 stun on all those guys. Okay. Now, unfortunately, you have to reload. That's fine. Alright, and then you... We're gonna need to give him willpower. Well, do we need a warp charge it? Screw him. That's why not. We're near the end of the mission. And he needs the experience. Here we go. So we just get him in here to start carving him up. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's going to give me the stun immediately. Execute. What I could do is it's because I'm going to probably execute a couple more here. I might as well do like a scourging on these guys or something. Inflict bleed. Or maybe just stop them from being able to move, because then we can run around back around here. You've gained an action point, so you can come over it. Well, we might as well hit this guy first, because we might crit again. We did. Nice. Double stun. Scourging. Why not? Let's just do it. The free ability for us here. So we're going to execute multiple times with him, so he's going to get his action points back. Execute. Another one down. Beautiful. Can't. Oh, you can. But let's see if we get. No way we're going to get triple execute. No, yeah. I thought that would have been too good to be true there. You can shoot him for the stun.
Get down!
Standing ready.
Halo skull there. Yeah, let's just take the aggro on those guys now. Lovely. Go there. Do a bit more damage on his ass. Oh, even more stun. Yeah, rack up the stun.
You will heal.
what we could do actually is his psychic streak next turn can guarantee a kill, I think. Oh, bro, can I not get through this area without hurting myself? Jesus Christ. An ancient charge here. Well, we do need to go over there and defend that point. Alright. We gain a bunch of action points for other people then. Okay. Enemy patrol is coming in here. Enemy patrol is over there as well. Right, let's...
At your service.
He needs willpower. He's used all of it, pretty much.
I will defy me. Corpse. On my way.
Do I aggro that? I mean, this group's going to come over here and attack this guy here. Let's just go around here with you. Let's push you up here as well.
Taking point. For the Emperor! Emperor, protect me. Shot confirmed. Firing on target. Fall, monster!
Took the plunge recently. At the very least, the Eisenhower books are very well narrated. Dude, you know, Dan Abbott's books are narrated by Toby. I think Toby Longsworth, I think his name is. Could be wrong there, but they are normally really good. I just realized I had my Audible subscription still on, and I had like 6 credits, so I just bought a bunch of books.
Mercy is death.
Zones of civil range weapons. Oh, bros. We could probably just bonk this whole squad off the map right now. We're plagued. Annoying.
You cannot harm me.
But there's a lot of dudes here to bonk.
My will is yours.
So we could charge in there. That will knock this guy should get killed. Oh, that's 2 killed. Nice.
A suitable lesson.
We can now go here and only get a single bonk kill. They are all clumped up. Which means another psychic screech here. We could do it. Look at them all clumped up, bro. They're all here for a psychic screech. Oh. Damn it, man. That's so good.
What? How?
Here. I serve in death.
Careful, if I go here and I miss bonk.
Your orders?
Hit him and stun him.
For the Emperor. I must sanctify my rounds.
You're already plagued, so it doesn't matter. Get in there. Execute.
For the Imperium!
Go here.
Vengeance!
Execute him. Dude, this apothecary is going to have his blades need changing after this because he's done so many damage, so many hits.
What is your command?
This guy needs proper bonking.
My blade is yours. Yes, Commander.
You can't hit there unless you go here. You can remove the cover that he's in. But we want to try and fully bonk this guy in the back for another execution. And to do that, we need him to move to here. Right, you go... You need a reload. Okay, we can put you in. Bonk. You...
Unleash me. What is your will?
Just thinking how we can stack these kills up here.
Your orders?
We could ability jump in to here. We need to shoot though. I guess we could just push him. We'll get plagued and then. I mean, actually, is this suit immune to plague? It might be. Immune to craze and range, dominate, knockback, and drain. He's not immune to being plagued. We do have. How many skulls we got? We've got 3 heal skulls, so we can remove our plague straight away afterwards. We get him in there to bonk to get him. Okay. How's this going to work? Because you're going to need to run away afterwards.
At your service.
Standing ready.
If you do this.
Your command.
Okay, let's just go in there. Oh, there we go. Extra stun gained. Yeah, it takes time to repair the missing HP.
Face me!
Another execution.
My will.
What is your will?
Go here. And be still plagued. You go here. Bonk him. Back in for the execution. Then go there.
Throne of terror.
Medicate him to remove the plague.
Gratitude.
And you in cover. That's fine, that's great. And look, we got 7 action points on everybody else right now.
Yes, Commander.
So, how can we make this work here? Maybe a rad grenade on these guys over here. They're all grouped up. A rad grenade would make quick work of these dudes, I think. What about the Purgator? Can the Purgator do anything meaningful right now? This is a huge group of Plague Bearers coming in. If we go here... I don't think they can climb up. We'll go here with him. Maybe we can start with Sanctified Kill Zone, make these guys all vulnerable. And then he's just going to go to town on these dudes from here. Alright, let's do it.
The enemy is wounded. We bring.
Lovely. How many can we actually hit? We probably can kill a couple of them at least.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
Getting an action point just now as well. And he's got an 80% crit chance against demons, and every time he crits, he does some serious damage. And we got the extra +2 crit vulnerability. And he got the free reload, so we can shoot one more time here, which is really good.
We slay the darkness.
And the only one we can... I guess we hit this guy. Now we just got to figure out what we're doing with my boy over here. We've done Gate of Affinity. No, we haven't done Gate of Affinity. We could do Tapor, immobilize all enemies. They can't get any more reinforcements, can they? We could go here and then jump into some good cover, actually. We've got 5 turns after moving here, so that's fine. Let's move here. Drop a nice rad grenade on this group.
Firing on target.
That'll add big bleed to these dudes. And then... well, we could... potentially charge here. I mean, if we go here and then charge through the terrain, we might be able to knock 2 off. If we're very lucky, maybe. We can't charge... we can charge through the pillar, I think. We can't charge... I like how, yeah, we could... can't charge through that, but we can charge through this much bigger pillar. That doesn't make much sense, does it? But... yeah, we go here, we charge, then we shield up afterwards. Could give it a go, save it and try. I think you're immune to plague, aren't you? This way, we got the sword. Yeah, he's immune to plague from this guy. But since we didn't get the kill, they're all gonna probably shoot me. So let's just shield up now.
For the Emperor! Die! Shot confirmed!
Are you off too bad? See you later, Logan, if you're heading off, buddy.
For the Imperium!
Going shopping. Enjoy.
Shot confirmed! Die! For the Imperium!
Dude, if they might kill him. Almost got him down.
Securing position.
How much damage are we going to take here? A bit, I think. Okay. He's going to shoot me probably for 4. Okay, we took 3 damage? 4 of these guys left. None of them should be able to reach my Purgator here. They're all going to group up on the staircase. So I might be able to do a nice big hit on these guys. Where's he going, actually? This guy might be knockable this turn, actually, as well. Let's just see Librarian. Because this guy's been hit a few times by the Guardsman, so his stun gauge might be up. It is. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Lovely. Yeah. Are you max level yet? No, he's not max level yet. Okay. Okay, go here. Yes, you get replagued, but this time we're gonna meta skull you now, so you don't get any more plague. Then go over for the execution.
Face me!
What is your
Right, and then you need to get your ass over to the other side as quickly as you can. All the bodies piled up in that corner there. So many bodies over there, it's crazy. What's his max HP right now? 22, but he's probably he lost some health.
Yes, Commander.
Right, so I think we just
Opening fire.
keep getting my boy just to kill all these dudes, to be honest. He probably can kill each one of these dudes, to be fair. Without anything getting close. They have to get high ground, they have to like navigate up the staircase. just thinking, do we? I mean, he's not gaining anything from killing these guys. You can't climb, can you? I'm pretty sure this guy can't climb up. We'll shoot him once, and we'll shoot the other one once as well. Just get him very low, and maybe we'll try and see if the Dreadnought can finish them off so the Dreadnought can get experience. Because my Purgatory is max level, and him killing these guys, he's already got full willpower, so him killing them is not actually achieving much. Yeah, let's see if he can... Yeah, we'll get the back away. Right, meanwhile, over here, you're fighting this group on your own. Right, you two guys have cleaned this up, so actually, now might be a good time to do Gate of Infinity. To here. Can we finish these guys off this turn? That is the question.
Standing ready.
He's got no willpower to... That is the question, indeed. Gate of Infinity to here instead. This guy's only 2 willpower from being knocked. I think the play might be I actually shoot this guy once from here.
Aye, sir.
He'll be low enough, and then we shoot him again.
Firing now.
He's now stunnable. Then Gate of Infinity in.
The foe bleeds.
And then who's going to get the kill? Librarian can maybe finish him off. Doesn't really need the willpower. We Psychic Streak? Oh, we might be able to. If the you can get the kill... Oh, you can't. It has to be him, sadly. Okay, go in there. Execute. Oh, that time he bonked him for an execute. These guys... Just Warp Storm, maybe? Do we have the medic that could get in close enough for a Halo Skull? Aggro 2 of them. I mean, they're all just shooters, aren't they? So the maximum damage they can do is 12.
Standing ready.
If we just go here and shield up,
Your command.
they shouldn't be a threat.
Your command.
Might be able to get 1 kill here, though. Do that.
What is your will?
Can you finish? You can finish. Yep. Does he want the kill? Can the medic get the kill from there? He probably won't be able to reach, really. Needs to reload anyway.
Reloading. Iolanthus.
Right.
Your orders?
Well, I think what we'll do is we'll inflict support on everybody. They can't move for a turn. It's the end. It's only the last group left, so they all can't move. So as long as we put ourselves in some solid cover in a far back position, we should be fine. And then we can feed back to the medic, who will try and get him close.
I am here to serve.
If we push you there and shield up, you should soak up any damage they can do from there. That's good. There we go.
As ordered.
Megator, get in there. I think we were able to save every single servitor. And a bunch of guardsmen.
Taking point.
They're likely to be executed at the end of this mission. Oh, look at this guy, looking he's tough as nails, standing on top of the sandbags.
Let's go. Grandfather, hear my call. You have been judged.
Oh, he bled out anyway, that guy.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, let's maybe start with the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought into position. Oh, what are you going to blow up if you go that way? Are you kidding me? Okay, just do an Ancient's Charge.
unafraid.
Shouldn't get plagued if you do that. Oh, dude, we might be able to plasma shot here and kill all 3 of them. We can only kill... 2's still good. Oh, we're probably overcharging kill all 3. That's still fine. We'll give him a bit more experience. 16 experience gain for him. That's good.
Fool.
Right, you can go here.
Firing now.
He's very low. If we crit, let's hit the guy in the back.
Get down.
And again. No crit, sadly, only 40% chance on normal enemies. If you come here, you do have a full reload, so we can maybe come here and shoot this guy.
Fool.
Librarian, maybe. I mean, can you...
With me, my brother.
To be honest, all we need to do here is Halo Skull these guys, and then Medic can get the kill on them next turn. Can you do any damage there? No.
Your orders.
Right. Hit that guy, lower him down a bit.
Ignore the wounds. I am here to serve. At once.
Zap him.
Feel
Yeah, they're both super low. Just go there.
the Emperor has
3 enemies left. Hope the guardsmen don't kill them before.
Taking point. Taking cover.
never protects.
This is probably the mission we've had the most stuns in one go. We've had. I've lost count of how many stuns we've had this mission. Oh no, he's going to auto-resurrect. Oh, he's fully mutated. Well, we can kill him twice. Fuck it. More experience for me. Thing is, we shoot him, he's probably gonna get knocked back.
My
We can't
will
hit. We gotta reload
is
now.
empty.
Can't reach him now. 16 HP. We'll move over. He's gonna push towards me anyway in a second, this guy, so. Right, medics.
Here to serve. At your service.
That will kill them both outright, which we don't want to do. Do that on him. Armor is hell. I just want the medic to be able to just come in and melee.
Iolanthus.
That's enough. Yep, that's good.
Firing now. The enemy
Right.
is wounded.
You. Easy farm for the medic. Gary, there we go.
Another one down.
And another one.
Face me.
Lovely. Perfect. Sometimes it gets hung up when I do an action. It takes a while for the game to get control again. I don't know why it does that. It's a bit weird.
Advancing.
We got the Archeo cache, didn't we? I think we did, didn't we? I think they have to take the long way around.
I serve in death.
Heavy flamer. How many times can we knock this guy out? We'll bonk him, we'll explode him that way. Shooting fish in a barrel, literally this area here. Shoot him the other way. And one more for the kill!
Activity fading.
Oh, he won't be able to resurrect because he's the last dude anyway. Poor plague bearer just getting bonked around the place. Okay, that went really well, apart from the fact that we did take damage on the dreadnought, which is not ideal. He lost about 6 HP or something at least, I think, before we could get to him. So his max HP is going to go down. We're going to have to probably repair him for the next mission, I think. Or maybe not if I play better with him next time. Let's see, did we get anything good here? This is not giving me an extra seed. This is another 5 Purgator that we could maybe take and then get him killed. What do we have here? Seeker Skull is vulnerable. We do have Scholar's Devotion. Another one of these things which gives me 5 willpower extra in total and immune to drain. I feel like we just got some armor like this. We don't. To be honest, I feel like most of my guys are fully kitted on Terminator armor at the moment. Their Terminator armor is pretty decent, I think. To be honest though, if I gave this to one of my guys has got a tier 1 Terminator armor, he could potentially do with this, but then I would lose the plague immunity. To be honest, plague doesn't really hurt me too much. Actually, the extra willpower on him would be worth it, I think. What about this staff? Decent resistance, not much else though. Do I have tier 2 of this armor? I don't know. I think it's tier. I might probably buy that, just so we got some high, another good piece of Terminator armor. Gonna be 4 armor and yeah, you know what? Let's just lock that in. I kind of want that Purgator, but we'll just go for the armor. Gained a big chunk of experience there. The Terminator is now, the Dreadnought's now level 3. Gain more damage. We're not using the missile launcher on him. We're using the Doom Fist is good. Fully upgraded his Doom Fist, haven't we? More will. We're not really lacking willpower because he gains willpower for free. Purging mutations. Give him more experience. Well, actually, no. His HP is down to 22. It's not terrible. Support fire. When an enemy is shot within range, the Dreadnought will also shoot and deal 2 damage. That could be useful. Oh, but he needs a twin las cannon though for that to active. I think he won't be able to shoot without a twin las cannon. He's only got Doom Fist and a plasma cannon, so that won't work. I think we just push north then with this. What about over here? This is buffing the plasma cannon. Gains 30 arc. Overcharge. Only 1 turn to overcharge it. So I have to go 2 points to there, then I can overcharge it. Thinking it might be better just to make him more of a bulwark. More health, and then anyone adjacent to him cannot be damaged. We gain resistance. When the Dreadnought kills, he can heal. Heavy side cannon. He's not using that either. We're not using the missile launcher. I think we're going to go with this for the moment. Get him more health and give him true. Then we haven't got to repair him for 1 turn at least. We'll go for that. Alright, very good. Good job, team. Save. On ship. Okay, mission done. I guess we'll come over here and grab ourselves the Archaeotech. Maybe we can upgrade the Dreadnought and give him the best armor now as well. Yeah, his abilities aren't that great. I mean, he's already amazing. The fact that he can like pretty much guarantee stun 2 enemies every turn if I'm close enough is absolutely massive. New bloom activity. Servitors, armor, it's in the warp, but not good. It's another servitor hold mission with purple seeds. We don't need purple seeds. But I'm close enough to send my frigate out for that mission. Which is probably a good idea. It's extreme difficulty. I want to come over here and do this, because I could get a bunch of seeds and save a planet. Not the best rewards, though. The seeds, the yellow seeds is very important. This one's blue seeds. Another apothecary, a peace silencer, rank 3, useful. Medium difficulty, this one is severe, so that's also not too bad. I want the yellow seeds, I think we might go for... Unless we just reload and see if we roll something a bit better. The multi-melter on who, sorry? I haven't used the multi-melter yet, I don't think. Do I even have multi-melter?
Fool!
Psycho Peace Sounds Incinerate. Where's the multi-melter? On the Dreadnought. Oh, the Dreadnought's got it. Okay. Maybe we could try that next time. But actually, before we do anything, let's just see Hangar Bay, loadout, armor. We can upgrade his armor. So he has currently got 4 armor, which we then can upgrade to 5 armor and then give him an extra 2. So he'll have a little bit more armor. 1 movement speed would be good. We could probably get that upgraded straight away. He's currently... his plasma gun... Try and upgrade his right arm, I think, yeah. Plasma gun... Thunder of the Ancients, is that it? Yeah, that's slight more damage, which we can upgrade. So we can go from 5 to 7 damage with an upgrade. Gains an extra ammo. I don't think that's super important, to be honest. He already does really well. The multi-melter is what? That's the multi-melter. And that is the upgraded version of it. Oh, it gains armor break. 2 armor break with every shot. Activate to add a blast over area through that inflicts armor break. All? I can break all of their armor. That's freaking sick. Fully break armor. 12 damage and AoE. That is very good. Probably better than the plasma cannon, to be fair. Eight range compared to the same range. We can't give it any more range. How about the missile launcher thing? What's that? Twin las. Disable range. I have a feeling disable range is not working correctly because I'm trying to do it with my Vortex Storm on my Librarian and I'm not seeing that critical go in. Missile launches the other arm. Oh yeah. To be honest, the big stun is just too good. Stun already. We already get 8 stun with it. We probably don't even need to upgrade it anymore. 8 stun is already insane. 4 striking it gives it even more, and he never runs out of thingy. You can make him a pure range weapons platform, but lose stun and melee. Dude, the stun is worth everything, to be honest. I think he's better for stunning. I mean, he gets in close combat. Yeah, I think we were trying to focus on close combat stun, and therefore we probably should upgrade his armor and his movement range. So we're going to purchase that instead. Let's see what we can upgrade. We're going to upgrade his movement speed. We'll upgrade his willpower. And he's got, what, 7 armor every mission now? And he's got 30 HP, which is huge. So yeah, we probably want to give him... I mean, we definitely want to get the armor upgrade, I think, first anyway. Do we want to do these missions, though? We can only... I think we could probably... Let me just see if we deploy the frigate here.
I'll add this.
Win chance unlikely. I can bring in the Dreadnought. Win chance likely with the Dreadnought. I kind of want to like play with the assassin and level her up a bit. Really wanted to actually use this guy. Didn't get a chance to use him yet. Could they die? Wound chances. I mean, yeah, the Dreadnought one will probably take damage, and which is not good. We probably don't want to do a Dreadnought frigate mission because they'll take damage, and probably actually do better if we fight it ourselves. I might reload just to see if we get a different bloom spread, just so it's a little bit better for me instead of this, because it's in the storm, and I kind of want to do this manually, but the storm's going to mess me up. We haven't got warp shielding yet. Yeah, there's a bunch of seeds here, man. I need these yellow seeds, but the rewards here are not great. Let's save it as, what do we call this? Far away yellow. So, and then we'll just see if we get, maybe we get something better with this other reload. Okay, what do we have over here? No critical enemies, extreme difficulty. Massive pollination event. No idea what's over there, but decent rewards. We'll get 3 requisitions to buy one of these things. We might get an even better hammer with another stun on it. This is just giving me low difficulty. We could send the mission, kill enemies with melee weapons. We might be able to do both here. Oh, there's a bloom mission that we have to do. Finish before I take 35 damage. That's very challenging. Nah, let's reload. Let's have something different. I want to get one with yellow seeds at least. Gotta be one with yellow seeds, surely. Red? Any yellow seeds again, man? Come on. Medium difficulty. Medium difficulty. Rewards the servitors. Right. We might do this because we can probably do all 3. We could probably go do this one and then go to that one, and we can send a frigate to this mission. This mission's medium. And this mission here is extreme, which we probably can do. The reward is a tier 3 force sword. Doable. Right, yeah. You know what? Even though we don't get yellow, we kind of need red seeds, I think. Right, how many seeds we got? We have no red. We need both red and yellow. So I guess we could do this for yellow. No service skulls. That's doable, I think, because we can do a bunch of stuns now with the psychic screech. Right, we'll deploy the frigate here. Win chance unlikely, really, with this team. We take win chance medium risk. I think that's good, right? Let's give him. He needs a better gun or something. Let's just upgrade them with plenty of yellow, purple seeds. There we go. Now it went low risk. Sniper's fine. Justice can get in the fight. Everyone's good. Yeah, that's good. I think. Yeah, let's take everybody on the fight, and then she might be able to level up a little bit. Right, let's deploy the frigate. For there. And then we go do this one, and we need to do this one because it's going to spread, and we might get the... Actually, because it's a technophage, we should get the Dreadnought again. No servo skulls. Apothecary. War gear. You already crit a lot. But... You got any focus stuff? No. Increase the melee crit even more. 45% chance to crit. No skulls does suck. I think we'll probably give you a different armor type then, because you got server skulls, so we'll give you something that doesn't require server skulls. Give him this, the Legion of the Will, or this one. Movement, more willpower. You'll gain... You'll lose 1 health, but we can upgrade to give him more. Does he have anything for focus? He doesn't use any focus abilities. Yeah. So putting this focus thing on him is not worth it, but putting this on him is probably worth it. That's also 20% focus. Was it this one I was looking at? Yeah, they both have got focus. It's 40% focus I could pop on somebody. There we go. His willpower's up to 14 now. We've fully upgraded this piece. 5+ willpower, which is very good. And he can, so instead of using the Halo Skull, he'll have, because he's got to give him a bunch of extra willpower, we can just use Immobilize on him, which is fine. That makes him work. And he'll also be a melee crit boy. Unless we give him Terminator armor. Instead, that gives him more, gives him 2 armor. We can give him back the 5 willpower again, and he'll also be immune to drain. It's the armor we just picked up. What's the difference here between this and the other one? The focus, but he doesn't need focus. And again, yeah, maybe that'd be better. Immune to drain. More willpower. Upgrade the armor, but still, what's his willpower there now? Still 14 willpower. Yeah, I think we'll do this. Give him the Terminator armor, because at least he'll gain 2 armor this time round. Does look pretty sick wearing that Terminator armor, actually. Okay. Alright, we'll bring Boars on, so he can go down. Again, we were trying to keep farming him. Crit. Take that one for the moment. Oh no, that's taking off the Librarian. Budget. Oh, he needs a better pistol. Who's got that one? Danga. Take that off Danga. Sorry, Danga, you're getting your gun's being nicked. Right, what about melee weapon? Demon Hammer's being used, Warding Staff's being used, the Falchions are being currently used, and the Force Sword's currently being used. Oh, You give him this, and then he's got a high chance of parrying. Yeah, give him that. Upgrade that. High chance of parrying. Purgator's a must because he's so good. Again, we have Tabor again. And this is an extreme difficulty mission. But do we want to maybe bench somebody so someone else can get some experience? To be honest, everybody else is either on mission or already max level, so there's no point. And we're trying to feed veterancy on the only one that needs it, which is Apothecary in this group at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this without server skills. I think we can probably do this. Right. Yeah. Dreadnought's got better. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's do it, team. Unless we get a new. We got Strength of Spirit instead of top to 4. All knights gain more crit. I think the mobilization is generally handier in a pinch. The crit. Alright, let's go. Team's out. While that's loading in, guys, I'm just going to see if I can update my YouTube stream, because I do feel bad. Anyone tuning in is expecting Company Heroes content, and we're not playing Co. What are we playing? Chaos Gate. I should do this every time. Bear with me a second. What's the time? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I probably should go to bed soon. Probably do at least one more mission, I think. Where is it? There is Chaos Gate. Save. I'll just update it finally. Right. Go back, guys. Right, here we go, boys. Let's do it. Sorry, I smoked this on it. Oh, display capture.
This cesspit stinks of Nurgle's filth.
Then we have found what we seek. Replete with seeds, the bloom spawn will sow a foul harvest if we do not stop it now.
Right, oh yeah, it's a mission where we've got to hurry up and do the mission fairly quickly. Right, we've got the bloom spawn over here, and the spreader is there. One there and one really close. I guess we go. Then we've got to kill all the bloom spawns. So we go there, 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 and the spreader's the last one. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna go. Bosh, bosh, bosh. By the way, lads, have you been enjoying this playthrough of me playing Demon Hunters, or are you guys getting bored of me doing this now? I'm generally having a lot of fun tonight. This is kind of a cool game that I'm having a lot of fun with. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying it as well.
Unleash me.
Sorry if it's not everyone's cup of tea.
I'm yours to command.
We will go there.
Yes, Commander. My blade is yours. With haste.
Get 2 of these vents straight away, giving us a bit more time to do this mission, which is good.
What is your will?
It's a fun game, very enjoyable, fun and chill time with hands. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you guys liking it. I'm always worried that people won't enjoy this mission. Oh, look, we found the thing already. We start shooting it immediately.
Destroy.
Oh, look, by just doing that, we've outgrouped this Terminator group. Oh, they're gonna push rather than run away. That's... Okay. The question is... You could charge in... and... potentially bonk one of these dudes. We go here, and then we can guarantee bonking without being too far forward. This guy... Yeah, what do we think? I think that's probably a good idea, right? Go there. Don't knock him off balance, because we want to... Coming through! There's a stun. Oh, if we do that, we're going to set everything on fire. Do we want to do that? No, because we won't be able to get this guy. We'll do... Oh, hang on. Let's maybe get the execution first.
Standing ready.
What's that there? That's just another thingy. I'll probably worry about in a minute.
It's me, my brother. I am here to serve.
Okay, before we could... You've still got an extra willpower. I think I might... You know what? I'm going to honour the chapter on him. I know he can maybe kill the tree this turn. You get in there for the execution and gain a willpower back from the one you just spent. Then... Are you in fire? No, you should be fine there.
My will.
Right, plasma cannon here. Okay, I didn't get the fire going, but that's okay.
What is your will?
Because now we can probably shoot and kill his ass. Question is, do we want to do that or do we want to go for the tree? I'm going to kill one of these guys. The librarian actually hasn't come in and done anything yet. Get him closer first of all.
Yes, Commander.
I mean, I know he can guarantee kill the tree. Maybe we should put some shots into the tree first. You can hit for a decent amount there. I want him to get the kill. I mean, we can probably get away with shooting him a couple of times. See if we crit this guy a couple of times. Okay, that is a crit. If it zooms in, you know we critted. And again. And again. Okay, so we probably can get the kill on him. With whom, though? You won't be able to finish him off. You can shoot him once. I kind of want you to get shield up so you maybe take the aggro from this guy.
My blade is yours. Unleash
if you shoot him again, you're likely to kill him, which I don't really want to do. Let's shoot the plant. Can you finish the plant off? Getting the plant is a decent amount of experience, and we need to... How much? We only need to give him 130 experience this mission.
Your orders?
Alright, just kill the plant. We've got like pretty much 80% chance for the plant to die here. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh, that actually works out in our favour, because now the apothecary can get the kill. And if the apothecary gets the kill, you gain the veteran seat, which is what you want. Ooh. Can you get in there and... Oh, I don't know. We'd have to be lucky and crit. Cyborg doesn't seem to work. Go on then, try a shot with your pistol. Might kill it. No.
Taste my fury.
That's a shame. One damage. Not enough, sadly.
Yes, Commander. Here.
Can Ashlane this guy and shoot his gun so his gun can't do damage. I feel like you need a shield up. You know what?
What is your will?
Shoot him. So if we kill him, that's fine. It's just okay, and then shoot the tree. Or we could. I mean, we could kill it next turn and shoot him instead. Now, maybe. Will the tree hit me from there? It might. It probably will actually. Get a kill with you to start with, and then could shoot or we could shield up. I think the best are just so we don't take damage. We just shield. But knowing my luck, he's probably going to shoot this guy over here. How much want to bet he gets the apothecary? Oh no, he went for the Terminator. What did he flip me with then? Oh, range attacks nerfed. To be honest, you could just come over and bonk him. Just do that real quick. There we go. Not interested in the green seed. We'll push you away. Can you get in there and get the kill on him? You can. Alright, we'll try and get a little bit of experience here. So that's the execution. We need to make sure everyone's ready to move on to the next area.
I am here to serve.
As soon as we do this. So push you around. If you go there, you might reveal the next zone, so just go there for you to be safe. Move you... What's around here? Let's not take a risk and then reveal that. We'll just go there. And then you come over here and kill him. Can we get up here and blow? I don't think we can go that way with you like that.
As your command. Moving. Your command.
Spreader doesn't actually seem...
Your orders?
Okay, we revealed it, but it doesn't seem like it's protected by anybody, which is interesting. Hopefully there he doesn't get hit by this. Should be far enough away and he doesn't get hit by it. Oh, there is a seed sitting there. Dude, my man hits so hard right now, it's beautiful.
Yes, sir.
He'll hit for a measly 1 damage.
Aye, sir. Fall! Aye, sir.
The 1 damage is not back from shop. And second, you have 2 showers. You know, showering more than one time. I mean, generally, like, you don't want to be showering every day because if you do that, you're losing all the kind of oils in your skin and stuff. It's not good for you to do that. So yeah, doing over showering is not good for you. If you didn't know. Might as well do a shot there.
here to serve.
Pretty confident. Well, yeah, we'll get you to get the C because you're missing some willpower. Ooh, red seed, let's go. What's that in the corner there?
I continue to serve.
We'll push ahead. And we might get him to bonk, or maybe he'll be able to do any damage if he bonks it. He can do. Is it worth even doing that now? I'll just get everybody to push up ahead because we're going to kill it this turn, so.
Standing ready. Your command.
If you shoot it, you get it super low enough so that the apothecary cannot possibly not kill it with a melee hit. Yeah, it's down. Right, come here. Grab that seed. Grab that bloom spawn then. I know I needed a cooldown, but thank you. Yeah, I guess if it's a cold shower, it should be fine. But it's like, yeah, normally if it's like a hot shower, that's when you got to worry about it. I think, right? Push you ahead. We'll gotta be careful of that. We might blow that up actually if he walks over there. Did 30 experience from killing a plant? 18. Okay, if we move across this, we will lose some a bit of our shield, but we'll gain that shield back pretty much straight away. That's fine. We'll gain it back. Oh, we've already aggroed the next thing. Shit. Okay, what's this? Oh, that's something new, isn't it? What is that? That's a different type of. Oh no, it is that tree. It just looks weird from this angle.
Moving out. Here.
It is really weird that these plants haven't got patrols on them. I don't know if this is a bug or something, but I think we're doing this mission pretty well though, because we're pushing through it and aggroing the next plant before our turn ends, so we're keeping that general pressure on. That doesn't really achieve much, so we will just. Oh, don't need to reload. Heavy flamer won't do anything. We'll end because there's no point. Shield. We just knock the shield unless you don't get rid of it.
Unleash me.
Right.
Moving out. Death to the enemy.
Let's call in the plant exterminator, the weed remover.
Standing ready. I am with you. Lotus. Yes, Commander.
Aren't these trees supposed to be defended? Yeah. They're all there. Okay, there's the enemy army that's supposed to be defending it, but they're probably slightly away.
Unleash me. Direct my vengeance.
I think we need to work our way around. Oh yeah, we have to push through this way anyway, because we've got the Dreadnought needs to get involved.
As you say. Here.
Lovely, another one down. Now technically, I mean we have 10 turns. Is that a seed? No, but I do want to get that cash in the back if we can.
At your service.
We can aggro this next group and be okay here.
Yes, Commander. My will.
Any further forward and we
Your
aggro
orders?
this cash here, this next group.
Affirmative.
That was good. That was a good movement there.
At your service.
Oh, almost revealed them there.
Moving.
That should reveal them. There we go. Right, what do we got here? 3, 5, 2 Terminators, 2 Standard Boys, and... Are they both... Oh, dude, they're both grenade dudes. That's a nasty group.
Purge the beasts.
Right, they're all bunched up though, so we could go here. Start with doing a sanctified kill zone, and that hits them all. One of them resisted it, annoying. We have a brain mine that we can lob out.
I continue to serve.
If we do an Ancient's Charge, we probably can get in and get a 1 stun on these guys, maybe. We could do Psychic Shriek with a brain mine. This guy is giving them huge stun gauge, though. Where is it? Who's the guy giving stun gauge? You. You're only on 12, though.
Your command.
Psychic Shriek. He's immune to it, though. He'll be immune to that bullshit, won't he? The others won't be. How do we handle this? Vortex of Doom. Big damage on them. Pretty good damn damage.
My will.
We could just roll up and then just do a nice plasma cannon blast, and maybe we want to do the Psychic Screech for rather the Vortex first to do big damage.
What is your will?
I could do Scaring. I could inflict Hobble, can't I? Emperor's Judgment, they can't move at all from there. The grenade guys are the worst, though. They're going to hurt me.
Yes, Commander.
1 brain mine on him. I want to do it on this. If we can take out this dude first, but he's far away from the group. We can honor the chapter on him. Then double brain mine into here, which is giving me 10 stun. Then we can Psychic Screech just for once. Do we do that? Shame. There is an explosive thing here. We can't hit it. I'm just thinking we could also just charge straight in with our Dreadnought. He can then move 1, then bonk 1.
Your command.
It's a good brain mine opportunity there.
My blade. What is your will, Commander?
Oh, we've only got the chapter. With a plasma shot, you might be able to get 3 stuns on 4. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so I could come over here, plasma shot, like shoot here, and then he pushes him back, and then I don't know. Maybe the Psychic Screech might work. With the plasma shot, will only force 1 back. We could do with the charge, and then maybe try and plasma shot here, which would force this guy back maybe to here. Then we can potentially Psychic Screech in a big group. Let's just save it before we do this. Try it just to see if this works, because we can go all the way to here. What's our plasma range shot? It's not that far. I think we'll have to go right to here to be able to pull it off. It's not guaranteeing much. I mean, I can guarantee coming in here and bonking 1 for a big ton of stun. We can get 11 stun with a brain mine. We can guarantee a kill on this guy, and then we'll get more action points while we're on them. We can also then follow up with a Psychic Blast afterwards Psychic Screech. Well, I have to go there, to be honest. He can lob the mine there. Okay, so maybe we do it here instead. 15 stun on him. He's only 13. Oh, I think he's the other guy with the shield, isn't he? That's why. So we Psychic Screech here. That brings this guy down to 10. This guy down to 8. Then on the chapter him. Brain Mine twice. Guarantees 2 stuns on these guys. Then, with that done, the Apothecary can get in and then start killing both these guys to get 2 more executions and experience. Once that's done, this guy will be getting 2 more action points, so then he can maybe shoot. But we want to remove the cover here, so if I move you here to bonk this guy, well actually we'll be able to even bonk from there. I know we have to go in for a charge so that we can get the bonk. So before all of that, push rightmost guy to them to do 3 stuns. I can't push the Dreadnought unless I go here and then walk into him to push him over to the right. But that's not guaranteeing which way he gets knocked to. Not the Dreadnought. You're talking about this guy? Push him over? What, go here, shoot here, and hope for him to get over? We can only knock the Terminator over if we push the Dreadnought into him. Or are you talking about this guy? This guy's an Terminator. This guy is a Noxus Brightbringer. If you're talking about him, the regular Marine. This guy? I don't know if we can knock him that far over. I think we'll have a better chance of knocking this guy into this group, maybe. If we go here, shoot behind him, he might get flung forward. I don't think Plasma would reach him from there, to be honest. Doing a charge in, I think the best thing is to charge in. Let's do a charge. You can still get in there in melee.
What is your command?
What then? Problem with the Bell guy is he immune to... Yeah, I'm not going to try and screech him. I'm just... Because we're going to get executions here, we're going to have enough action points to finish the rest of this group off this turn. I'm thinking... We'll go here. That removes all their cover, regardless. Then we force this guy. We guarantee a stun on this guy straight away. That doesn't get a stun on him. But we can do 1 shot and then stun. Or do we just go for a straight stun here? I think it's best just to get 1 stun in. If we do that, we might explode those guys. I think we just force charge to stun on this guy. I mean, this guy's, I mean, he might lob a grenade. No, let's just get this guy stunned. Guarantee stun on him. Oh, he's been pushed so far back, though. That's not good. We can't get close enough for the stun on him. Unless we honor the chapter. But we were going to honor the chapter on him, weren't we, instead? Unless we teleport in everybody right now. Let's do that first. Get everybody in. We're almost aggroed that other group. Okay, we're right in here now. And then Apothecary. You get in there for the kill. Execute. Everybody getting another action point. Lovely. Then you've got 2 more action points, so we can now do double stun mine on you guys. With a Psychic Screech. If we want. Do we need to, though? Could we just put in enough damage right now just to kill them all? Do we need to waste brain mines?
Unleash me.
What can we could get you to do this. And that's some good damage.
I am here to
Can you shoot the... Can't shoot
What is your will?
the explosive. Oh, no, you can. That might knock him back enough. You can shoot him for the exact same damage, so there's no point doing that.
Your orders?
To be honest, though, this might... Actually, doing this seems... Yeah, let's do this first. Because I'm thinking... It'll blow up the... Yeah, it'll blow it up and damage him, so we've got a double hit there on that guy, which is good. Now he's much lower. Got the free reload as well.
I strike true.
Then we can probably shoot him for the kill, and then these guys would lose their extra stun. Remove full stun HP on these guys.
Here.
It's not a kill.
What is your will?
It's not a kill. You can pretty much guarantee a kill on him if you crit. Oh, you do it. Oh, damn it.
I am here, standing ready.
Alright, you shoot him.
Death is only the beginning.
Right.
I am here to serve.
Now we gotta try and put in more damage on you lads. We could now do a Vortex Doom here. That gets a kill on one more.
This command.
Just get you to swing a bit.
Get down!
So you've got one action point left.
You will heal.
Well, we can get the seed. There we go, seed acquired now as well.
Foul seed claimed.
And then on the chapter, he can then probably do the shot again.
Unleash me.
Can we do enough damage here? Vortex Doom. Yeah, let's just do that, because that's 2 kills and 1 left. And then go here and start wailing on him. And again. How much willpower we used on him? It feels like we used quite a bit.
What is your will?
Yeah, Apothecary gets in there for the kill. Nice, entire group killed. But we did use a bunch of willpower. 3 used on you.
Orders?
Librarian used 5.
Standing ready.
Jessica's still fine.
Will is yours.
Right. We need to get over there for that cash, don't we? There's another group defending it.
What is your will? I give command.
Oh,
What is your will?
we forgot to grab that vent. Let's grab that, why not? Uh-oh. We aggroed it. What is it? Okay. Why is it 3 dudes with the grenades, man? They're my worst little space marine boys to deal with. I hate those guys so much.
Direct my vengeance.
Okay,
Your command.
Vortex of Doom. We can get close enough. Vortex of Doom with a...
Yes, Commander.
Right, maybe you go in here first.
We strive.
Drop in Sanctified Kill Zone on those guys. That's good. Then we follow up with you going here. Vortex of Doom. Big hit here. Big damage.
So wounded.
Then Boars on the chap to him so he can take out the Shredder because that's the main threat.
What is your will?
Should kill him in 2 hits.
Ignore the wounds.
Oh, he should crit. Come on. Demon. Wow, no crit.
This is your wrath.
That is not good. Okay. That's not good at all. Okay, Emperor's Judgment. Stop them from being able to push and shoot for a clear shot. That's probably the next best play.
I continue to serve.
They'll lob a bunch of grenades on me though, which is not good. I can lob smoke here so I don't take damage. We have Quicksilver to guarantee the kill on the Shred. The Shredder has to... I mean, if we mobilize it, it can't push.
I serve in death.
And these guys will break the armor of my Dreadnought, which is not good. Yikes, this is not good at all. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Okay. Push you up to heavy cover. Emperor's Judgment. Here, stop them all from being able to move. Warp charge it, mobilize. Okay, one resisted it. It was this motherfucker on the right.
My will is yours.
We have 2 shots of the plasma gun. Does 5 damage. We can maybe charge into here. If we charge there, we might break the... No, we don't want to do that. We could charge this way. Move once here. Overshield it, but then they're going to shoot me. All the ones that can lob grenades are going to break all my armor, which is going to be a pain in the ass this next turn. Lob a rad grenade. Get bleed on these guys. They're already quite low. They're going to go down anyway in a minute. I think they're going to lob grenades like right here and hurt these dudes quite a bit this turn. Not on the chaps or anything.
Another chance to serve.
Don't want to waste you moving in and shooting and then getting your armor ruined. Since they're immobilized, what's your range on your grenade? I think it's like 10, isn't it? Armor break 2. Your gun is also 10, isn't it? Range 7. Armor break 2 as well. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I go back here, maybe we'll be alright with the Dreadnought. Oh, let's just do it. Okay, let's commit. Plasma cannon him back anyway, regardless. Overcharge. That kills that guy. Apparently I don't damage me on the right. I mean, killing this guy's important because he will lob a grenade. So if we can get a kill here, this will mean this gun is out of action for 2 turns. We might knock him off the map. Fuck it. Do it. Actually didn't push him? Shoot him. Alright, let's see how many grenades we take here. I think we'll take a few. Good, he shielded up, but... There's one. Oh no. Don't tell me I'm on fire. My Dreadnought's on fire right now. We've got no... I don't think we have a thing to get rid of the fire, have we, either? Oh, our range attacks are disabled. Perfect.
What is your command?
And you are on fire. Fuck me. Can I even push through that? I don't think I can.
My blade, unleash me, fool. I continue to serve.
Great, I'm going to take 6 damage on the Dreadnought because that fire. I've also lost 6 damage. Also taken 6 damage just now as well.
Your command.
All my range attacks are down. He's still vulnerable for a turn. If I move any closer, we aggro this last area and they all spawn the wave, in which we can't do.
I am here to serve.
Ah.
Another chance to serve.
Irritating as hell.
Standing ready.
Right. Right, this is not ideal. At all. Are you bleeding as well? They're in the fire, kinda.
Your command. At your service.
This fire has just ruined my day. Let's go here. So then we come over here and we bonk him. Watch him get knocked off the map though. Okay, he didn't. Good.
What is your will? Unleash me. Yes, Commander.
Oh, execute all the seed as well.
I've claimed the seed.
Okay. You know what? It's worth it to do this because I need to make sure this guy on the right dies this turn. And we can do that with this range attack. Oh, we fucking can't.
Another chance to serve.
What is your will?
We can't kill him without aggroing the next group. That is so annoying.
I am listening. Your orders? Direct my
I'm very annoyed right now. That range thing is really fucked me over.
Moving. At your service.
Oh, actually, on the chapter on him.
Strike I am yours to command. Here.
When you come here, bonk him once. Should now be in range to psychic kill the guy on the right. Yep, get him killed. Lovely. Then kill him. Lovely. And then hopefully he will age us automatically.
What is your will?
Move you up. Just for one turn we can't use our ranged weapons, right? Not even reload either, that's a bitch.
What is your will?
Just go there. And nice, he shielded up, so this guy shouldn't do too much damage to me now when he shoots. Oh, he's burning as well.
A gift for my master. At your service.
Alright, you grab that cash. Nice.
Steady and sure.
There's another group in the corner. You come over here. Should be able to bonk him from there without being in range. There you go. Right, who wants the kill?
Your orders? My blade is yours.
We're trying to get kills in the apothecary, aren't we? go. This is where we now do the last objective, and here we go. Ooh, there's a lot more dudes that I didn't initially see. They're all hiding underneath the thing. This is a big plant that's got a crazy range.
That one's massive.
We will not be daunted. Brothers, destroy that thing before the demons surround you.
Oh, reinforcement right in front of me.
I am the engine of their despair.
Okay, let's just see what this plant's range is. 14 range.
Yes, Commander.
Your range is 14, isn't it? 14 as well. So I think I might start by going here.
Affirmative.
We will astral aim this thing. Inflicting craze is good.
Another foul seed.
We then try and get closer, maybe?
Another chance to serve.
This has not got armor break, is it? No, it won't have armor break. It hits for 4 damage.
Standing ready. Fool.
I kind of want to get you close enough to here and then do Sanctified Kill Zone on this big group. Because there are lots of them here. And then we can do a nice Psychic Storm and maybe even a Hobble and everything as well.
Here to serve.
That group's going to be coming in to assist this dude in a second. Right, we go here. And then... Can we even... Let's see, can we get some stuns queued up here? Maybe.
What is your will?
How do we have on the chapter about? Yeah, we can warp charge it for 3 action points. Oh, okay, here we go. And you're in range to melee crit. Okay, let's save it. This could be sexy. So start on the chapter. You warp charge.
Unleash me.
We then move you to here. Risky spot, I know, but then we or do we lob grenades first? Grenade. 2 grenades here gives us stun criticals on these guys. Grenade 1.
The enemy is wounded.
Grenade 2. Lovely. Double stun. Now, pop.
The foe bleeds.
And then we can do it there as well. Oh yeah, boys. Trust in the process. Hang on, we need to get both.
The enemy is wounded. Here.
Has to do anything here.
Face me.
Right, that's 1.
Another falls to the Knights of Doom.
Teleport in. Psychic Screech. Here. Another 2 stun. Beautiful.
Yours to command.
You. Maybe go here, and then we'll charge him to bonk that guy in a second.
Your command. What is your will? See them fall, brothers. Your command. I continue to serve.
Charge. Oh yeah.
Death enters the fray.
Hopefully we can bonk from here.
My will is
Yes!
done.
Oh boys, we're gonna kill this whole group!
Your orders? Your orders. Taking position.
That's how you rack up the stun, man.
Here. Unleash me.
And we just want, yeah, I mean this isn't getting execution. Keep feeding the crew vet.
To the young blood.
How was he on now? He's max level. He's just got max level actually. He doesn't need the kills anymore, right? So we can get everybody else to get kills to farm other
Yes,
things.
Commander.
And to be honest,
Yes, Commander.
use the kill on him.
Death is only the beginning. I am here to serve.
Sneak in. You have a go at that. Don't want if we destabilize it, it'll run away and be annoying. So let's just do that.
At your service. Forward. Standing ready.
Yeah, we'll get the you to get the kill on him because then he'll have gain 2 willpower and then he can run the chapter again. Oh no, we have to destabilize it. Now it's gonna run away and be annoying. Fuck.
My blade is yours.
See what I mean?
Your orders?
Annoying that we can't stop him doing that. We just zap him with that though.
Slay the darkness is your will. On my will.
Right, you my friend. Just start wrecking this tree as much as you can. Big hits. From a little guy. $19 left. We might actually be able to kill it this turn before the reinforcements get in here. Should do. Yeah, we're gonna do it. GG.
Yes.
Lovely.
Another vile edifice
Wow.
of corruption falls.
That's sick, man.
Well
We were
done,
able to clear the
Commander.
wave and kill the plant all in one turn with all the stuns we got in there. That was sick, dude. Nice. That's why the brain mines are so good. I'm so glad we got the upgrade. And the librarian with the psychic stun as well. For +5 stuns. I think we put in 20 stun? No, because we also bonked as well for like 13. So we got it 30 plus stun that round. Could get another Justica that we could maybe sacrifice. Oh, we've got a Terminator armor which gives more grenades. More grenades equals more stun. This unit's grenades are +1 area. Plus an area on the grenades. The stun grenades can hit even further. That's pretty sick. Oh, but we do have a right. What's here? Where we got a auto parry. 7 damage. That's not that great for a level 3 sword. Wider stun grenades would be good. I think we could try that out. And we get more stun. Yeah, let's go for this. We can't get that though. Get that suit. That suit's pretty good. There's the apothecary's final level. Right. Now, what do we want to do? One move speed turns warp speed. Target ally with maybe we get warp speed biomancy on him just so he gets another ability or something. I could do that and then boost it. So we can give 4+6 melee for crits. I think that's probably more worthwhile than going for anything else. We don't need his biomancy to hit any range. But that would be handy to be able to instantly remove something off one of my dudes. Warp speed biomancy would probably be good. We could also go for the bigger heal, but he heals for 7 already. That's what it is. We could give him the heal so he can heal for 9, and then give him the warp speed biomancy. But we lose the melee crit damage. Do more damage or get more heals. Well, if someone dies, we can then give him the extra point to put into that. Being against 2 crit damage from melee attacks. Hang on, what's this here? Iron R Biomancy. Target an ally within range 1 to gain 1 stun with melee attacks for 1 turn. Oh, wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's pretty good, isn't it? Add stun. And really start racking up the stun. It's only 1+ extra stun. Not that much more. And we're getting so much stun from other means, it's not really that necessary, really. Yeah, I think I want to confirm this. Let's just do that. Give him warp speed biomancy basic. Right, save. On ship overwrite. Done that. That's getting seen to by frigates going over to do that. We'll head over and do this one, which we can just reach. We gain a bunch more servitors. We gain tier 3 side cannon. We can do the mission. It's an easy mission so far, and we might be able to get another rank Purgator as well, or get whatever this is. And more red seeds for the team. Who should we give that armor to, though? The extra grenade. That's the question. Who are we looking at? Barracks. So we're using Boars. He's currently got that equipped. No, we're looking at the wrong thing. This is Terminator armor. What's he currently got equipped? Oh, he's got basic bitch armor equipped. There you go, get that. There we go. Nice. And we can upgrade that to give him... There we go. There we go. Nice. And then we change his grenade round for a stun mine. There we go. Now we have 3 extra stun mines. We've got 6 stun mines now, all at rank. That's so good. We've got 30 stun on us that we could potentially use now. That's very good. Okay. Let's keep heading to our objective. Have we... We've almost got the construction done there. 50% construction speed secure, which is really good. We can increase the Dreadnought XP gain rate, but I don't think we need that. Wound recovery rate's important. Prognostica would be super important. Barrack rank, we don't need upgrade. We've only got 24 servitors. Storm risks would be useful. Don't need cert. I'm thinking we invest in a prognostica now. Or do we increase our wound recovery speed? Even more so. The extra recruitment rate is useful as well. Prognostic will allow me to hit more areas. What do you think, chat? What should we go with? Do we go for a prognostica? Do we go for wound recovery? Don't XP is not needed because we're gaining XP pretty much anyway. Pretty well, but we're kind of farming it in the right way. Gun battery level, we don't need exterminators just yet. Dreadnought, possibly, but I don't think we really need to do that. Increasing Grimoire research speed will be useful. Warp storm risks, that's a safe thing to do. I think going for the wound recovery, just so that, yeah, I'm thinking that's probably the best thing, just so that our guys are just getting back into the fight as fast as possible. Light wounds. Oh, she leveled up. Sweet. For doing that job. That was quick. Silent death. Select a target one range to destroy it. Cannot target large units. Okay, but she can kill anything. That's pretty sick. As long as it's not a large unit. Does a Terminator class as a large unit? Maybe. Or is it classed as a monstrous unit? The other ones like Hellbrutes and stuff. Sweet, we gained 1 requisition, lost 1 corruption. Cool. We're done with that mission. And yeah, we're going to get a good... We need the servitors actually for this mission, right? Yeah, we can 100% do that. Everybody is pretty much fully healed up, which is great. Oh, do we want... I was thinking we want balls to go down, but actually... is this... Who do we have that we can swap in for some... I do really want... Once this guy's back available, we're going to use this guy a lot. I don't know who am I going to swap him out for. Possibly swap him out for the Justica, actually. Because I think the Justica's good with the Honor of the Chapter, which I really like. But I feel like we could probably get some good utility out of him. Yes, everybody's pretty much max level that I can actually push into the fight, so we'll just try and speedrun this mission, I guess, as quickly as possible, right? Get as many seeds. Well, like, actually, we need to change the apothecary needs to get his skulls back, doesn't he, now? Loadout, war gear. No, you need to go back. Armor, standard armor. Where is it? For seeds. There you go, get that. Back. War gear slot, servo skull. Give me that. Yeah, we'll get him maybe just to extract seeds this time around, because this is probably going to be a fairly easy mission. And then, yeah, we'll get the Halus. Hang on, get you that. And then we get the Hailer. Do we need Hailer? I might just go for the heal. Can't take damage. We'll try and limit the amount of damage we take here. We've got Hailer Skull as well. Don't worry about healing skulls. 2 stratagems. Everybody's set. Let's go. We didn't need him, really. Honestly, I mean, well, we took him in because we needed to level him up to level 9. So now we got 2 level 9 apothecaries, which is really good. So now my kind of thought process is we pretty much got at least, I think we've got at least 2 sets of level 9 teams. We now need to keep buffing those guys up further, and the only way to do that is to train low-level dudes up and then get them to die, so that we can get some ability points to put on the 2A level teams.
Have infested this bastion of the Adeptus Ministorum.
Vile blasphemy. The Plague Lord continues to taunt us with his detestable works. We must end it here.
Alright, where's this? No rush. Just do the mission. And up we go, yeah, okay. I've done this mission, I think, before, earlier on in the campaign. Similar kind of loadout.
It will be done. Steady and surely we hunt.
There's no point to kill any more enemies in this mission. We just want to get it done as quickly as possible. Speed run it as fast, because everyone's max level here, so there's no reason to prolong the fight here at all.
On the way. Your command. It will be done. Here. Yes, Commander.
Since we aggroed that patrol's nearby, that one's over there protecting that. We want to avoid this patrol that's coming around the corner here.
Your command. Moving out. Unleash me.
Oh, we were aggroed it.
Rally, fools. Your fate shall be tested.
Oh, it's a newbie boy? Oh, and here comes some reinforcements. Right underneath some statues, though. Probably can snipe the dude in the back.
Foe sighted.
Okay. Don't need to wait. I mean, we can get you.
Here.
Extract that guy's seed. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, to be honest, actually, though, the other groups on the map will probably have seeds as well, so we probably should try and aggro the group on the right. The reinforcement waves won't. That's probably not worth doing it on you. If you go right, well, we want to make sure we kill this group first before aggroing the group to the right. We could activate Emperor's Judgment just to stop all these guys moving forward, which is probably a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move you to here.
It will be done.
We could try Halo Skull first to see if this works, because that's a freebie. Okay, since that works, we haven't got to waste an Emperor's Judgment. If we do that, that hurts my skull. Good warp speed. Inflict bleed here. I mean, if these guys both swing on this skull, they'll kill it. Because they do 5 damage. No, they do 6 damage each. So he'll just do 2. No, he'll do 3. He'll probably hit for 6, won't he, as well? Yeah, so still need to try and maybe Emperor's Judgment these 2 guys so they can't move. Instead, actually, let these guys push in, and they'll both group up here. Then we do a big AOE here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah. That's a smart maneuver, I think. I like that.
Taste my fury.
You just stay here and start
Firing
having a
on
go at the
target.
guy up top.
I strike true.
Okay, one was a crit.
Taking position. What is your will?
So try and put as much damage into the guy up here as possible. I do wish though that we could destroy the cover he's sitting behind. Because we can't, but we are, what we are doing is we're starting to put the stun on him as well, which is good. Right. And then this guy will hit. Now we can start doing the charge. This group's right behind me, holy shit.
Taking cover.
Okay. If we go any further forward, if we go to here, we will reveal this group. Potentially, we don't really want to push our luck here and be pinned by multiple groups.
My blade.
You shoot this, because we can get fire on all of these guys. That's the reason why Halo scaled it.
You will heal.
Then... these guys on the side are not much of a threat, really. Especially if we're in good cover. Any of these guys grenaders, though. You don't grenade. You're not a grenader. You're not a grenader. You are. But... drop that down on both of them. Doesn't mean I'm probably going to be able to kill this guy, sadly. He's too far away. Do a warp storm here. I mean, these guys are still mobilized for one more turn and they're burning.
Unleash me.
We need to maybe go here and shoot this guy up here that's doing a thing. This is, what range is this got? This has got 10 range. If we go here, we can start shooting the dude up top. I think he does it in a few turns, doesn't he? Or we move here, we can brain mine once. We do get the stun, but they're in fire, which is not ideal, and we haven't got Purify to remove the fire. That is the problem. It is a problem indeed. Maybe I shouldn't have burnt it. Burning was a bad idea, because I probably could have gotten both of these guys down. Unless, if I go, can I go here and then here? Oh no, I can go there without burning. Okay.
Unleash me.
I think we'll do that. We'll move you up.
We strive.
We'll lob a brain mine there. This guy is going to be very close to being gone here. That should hit both of them. Zoom in just so I can see both of them flash. Should hit both. It's hard to see with the flames there. Yeah.
Your command.
Librarian can hit this guy once.
I am here to
But we get Boars in. Boars in can go. Oh, Boars. Well, actually,
yes, Commander.
Librarian should be the one maybe with the kill here. Yeah, get the Librarian in. He's in range. Exploded! Right, and then Apothecary, shoot him once. So you need to move into cover before you can do that. That's fine. Go there. You can't be swung at by these guys. They're too far away. Hit him once. Can you hit any of these guys? So you can do that and maybe do some bleeding. Shoot this guy up here. Has he started it? It doesn't say how many turns until he's done it.
Standing ready.
How much health has he got? 12. I think once. One turn in total. Boars has got full action points, so we can maybe get him in the fight. We can maybe get him over here to soak up the damage from these noobs, because they'll probably all target him. Go here, swing twice, kill, shield.
Yes, Commander. Your orders?
Get you to execute again. Thank you, DMC. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy.
No demon shall avoid its
We can Vortex Storm, and that brings all of those very low. But we do have a bunch of plants up here that will swing on me, actually, if I don't kill them this turn.
Your orders? I am here to serve.
They will drop on me 2 damage each.
I am here to serve.
And it'll most likely be on you. If you don't shield up, you will take damage from these plants. Unless you auto shield, then you won't. You might get lucky. What's the chance of auto shielding? 75% chance. That's pretty good. I might take that risk. Would like him to get in a better position so we can kill one of these guys. I mean, he does. I mean, he'd be better off shooting 10 right, 1, 2, 3. I know they'll go on here, won't it?
Yeah.
Unless I can get boars to push up here and then. I know if I push boars to here, the plants will both land on, because they'll want to do an AoE target and hit both my guys. So I could go here, shoot this guy twice. Plants will probably aim here and hit this guy.
Your command.
And then you can maybe go here and shoot this dude instead. This plant, I don't think this plant can reach over here, can it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe. If we stay here, he won't be able to hit me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe there as well. This pillar is annoying.
Unleash me.
Should we?
Standing ready.
What we could do actually now, better yet, mass teleport up to here, right? And we can get one of the plants killed for sure. Or maybe we can get multiple if we get lucky. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go here with everybody. Let's see. Because you can shoot this and maybe get the kill on this plant. That's one hit. And then shoot the other one. Both are now within one shot.
I must rearm. Fool.
You can shoot that. That's one down. You can kill that one. There we go. That's the plants dealt with, which is nice. And maybe he can get in there and just swing if we're lucky. I mean, these guys might not get... They might shoot him. I mean, if I go here with my Justiger, I can shield up and just soak up a bunch of the dead, because they'll probably back away and shoot him a bit. But he'll be in light cover. They won't be able to break, unless he decides to break the cover, which he might do. But at least we're in good cover. Or we just swing on this guy a good couple of times to kill him. I don't think we'll be able to get enough swinging on him, to be honest. These guys will be active at the end of next turn. as well. These turns into plague bearers here. He's got 5 points. What do we do with this? Honor the chapter here. Yeah, let's do that first. Because we could probably gain willpower back quite easily within a minute.
Yes, Commander.
Fortunately, you have to reload and waste one of those action points. Guarantee a kill on there, or maybe go for one of these guys. Actually, kill one of these plague bearers down here. Big hit there, nice. Are they on fire? You can guarantee a kill on that one. Yeah, kill that one. Nice.
Justice.
Gained a willpower back from that. And then... oh, Cybolt. I wanted to run in there and melee. Well, actually, his melee is worse. His melee only does 4 damage, isn't it? Yeah, 4. His range does 5. Yeah, let's start racking up damage on this guy. Let's see how that does. See if they can actually get a good angle on me here. I don't know if they'll be able to shoot me. Also, with that teleport, we get ourselves away from that extra group, which is good.
Feel my wrath. I see one.
Oh, he's probably going to grenade. Oh, I forget he can still attack while he's there. Oh, he's disabled my melee as well. 2 turns to complete. Oh, not more plants.
Corvin.
What does that do? Range 15, inflict weaken. Oh god. Hopefully it'll kill it. No, we didn't get a kill on it. That's really annoying. Okay, we could do that with him. With his, he's got a decent, almost a full reload.
Your command.
What will that do? That will kill all plants. Also that new one that spawned in, which is useful.
What is your will?
Go there. Do that and burn that guy, maybe.
Fool.
Right, do that. Now. That's big.
Reload required.
I can back him up.
At your service.
Well, you can just swing on this guy. We could do Vortex here. Zap him for some more damage.
Your command.
What's the chance of him getting a kill? This can only hit at range 4, right? Range 4, so... as long as this dies right now, we don't have to worry about it, which is useful.
Your orders? Unleash me. Standing ready.
You do have a brain mine. Oh, look at the brain mine range now! Oh shit, dude, the range on that brain mine! Yo, bro, that's huge! Yes, dude, so much better. That is even more overpowered, that brain mine right there.
Yes, Commander.
I don't think... can we stun this guy?
Yes, Commander.
I mean, maybe.
What is your will?
I could probably lob a grenade here. Is he flashing? This should work on him. I mean, let me save it just in case. .408, yeah, I just save it. Right, good. So we can lob the grenade, then punch him once, execute. Everybody gets to go again.
Your command.
Yeah, let's do it. One nade there.
Firing on target.
There we go.
Keep
You.
your faith. Keep your faith. Come on.
Dude, I don't know actually. He seems to be.
Out of my way.
We should be alright. We should be alright. Yep, get the kill. Wait, what? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't get the... Okay. It didn't give me the option for execution then? That's stupid. Maybe you can't execute those guys. I don't know why it didn't give me the execution option, but maybe I can't execute the guys in the middle of the they're doing the thingy action. He doesn't look like he's doing it now. Let me just see. Let me just, you know, for science, let's try it one more time. Yeah. Okay, so that confirms it then. You cannot execute guys that are doing the ritual for some reason. Not sure why, but that's... Okay, good to know now. That's annoying, man. You can't do that, though. I guess we could just outright kill him.
Yes, come on. Fool.
What is your will?
You need ammunition. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anywhere there, you're gonna get swung at.
At your service.
Oh no, I want you to go kill that plant. Fuck, what am I doing?
Yes, Commander.
I am here to serve.
What am I doing? Sorry. I had a brain fart just then. I wanted him to go kill the other plant. I don't know why I told him to do that. I need to go to bed after this mission. I am playing badly now.
Your orders. Death makes us stronger. Standing ready.
Fool.
One, 2, 3, 4. There.
As you will.
Out of my way.
Don't hit him very hard, do we, with this thing, do we?
I am his
Point blank shot to the face.
firing now.
That should kill him.
Empty. I bring blessings. The plague chooses you.
Oh no, he's buffed that guy out.
Here's a good spot.
Pain is beneath.
Oh, dude, I hate the grenade ones, man. I think we need to finish this mission before we take too much damage, right?
Through suffering comes strength.
Your orders?
Reload.
Rearmed.
Shoot this guy for a kill.
Charge. See them fall, brothers.
Shoot that plant as well. Good.
Justice.
Right, you just...
What is your will?
Both can come around and murder this guy. We could do a quick Haler Skull and maybe just aggro some of these guys off me. This guy's gonna die. No, he won't die next turn. can zap this guy for a kill, and then we can maybe beat this guy up with a weapon. It's him dead.
You have been judged.
And zap him for a kill. Good.
Get up! Get up!
Might take a bit more damage. 29 damage. We've taken 6 damage on my boy at the moment.
This command.
Unleash me.
Not really do much damage there. Okay, let's just gang up on this guy and get this guy killed real quick. Okay, if we disable his ranged weapon, now he's useless, and then we might be able to get a stun on him. Actually, we could lob a brain mine for a guaranteed stun on that guy now, but it's not worth it. He's got 4 health. We go there, shoot him once. Then probably get the free reload. Yeah, go there. Shoot, kill. I think he's got automatic reload. No. Did you get it?
Light follows in my wake. Vitality play.
I'm a bit concerned he keeps buffing up.
Pain is beneath me.
Ooh, taking a little bit of damage there. We're probably 20 in.
Your command.
Okay, what can we do here? Oh, we might be able to one-shot this guy right here. Oh, we did. Get wrecked.
You are being judged.
We strive.
Oh no, did we just aggro another group? No. Right, shoot this guy.
Firing now.
He's in a bit of light cover, so we're not hitting him too hard, sadly. But if we crit again, which we did, it's going to be fairly low now.
Empty.
Which means you might be able to just get in and finish him off. Need to reload, but I might just bonk you twice.
Vengeance. Mercy in death.
Here.
Alright, everybody else, let's move you up.
Eyes on.
Go there and shoot him for a little bit, and I think we need a reload there, don't we? Yep, sadly need a reload.
Attack.
Pathetic.
Oh, I don't think he damaged me. Yeah. You didn't do anything to me, you fool.
Unleash me.
He's fully in cover.
Armed and ready.
Need to remove your cover, good sir. Oh, there's another plant there we missed. Oh god, that group's gonna attack me.
What is your will?
Still needs to reload.
Here.
Shit, we haven't got enough damage to finish this guy off, have we, here?
On the way. Feel my wrath.
6 needed.
Feel my wrath. What is your will?
He needs to kill the plant behind him. Surprised they didn't attack me. Oh, he gained an action point, good. Nice. Dead. Right, there is this group here, and it might have a red seed on it, so do we aggro it real quick just to see if it's got a seed? We're all kind of together.
At your service.
Trying to win this mission before we take too much more damage, though. How important is that red seed? Not that important. Let's just move on. Alright, let's just finish the mission. One extra seed is not worth trying to kill the group for.
Fool.
Probably could clean that group up very quickly.
Standing ready.
There's another little nerve point there. Right, so I think the plan here is we just get in and nuke it. I think we don't have to hold out for any turns, do we? As soon as we kill the thing, we win.
My brothers.
All there. Down you go. What's it gonna do? That's fine, unless that shouldn't hurt me towards the thing. Yeah, it's good. It's probably one of the better ones to get hit with.
As ordered. What is your will?
Corvin. Your command.
Right, here we go. Knock, knock. What are we up against? Bunch of horrible things in here. Lots of cultists, though, which should be easy to get rid of. I should have seen if there was a seed on the map, actually, of the pods. Normally the pod's in the corner on the left, and it is there still. Okay. So... first of all, extract seed from this guy.
Another foul seed claim.
Unleash me.
Sanctified kill zone. Just commit. Kind of fancy just committing here. We can kill a lot of these guys this turn. Oh, but what about brain mines? Oh, hang on. You remember the brain mines? This guy's stunned. We can brain mine here. Twice. That's a guaranteed stun on all three of these guys. Yeah, do it. Are you immune to it? Oh no, he's one short of being stunned. Is it worth doing that though with him, or do we want to do Psychic Screech instead? I mean, these guys... think. I mean, I can shoot once. I don't really want to do it with him, though. Can you hit him?
Standing ready. Your orders?
Can you hit him once? Not if you're in the way. I'll move you there first.
Standing ready.
You shoot once.
As you command.
And now the next stun mine will get all three.
At your service.
Oh yeah, that mine is juicy. Oh yeah, here we go. Triple stun. Now we're laughing.
Corvin.
Execute.
Yes, Commander.
And we want him to retarget and shoot the plants. Once we get him into position here in a second. How much health has that got? A.
At once. Death to the enemy.
Beautiful.
Foe destroyed, Commander.
Again.
We bring.
Oh yeah, baby.
You have been judged.
Lovely.
Your orders. What is your will?
Okay, I mean,
What is your
what's the
will?
course of action here? What is the course of action? I kind of want you to run over and grab this seed if we can, real quick, before the mission ends.
Here. What is your will?
You can do that. Blow all that up. That removes all the cover they're sitting behind.
Your orders. Here. Standing ready.
I mean, this enemy reinforcement wave is not going to be on me for at least a turn, and I probably can clean up the dregs here real quick. If I do that as well. I mean, this guy can only hit me for 3 damage, which is nothing. Yeah, he only hit me for 3 damage. He'll armor pierce regardless.
Another fall to the Knights of Titan.
Let's shoot him.
Burning now.
Dead.
Purge complete.
Good. And him.
Opening fire.
Oh, mate. He's just killing everybody. He ain't messing around.
At your service.
Right, and then you... We'll get you to run over and grab the seed, because we don't need you to get the... Or we could do honor the chapter and then grab it afterwards. Warp charge? That's fine, just do it one time. I'm not aiming to kill, I'm just accepting that I'm gonna be taking 3 damage for 1 seed. And a reload, good.
Terminated.
And we might shoot him one more time just to get his health down a little bit more, so he's easy to kill in a second. We didn't crit him that time. Dude, we can 100% win this mission right now. You grab the seed and we leave.
Come on. As you come on.
Storm.
The foe bleed. My bleed.
And dead. Lovely. Perfect. Easy. And we got the extra. We got the 2 seeds there. Lovely. Didn't take the damage. Didn't need to take the damage from him. Lovely, lovely. Dude, that brain mine, man, is so good with Firon. It's so good, dude. Having such a huge spread on it as well. Yo, Morantz, how you doing, dude? That was so good. What a sick brain mine. It wasn't exactly quick, that mission, but... 15 servitors. Oh, what's this here? Disrupted? Nah. What's this? This is another Purgator. This is a Psychic Onslaught, Titan's Roar. We've seen this gun show up before, but I'm not a fan of that one, to be honest. But getting 4 range was pretty good. This is a standard suit. I might get this guy just so that we can... I kind of want to try Paladin or something, or someone we haven't had before, though. Do we just get this guy and just see if we can upgrade him up if we lose him on purpose? During a mission, get him killed off. Give his farmability points on him. I think it's maybe that time where we want to do that now, right? Or do we want to save our requisition? I mean, it's only going to cost me 2. I don't really want Titan's Roar. Extra blast radius. I only do 6 damage. It's not worth it, really. It's supposed to be a good gun there, but I don't know. Let's go for this guy instead. Old librarian got light wounded. Right, mission objective done. Save on ship, overwrite. Let's just check out the new Purgator we got.
Force.
This knight gains 10% afflict chance of their melee attacks. It's terrible. He's a Purgator. Right, he gonna die. He needs to die. On purpose somehow. Maybe we need to find a mission. Hey Exos, this game is awesome as fuck. Yeah, dude, this game is sick. Hope you enjoyed the stream, dude. I'm playing on the legendary difficulty. It's been fairly challenging, but we're making it work. Let's get the Archeo cache there, can't we? Yeah, let's do a save. We did just save it, didn't we? Let's go over and grab that cache. Dude, death what, man? Same dude. We're gonna get Orcs, Tau, and Gene Stealers as the enemies. Oh, dude. Dude, I want to play as a different. I don't want to play as the Imperium, you know, for a change. Let's play as somebody else, you know. I want to try something else. I'm always going to play as the good guys. Oh, intervention required. What's going on now? What's happening with this dude?
One of our brothers has been called to join the Paladins. He will require time off ship.
Have you taken
this is
Commander?
Who is it?
This knight insists on proving
Danga.
his valor. Why not direct him to fight the Bloom instead?
Dangahan.
We must not stand.
Such a waste.
Who is Dangahan? Who is that? Who was Dangahan, chat? Was he an apothecary? Oh, he was an apothecary. Yeah, we can't. No, yeah. He was. We need to keep the 2 apothecaries alive. These random RNG events, man. Back. Some of the planets in the background of this game is so good. People die from a failed frigate mission? Possibly. Try and do a failed frigate mission and see what happens. See what this is going to be again. Another Paladin. Who is it going to be?
Have you taken Commander? If this knight insists on proving his
Endrin
valor, why not
Foros.
direct him to fight the Bloom instead?
I'm pretty sure this was the brand new. Wasn't this the brand new?
We must not stand in
such a way.
I have a feeling this guy was the brand new Purgator that we just got. Was it not? We have our Interceptor, we have our Tech Marine, we have our 2 Justicas, we have our Elite Purgator, we have our 2 Apothecaries, we have the Librarian. It must have been that new Purgator, because we just recruited that Purgator and he's been taken. That's okay, actually, right? Or am I... Yeah. It says he's on mission. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we'll come back and, you know... We'll roll with that. I was thinking of getting him killed, but because if he becomes a paladin, he might actually come back and actually have something better, you know, have melee crit stats instead. Try to see what he's like with as a paladin. I'm thinking we lose the Cadon Paladin as well. I'm not... I want to keep the chaplain though. So we've got what, one? We want to, yeah, actually when we got a chance we want to try and get this void, the interceptor up to rank 9 as well. Then we've got 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's team 1. Team 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4. So, or we could go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, he's a tank. So actually, we, you know, maybe we don't need 2 Justicas if we've got a chaplain and a paladin. Maybe we lose Boars, or maybe we lose Ursus. Do we need 2 Justicas?
Taurus.
It was this guy with the crit. Yeah, that's guy on mission. That's fine. Okay, let's save that. I'll take that. Right, where are we going now? Okay, I guess we want to maybe come down here. Save again. Because the bloom's about to kick in. We're about to get wound recovery speed done. Nice, we're fully recovered now on that. Okay, ship status. I think Prognostica is next. Or maybe a warp. Actually, let's get the warp storm because we might need to do a thing in the warp at some point. So let's not do that. Let's get the warp storm risk done. Okay, you just chill over here. Advance time until the next bloom shows up. Okay, what we got? No Morbus event. That's good. We've got yellow seeds galore. A rank 7 Justica we can recruit, which is very nice. Probably cost me 3 requisition. Nothing else there is that good. We could deploy the frigate, but I want the seeds, so maybe deploy the frigate to this one? This is low difficulty. It's annoying Tentress Hive mission, which I hate doing. Don't get the gear. Your rank 2 chaplain. 15 servitors are useful. Or look, the enemy types are going to be Plague Champion, a Beast of Nurgle, and a Plague Ridden. Let's see if we deploy the frigate. Certain wound risk low, chest and start, win chance likely. Yeah, I mean they are. When we do send these guys on mission, they are leveling up a little bit each time. I feel like you said you were going to play one more mission. I am going to bed. I'm just looking at the next missions. I'm just looking. I'm just having a look, Vimy. Just having a little look. Who can we swap that's not needed? I put... There we go. We can put the apothecary in there. Win chance is certain. Wound risk is minimal. He's rank 9. He'll be fine for this mission. And Ursus is there as well to save the day. And... Right, we've deployed them there. Why is that saying 0 above its head? Above the top of this thing? What does that mean, 0? Will it get stronger if I keep leaving it alone? What's here? Rank we got? Don't need the apothecary. Extract seeds, 6 seeds, and we're getting 2. That's not bad. Is that a medic apothecary? Tier 3 servo skull. I'm looking for the tier 3 heal skull if I can find it as well, or the rage skull. That's a technophage mission. Extreme. Green seeds, not ideal, but we do get access to a storm bolter. And some tier 3 equipment. I could just grab this purifier and lose him. Can I do both? Let's see. I should be able to do both here, right? I'm not that far away from that one. We need the servitors, and I want those yellow seeds badly for upgrades. Don't need any of this stuff. Maybe we might get a double stun on this narcissism, maybe though. Win mission without using passive war gear. Because it's corrupted, there's 40% of risk of it going. But we do need to try and deal with the level 5 one, because that one's going to keep spreading. We've done a pretty decent job at limiting how many of these are going tier 5. This is the worst side of the world. Yeah, we should try and do this one. See, should be able to do both here. No window shopping, gotta commit. Game's too much fun, man. I think, oh, we can just about reach it. It would give you, it wouldn't give me that. I think I could literally reach it. Oh my god. I can reach it with the tiniest green bit. So I can do both. Wow, that's fortunate. I can do both. And then I think if I do this, I clear the corruption out of it fully. This is pollination event. Okay, so we need to stop it pollinating, so we've got to go around and kill the bloom again. So it's a time mission, basically timed, but it's not that bad. We normally got plenty of time on these missions. Win without using passive war gear. What passive war gear have we got? Julio's probably got... I mean, he's got loads of passive war gear here. He's got loads of passive war gear, which is giving him so much good. War gear. Give him a servo skull. Ores. What are you packing? Can't have anything there in the equipment slot. There we go. So we're not gonna. Coolio is not going to be critting as much as he's used to critting in this mission. Which kind of sucks. But we have all the stun mines, haven't we? Which is huge. And we've also just equipped Hail of Skulls instead. On you, you've got only. Oh, you only have one. Well, no, you're probably better off with grenades on that because you get more grenades, don't you? Yeah, 3 grenades. Maybe go for a crack grenade. Break a bunch of armor. We know they've always got tons of armor. So let's try. I've never really run with crack grenades. Let's try that. Apothecary. Yeah, extracting the yellow seeds. We need that. Yeah. Is anybody else we want to swap in? Anyone else available to swap in? Chaplin's still not available for 4 more days, and everyone else is on mission, so no one else is available. Alright. Did we pick up any more seeds, actually, in that last mission? We should have picked up some more stuff, right? We picked up a bunch of red seeds. We could probably get the damage +2 on demon targets, right? This weapon deals 2 more damage on demon targets. Who's using that gun? I think that is Librarian. Oh, that range weapon Storm Bolter. You are using... That's the one you're using. You're using that. That's fully upgraded. Okay, we can upgrade yours. 2 crit damage. I can activate the side bolt to gain a 50% more crit chance to gain 2 more crit damage. That's probably worth doing it. Go on and get that. 4 crit damage. So it's got 20% chance to crit. Plus the other 20. So it's got 70% chance to crit with this, which is pretty good. And then it'll do an extra. So it'll do 8 damage in total. Nice. Maybe a bit more than that. Armor. Fully upgraded. It's in use. I think everybody else's weapons are in use, right? Apothecary's fully upgraded. Paul's armor's upgraded, I think. Just needs, yeah, we need those yellow seeds badly, man. That's what we're missing right now, yellow seeds. He's got the extra passive equipment slot, which is useful. I mean, he actually uses focus though, right? So we currently got him on this. If we give him the tier 3, he does lose the extra equipment slot, which he can't use it at the moment anyway. So we might as well give him this, and he gains an extra 20% focus, and he'll lose the armor though, but he'll also gain a bunch of extra willpower. That's probably worth doing. Normally I'll give him that because the passive equipment slot is huge for giving him extra damage. But here we'll gain 20% focus, so that means he's more like 80% chance now to gain an extra point when he crits, an 8% chance to reload when he's out of ammo. He's also immune to being drained of willpower. And he got an extra 5 extra willpower so he can spam more of his abilities. And he gets 1 extra HP. Yeah, I mean for this mission, this makes sense to put him on that gear. I think his Psy gun is fully upgraded, right? His P silencer. Yeah, it's fully upgraded. Demon Stinger is my favourite. Apothecary, I think his Narcissism's fully upgraded as well, right? Yeah, for the moment, the one he's got. Alright team, let's go. Alright, we're saving and going to bed though, guys. We're not playing this mission. I know you're thinking I'm about to play it, but I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. No way, Jose.
This vile necropolis radiates with filth.
You have to wait till next time.
I can hardly bear to scry it from here.
Pollination event imminent. Squad to engage Greater Bloom Spawn immediately.
Okay. There's only 2 bloom spawns that we got to kill this time. One over there. One there. And the spreader. Okay, much further back. Okay, so we go for this one first. And then we go that way afterwards. Which is not too far away.
Your orders?
I have to harvest yellows. Alright, good night, guys. Oh, I want to keep playing, but I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I gotta stop. I gotta be strict with myself because if I keep staying up too late, I'll mess my sleeping schedule up way too much. I know it is a Saturday, but still, I don't want to go too crazy, stay up too late. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. We'll be getting live tomorrow. I'm going to be playing more of this. I think I really want to just keep playing through this game. Honestly, I'm having so much fun playing this. It's a breath of fresh air compared to playing something like Company Heroes, and I don't have to worry about myself and stuff. You know, I could just focus on my game. I know it's a single player game. I love it. It's a good turn-based strategy game. It's good stuff. Oh, I just did I unlock something on the 1st of July? Just destroy an archaeotech excavation site. Suffer not the mutant. Execute 10 Tainted Sun's enemies. Tainted Sun's enemies? Interesting. Achievements gained. Cool. Anyway, have a good one, boys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night. Take care. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow. And if you want to help support the channel, please consider subscribing. I'll be back soon. Bye.